finals in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in everybody to the RES Regional Series here in Europe. We're going to get started with the day of Group B. We have just seen the end of Group A, so I think we're going to be able to take a look at how that one broke down, you know, the standings, who did move through, who just fell short, and you can see that after yesterday, next up Sibe and Dragons were all eliminated, and Navi Junior will move, Team T will be moving through, Team T on top, so they go straight into the semi-finals and the playoffs, then one moving versus Navi Junior. Going to be into those quarters. Tomo, any surprises for you in this table?
Nope. From the start we expected Team T and Mum to be top two. Then it was like Navi Junior or Sibe team will take the last remaining spot. It was Navi Junior. You know, cool. Dragon Esports. I thought from the beginning it was like Dragon Esports is going to be next up are not going to make it. So it was all just going to be who takes third place. Kudos to Navi Junior for doing it.
Yeah, and they did play a really impressive game yesterday. You know, be able to get themselves into that. Because it was a bit touch and go with the draw. They got against Sibe, but that second game, you know, it was just a masterclass there for them. And Sibe throwing out a bit of a surprise with that Rubik mid coming out. Might have just been enough to throw them off game number one. But Navi Junior able to come back game number two with their Arc Warden up against the PA pick and a Shadow Fiend and just shrug that off, get the win. And it was all, no, I wouldn't say all, but most of the work coming through from that Arc Warden. You know, they did the heavy lifting there from Niku. Got them in a good position in that second game to secure themselves at third place. And take a look at the schedule today. It is going to be 3 games once again. Nightshade and... Sorry, I thought you were going to say something, Tom. I thought you were looking to...
You were like, oh, there are 3 games there. I was like, oh, yes, there are. And but fine. It's going to be Nightshade versus Nest Rest Farmers for game 1, Night Pulse versus Nemiga, and Dandelions versus Monte. And I know, Rob, I know how it feels when you expect someone to say something, but they don't, despite you kind of dropping hints and wanting them to say something. I know that feeling. I'm very familiar with it, and it can be quite uncomfortable. Can't it, Rob?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I guess you'd have to talk to the person you're dropping hints to. I don't know what exactly you're talking about. I don't have the context there, Otomo. But yeah, we've got ourselves 3 series to come today, and it's going to be me and you for the first 2, and then I do believe Harry is taking over for the third. Yeah, we'll see how these are going to break down. And looking at the teams we've got in Group B here, Dandelions, Monte, Nemiga, Night Pulse, Nightshade, Rest Farmers. It is between Nightshade versus Rest Farmers coming up first. Overall, though, Group B, how do you think these standings are going to go? Do you have any favourites for this group? Any dark horses?
Let's see. I imagine Dandelions, Night Pulse, Nemiga, and Rest Farmers are going to be competing for the top 3 place. I don't think Nightshade and Monty, especially Nightshade, have that high of a chance. I'll be honest, I haven't seen Monty play before, so I'm not quite sure how good they are. But Nightshade for sure. I'm just gonna be like, it's a stack. The lot of new players, relatively low MMR. I'm really not expecting them to do too well. So that's really, my opinion. But starting off, Nightshade versus Rest Farms. This is kind of interesting because while I do say Nightshade is a stack, new, blah blah blah, there's quite a bit of changes to Rest Farmers, aren't there, Rob?
There has been a bit of a reshuffle here between the team, coming into it and the team actually being able to play. So it is going to be Shadow, Zantic, Mind Control, LaJoya, as well as Flash coming through in the that lineup here. Like I said, a bit of a change up. Like I say, taken away on Stonebank, Pablo, and Hanskin. So it is a last-minute roster coming through. So we'll see how they are going to gel together.
Yeah, because before this, when I was looking at this, I was like, oh, I know all these people. We've seen them before. They've always done well. They had a different name before. They were either Rest Farmers or Twisted Minds. And I think they were really pretty high tier in these sort of events. But now they come in with a kind of 60% of your roster is different. Sure, we know Mind Control is good, but La Jolla and Flash are, to me at least, I haven't really seen them before, especially La Jolla. I imagine I'm saying his name right.
I think so. I don't have any context on it. Yeah, it's like you say, these two players here, just looking at Flash as well, coming through from D2 Hustlers, no Bounty Hunter. Viking GG there as well. So he has shuffled around like the tier 1.5, the tier 2 teams a little bit. So we'll see if he is going to be able to step up. And yeah, if this roster is enough here to get them into a comfortable position, because it feels like the past two European RESs, they've been on the edge of qualifying for the playoffs, but just not able to make that last step. In fact, I think the last time in EU2, it went down to tiebreakers, and they just didn't get it over the line with that Shadow Fiend mid.
Yeah, so I mean, I think they've always been a very solid team. But let's look at at the Nightshade for a second. It's Simon. I don't know if I pronounce Riemann.
Richmond.
Oh, is that how you pronounce it? Richmond. Oh, okay, sorry.
I think so.
JMN. Kisco, Chodex, some of these names are also very familiar, but I don't know this team. I know that they are made of players who don't even have pages. They're quite new, so I'm not seeing them as favorites. Definitely dark horses, but this will be a good chance for them. They're going up against a team that's kind of like a stack that just formed, so it's a good chance for Nightshade to show us what they can do.
Yeah, and we'll see just what they are going to be able to do here. Like you say, even though they are a stack newer players, maybe they are going to be able to spring a surprise or two, and maybe that's something that's going to work in their favor. That there aren't pages on them, there aren't pro trackers, there aren't. Well, you could probably look at Dota buffs if you have the profiles, but there's not a lot of information to come through. So yeah, we'll see how they're going to be able to play. In fact, it's going to be harder for us as well in the draft, whether they stick to that kind of meta or if they are going to be looking for something a little bit different here, because we don't have any inside information either.
Exactly right. It's like, well, what? I mean, I do know that some of the ranks, like I know their mid is rank 300, which is solid. Zantic is about 200. So, I mean, I know 100 ranks. It's at that level, still a bit of a gap, but it's not like it's like 500 MMR. It's not the biggest deal. The position's 5, like rank 800, but that's getting close to the 4 digits. If you're 4 digits, it's not really competitive at that point. But we'll see. Nightshade is. Maybe their position 5 can be made up with other people. It's new. I know that some of these players haven't played competitively in 4 months. The name Nightshade hasn't actually played in 4 months. So some of these players have been shuffling around other teams, but they came together for this specific tournament. So kudos to them. Good luck.
Yeah, just looking at Simon, the carry there. Found his Dota buff. He's ranked 250. Played 1,200 games of Meepo with a 65% win rate here. 51% win rate on Anti-Mage, 54% on Monkey King. So, a good positive, which you do need to get in the top 250 players in Europe, but good positive win rates coming through here. That Meepo one just stands out to me right at the top. It's a hero that we are seeing from time to time. Is it still disabled?
I believe so. I believe it's still disabled. I haven't seen a patch that says it's enabled now. And for the record, guys, being ranked 250 in Europe is something. In Asia, right now I'm 7.3. I'm top 2,000, like 800. In Europe, you have to reach 7.8 to be top 5,000. Like, it's insane how hard it is to get numbers in Europe.
Yeah, it's because it's the most stacked region, so everyone's always taking the MMR off everyone else. And yeah, I kind of get why it is going to be tougher, like you say, to get numbers. So being top 250 is really something to write home about here. And yeah, Simon, we'll see how he is going to play. What's going to be up his sleeve with that Meepo being banned out, because there is still the heroes he played, like the Monkey King, incredibly popular. Looking through the rest of them, Morphlin in there as well. I'm not seeing too many anti-mages. Is that something that you're expecting to be, in meta?
No, not really. It feels like a lot of the carries are that fighting carries where a little bit you can come online a little bit earlier. You know, like Chaos Knight with Armlet, Lifestealer with Radiance. Like it's like, oh, we're Sven Gyro with like one item. It's like, oh, it's 20 minutes. My carry wants to fight. Sorry, or even you can join earlier and just be like, all right, I can do a bit of damage. Anti-mage, a little too fragile. A reminder that his facet now, like you have to take a facet to do that mana, what you call it, like slow when you mana burn them. So it's not as good as before. He's not the lane dominator. He's not that he was ever really that lane dominator, but he was definitely not as good in the lane as he used to be.
Yeah, and not even the nice new set. Go on.
Yes, how's the patch been treating you? Have you been enjoying your pubs so far?
To be honest, I've not really played that much. I've been so busy casting, which is a good problem to have. I'm not complaining about that. But yeah, I've been. There's been like, I think over the last month and a half, I've done something like 5 or 6 different events. So I've just not been able to settle down and go, you know what? I'm going to take everything from these pro matches I've been watching. I'm going to put it in my pubs. I'm going to get like another 1,000 out. I've just not had the time, to be honest, which, again, good problem to have. But it kind of sucks because I'm still on 41 out of 52 on Act 1 of Crownfall. You know, I've not even moved on to Act 2 yet. Never mind Act 3.
Oh, that's too bad. So you haven't done Sleet Fighter yet, right? You've seen.
Oh no, I made time for that. I made 20 minutes to be able to play that.
Did you enjoy Sleet Fighter? Because I feel like it might be better with people, but I was like, this is quite simplistic, for what it is.
Yeah, it's funny because I've been getting into my fighting games over the past like 6 months. I've been playing a lot of Street Fighter. I've been playing a lot of the I played the Tekken story through as well, Tekken 8 story. So I saw this and went, oh wow, this is pretty awesome because it gives you frame data, it gives you on block, it gives you actual like move list and combos and stuff. And like, yeah, it is really simple. It's like it's playing like not even Street Fighter 2. It's like Street Fighter 1, but it's a bit of fun. It was.
Yeah. I've enjoyed it too. People are like making their tier list. They're like, Marcy is the best. We're like, no, Tusk is the best because the Tusk front it has this frame. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's like what?
Yeah,
I'm glad people have enjoyed it. I think it's pretty cool as well.
Yeah, I think it's a nice little addition, like I said, to the mini games just being added to. I really did enjoy it. It just tickled me a little bit because the Riot fighting game, like they just announced another character, and then as soon as they announced that, Valve come out and go, one of our announcing characters, fighting game, we've got it right in the game, it's right there, you can play it right now, and it just tickled me a little bit that the reactions to it. Oh, Valve beat Riot to another game. So yeah, a bit of fun.
Yeah, like when Valve beat Riot to making their team fighting battle game. We had Dota Underlords, they had team fight tactics. Oh boy, how are these two games doing today, I wonder?
Yeah, should we compare the card games as well?
We had a card. All right, yeah, Artifact and hers. When you say that, I almost forgot that we had Artifact. I was like, what card game is he talking about?
Never forget R.I.P. Artifact. You lasted all of 2 months.
Would you like to play? Would you like to pay $5 to play one competitive match? You're like, no, can I not do that?
Yeah, I don't think so. But you get to keep the cards. Well, no, still.
Wow, we are waiting for the teams are in the lobby, but there's some sort of disagreement about the team tag, so we are going to be waiting for them to make sure that's all nice and dandy. So we do apologize for the delay, but it's not our fault. When you say caster start game, what you should say is player start game, because it's
Otomo's fault. It's entirely Otomo's fault. Don't listen to him. He's just trying to shift the blame. It is 100% Otomo's fault here. I'm trying to press the start button for both casters. It's like the nuclear launch code. Both people need to turn the key at the same time. I'm turning my key. I'm pressing the button to start the game, and Otomo's just like, nope. I'm on camera. I want to get as much FaceTime as possible. And unfortunately, I can't start it without Otomo too.
Hey, Rob, do you see that? No, you can't see it because I'm the one under the bus. That's what under the bus looks like. Thank you very much. It's very dark in here, but I do appreciate being thrown into it. I
am just saying that draft penalty level 3 is going to be coming up for us farmers.
Ooh.
So
that's a big one.
That is no reserve time.
Boys. Yeah, just don't listen. And this is kind of tough because they will need it because they're a new team, but. So we're going to talk a little bit about the meta. One thing I've noticed, actually the draft's about to be, is that we are kind of back to the aura meta, right? For the offlane, we're seeing like a lot of Darkseer, sometimes Enigma, Brewmaster a lot. Like where some people who can buy some auras, Brewmaster buys usually Radiance, but sometimes you get Vlad later on. But teams are like, we're back to auras. And how do you feel about that?
I don't mind it. I think there's some heroes that are stronger than others, like the, just about to mention the Beastmaster that just got banned out there. The fact that he builds an Aghanim Scepter that has that, I know it's only on to him and his units, he has that heal aura that comes out, but you have it's still damage right in around him as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe the drums,
yeah, as he's, like you say, as he's beating those drums. So, again, it is kind of an impactful aura to have out. You get heal for yourself and your minions. Not seeing too many how the Dominators have on the Overlords, but it does really help him just stay in the fight. And if you're using him as your frontliner, it allows your support then to build up onto a Greaves, maybe your position 4. You can get a Pipe a little bit later on. So yeah, it is something that I'm seeing more and more. And like you say, the heroes that are building it in the offlane, they are strong around that. So that's why we're not seeing the Centaurs and the Marses as well. I don't mind it as an offlaner because it gives me, that reliance, that survivability in the fight as well. Because if I'm being asked to jump in, get your Blink Dagger, you throw yourself, and it's like, okay, cool. How do I live through this after I engage? So yeah, having those Greaves, having the Pipe, you just don't. That's the fun part.
Well, they start off with the Darkseer, with the pretty much the premium aura building offlaner, because the other ones are like Tidehunter, we don't see as often. Enigma we do, but not as much. And rest farms, they start off with Sven, which I feel is the flex pick. It's like super. It's like, am I gonna be the carry or am I gonna be the 5 and I'm gonna take the plate? And you can just choose. First.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say the flex picks I'm seeing: the Weaver, the Sven, Tiny, Gyrocopter as well. Yeah, you are getting a lot of benefit from those heroes.
I'm not really a big fan of the Sven 5. Okay, when I say I'm not a fan, what I mean is like I feel like it's very limited use because you have to really pick it in a very specific draft with very specific other heroes to play around because he's a shit laner.
Yeah.
In the lane, he is really bad. He's very garbage. I don't like to see him in the lane. But his heavy plate with Greaves, with the Shard, it can do a lot of work for you.
I think the problem I'm seeing with the hero now is he's picked up so early on like this that, okay, it can be flexed one, but it's already going to be coming up against the Darkseer, so you're not going to put it as the one up against the Darkseer. And again, if it is that carry, the wall comes out, he just does so much damage and you'll just return from that illusion that, okay, you might be flex 5-4 now. As a 5, like you say, he's a bad laner. He's literally a stun and extra armor. And to be honest, if you're going to build that, get a hero, an actual support that has a stun built in, and then get him to buy a Solar Crest or
Crimson.
Crimson Guard, something like that. And that's kind of like the hero of the Sven. And like you say, he doesn't doesn't build into the cleave as a support at all. So he doesn't get to go do what a lot of these semi-core supports do, which is go farm up, build your items up, you'll come back to the fights while there's being space created. The hero, to me, I get why. And in fact, I think we saw it 4 times yesterday, and it didn't win once. It was just, it was bad all over.
Yeah, it against specific heroes, kind of like the Medusa, the Gyro, maybe like an Ember Spirit. You can be like, oh, there's so much spread damage, where like it's really good. It's that situation. But when you go up against like a PA and a Slardar and heroes like that, where it's like they just one-shot one guy with a lot of damage, heavy plate feels really bad. It's like, wow, he did 3,000 damage, but he blocked 250. Aren't you happy?
Great, yeah, wow. And it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna get the shard up from the Tormentor. It's now undispellable. Great. Well, he's still dying way too quick, and yeah, I get the idea behind the hero, and maybe not to be insulting to the teams that are playing it, but maybe teams like Gaming Gladiators can make it work. Maybe Team Spirit can make it work, but that's because you're gonna have backup plans on backup plans on backup plans for this hero. But the teams that I'm seeing at the minute, and I'm not just saying like these teams. I'm seeing like I think it was Entity and Beast Coast, and teams that you'd expect to be able to play. They just couldn't make it work.
Yeah, that's right. It's like they're good teams, they're amazing teams, but they're just like, how do we make it? Like we pick it, it's good against physical damage, and then you sort of lose the lane, and then you have this kind of useless 5 because his team fight is relatively mediocre. His ultimate in general, like 2 of his skills really don't give you much, right? How often do you ultimate and go in and cleave people as a position 5? You just don't.
Well, that's the thing, right? That you don't even build. You literally do not. You get stats first. You get your talents first. You completely ignore that. And this is what I'm kind of saying, that maybe the top 3 teams in the world, Game Gladiators, Spirit, Falcons, would be able to make it work. But yeah, I'm just seeing it lose more often than win here. And actually, I would be interested in seeing the actual stats on the win rate for the event.
Nightshade, they do take the Shadow Demon, great against the Elder Titan, and of course the Sven if he's a core. In general, Elder Titan being picked up with the Sven kind of tells you, hey, this is my 1-5 combo, but we'll see. Like, there's some flex there. And Nightshade, they have used all the reserve time with these 2 picks. All of it.
Yeah.
2 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm seeing a lot of fans in the chat for Nightshade. Hopefully your team does well. You guys aren't disappointed. Personally, we kind of feel like Rest Farmers comes in with a lot more known names and a lot more stability, but I know we've been surprised before. As Jakiro comes out, loving Jakiro in general, feel like he's a very strong hero. Solid if he's going to go up against like the Elder Titan the lane. Kind of unlikely if it's an Elder Titan 4 or 3, but not too surprising.
It's also nice as well because we're seeing a lot of it's going to be the Underlord. It looks like Underlord offlane coming out, but we're seeing a lot of, and it's not bad out, a lot of Phoenix picks coming through. So you have the Jakiro's nice against it. Yeah, you have the Shadow Demon that's going to be able to interrupt anyone that's trying to protect him, like the Sven Stormhammer coming through. Might be a little bit harder here if they do go back for that. If they want to put the Sven carry, they go back for that Phoenix with the Underlord coming out with that Pit of Malice now, the Firestorm as well. So a little bit harder to play into that one. But yeah, Jakiro, not the be-all end-all is into an answer to the Supernova, but it does have a fairly nice time, and we do see the Rubik coming through. So, is this going to be another mid Rubik like we saw twice yesterday?
It feels like this might just be their, 1, 3, 4, 5, right? With the Sven 1, Elder Titan 5, or Rubik, and then you have the Underlord as their 3, and then Xantic's going to get his last pick. I have seen Rubik mid as well. You go for like Phylactery into Blink Aghanims, things like that. It's solid. I personally don't love it, but I've seen it happen. I've seen it work a couple of times. Nightshade, there's their carry. They're like, all right, it's a strong, nice, easy. I like it. It's simple lane. It's Ursa, Jakiro. It's good control. Lots of slows. Like this is just feels like I don't say this in a mean way, but I'm like it's a nice beginner lane, right? Like when you're beginning the game, you want like these 2 to win lanes. They give you a lot of everything. It's very nice. I like it. The Ursa Jakiro.
Yeah, it's a very standard lane. Yeah, like you say, it's reliable. I guess you call it. You know what you're getting out of it. Yeah, it's nice up against the Underlord here as well because he doesn't want to go into that early Pit of Malice. Really, you want to get the Firestorm. You want to get the passives coming out as well. So, yeah. You are going to be able to get the rundown with the Dual Breath coming out. And again, I was talking to Kips yesterday about the Jakiro, the builds that we're seeing. You get that level 4 Ice Path, just that 1 value point as well, if the lane's going well, so you can get more harass. So, yeah, I don't mind the safer Nightshade. In fact, so far, to be honest, I think I prefer their lineup to what Rest Farmers have picked up.
Agreed. I like it more as well. It's the heroes that look more menacing and cool. And stuff like that. Rest Farmers, like they got Elder Titan. Actually, Elder Titan is a good hero and all that, but
yeah.
Some I think about him kind of looks a little goofy, don't you think?
Really?
A little bit.
I don't know.
All right. Well, looks like on paper the most likely thing for both teams left is going to be their mid lane. So it's going to be Xantic's heroes as well as Rieman's heroes. We'll see what's going to happen with them. At Xantic, he does play a lot of Void Spirit. Wouldn't mind that so much. Would be kind of like a hero that can jump in and out. I don't think that shit can really control him in any way. So Void Spirit seems pretty solid for me. What else would be there?
So the Void Spirit came out yesterday up against the Rubik mid, and the Rubik destroyed him in the lane. Like absolutely ran over him. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, but the Rest Farmers already has the Rubik, so
yeah.
Alright, Nightshade, they're going to show us first what they're going to go with. There's Void Spirit. Cool. That's what I was expecting the other side, but they kind of called it out. Rest Farmers, there's no Void Spirit, there's no Shadow Fiend, there's no Storm. Wind Ranger's in the pool. I'm kind of meh towards it. DK is I think DK is kind of fine actually.
Yeah. Tower pusher, which you kind of lack a little bit here. Big, strong, tanky boy as well. Okay, they're gonna go for the timber.
Alright, Timbersaw comes out. So it's Rest Farmers. Now we're gonna see where they're going to be putting their Elder Titan. It's going to be the carry Sven, of course. It's going to be the position for Rubik's. Very much what you expect. Same thing on the other side. 5 Jakiro, off-lane Darks here. Nothing crazy there. I like the Timbersaw last pick. I think the Timbersaw last pick is very nice. I'm looking at Rest Farmers. I'm thinking if you get Atrophy Aura and you get a bunch of auras, it is not that easy to chew through them. Nightshade, besides the Ursa, a lot of the damage takes extended times. The Void Spray is very what we call cooldown capped, right? Like you do damage when you have your spells, then your right clicks are kind of like mediocre. Jakiro, Shadow Demon's kind of the same thing. Darkseer, Iron Shell takes a while. Rest Farmers, I mean Rest Farmers. At the end, I am leaning towards them overall. So I'm just gonna go with Rest Farmers.
I actually think I'm gonna go towards Nightshade. The vacuum back into the wall. You're going to have the Ice Pass, the Macro Power coming out. You've got the Purge coming through from the Shadow Demon. Control coming through from Richmond here as well. Simon is a right-click beast, even up against the Timbersaw in these fights. Yes. If he doesn't get controlled out properly, you are going to be able to rip through the reactive armor of Atlantic. And I just think in a trade, Shad gets ripped apart by the Ursa. I don't really think it's even with it. The extras that come through from the God Strength, from the Warcry. Yeah, I think I like Nightshade's draft just a little bit better.
Really? I mean, I know that was your points about Ursa, but imagine Ursa jumps on Timbersaw, reactive armor, atrophy aura, Crimson Guard, Greaves, and Warcry. I feel like, yes, Ursa does have damage, and I think he can chew through it, but all 3 of these cores, he's going to struggle. So
okay, but at the same time, the odds are going to be leaning towards restaurants. At the same time, again, imagine a big vacuum into an ice path with the macro pyre going, and you've got all these shadow poisons going through, and they're purged out so they can't run away. They're all slowed, and there's no way for the Timbersaw to and the Ursa's just ripping through them one by one because they're all low health anyway, thanks to the dual breath macro pyre.
Yeah, that's like very ideal situations. Right. I mean, how often is that going to happen? That they're all going to be getting it exactly in that one, right? We'll see.
The exact same argument for your situation.
My situation is Timbersaw always has reactive armor, Atrophy Aura is always on, and Warcry is just one guy pressing E. It's not exactly requires that much sort of synergy or coordination from the team.
But are you really bothered about the damage reduction when you're stacking up Fury Swipes?
How long does it take to stack? It takes a while to stack up Fury Swipes, and yes, damage reduction is still something.
With the overpower?
We'll let the teams show us who's right and wrong. We'll see.
Yeah,
some of us
don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen, or use the banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. Odds are on the screen now, so you can make your own decision. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to Otomo. And the bonus code available both on the app and the website. As we do get ourselves into game number 1.
You don't have to listen to us, but you would be mightily rewarded if you do so.
We're 50-50 split, so one of us is always going to be right.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a very nice point. As a mid lane, I do expect Atlantic to have a relatively decent time here, but Rayman should be getting his CS overall. Though I do favor Timbersaw in this lane.
Yeah, and we'll see how it is going to play out. We see that Simon's going to be taking a lot of harass to start out with here as well on the actual board at the top here with the damage coming through. But yeah, Void, I mean, he's going to have an escape as well, and it's not really the easiest place to timber chain around here in the mid lane, because if you look at the trees, how separated they are away from where you want to be last sitting in the river, and you do need level 2, I guess, to be able to connect in, and that's just to maybe be able to get away if you're being ganked out. So, yeah, I do understand there's going to be a lot of damage coming through with the Whirling Death, but not a lot of follow-up if the Dissimulate comes out from the Void Spirit. Not a lot of chase factor here for the Timbersaw.
Well, one nice thing is that Void Spirit does build bracers, at least, so that's going to help him regen against this harass, whereas Atlantic, Timbersaw, he's not going to be doing that, right? You don't often see it, so that does help this bracer. It's like 1 health regen, a little bit of extra damage. It adds up over the course of the laning phase.
Yeah, and the Remnant comes back now as well. Zantic going to take some harass from this one. There is going to be the Resonant Pulse, but he doesn't want to throw it out here off cooldown. And yeah, so this lane, I think it's going to go fairly even. We're looking in the, the Timber Sword is going to be a couple of last hits ahead, a couple of denies, but I think overall, especially when the stacks start to come out as well, both of these heroes should be able to benefit from that farm. So not expecting too much of a gap between the two.
For JMC, sorry, for top lane here, taking a bit of damage. So top, Sven as well as Elder Titan versus Darkseer and the Shadow Demon. Feels like a bit of an unusual group of heroes. I'm not seeing Shad gonna be doing too much in terms of kills. I kind of favor Nightshade a little bit. Yeah, I think I favor Nightshade on this one.
Yeah, there's just too much with the surge and the disruption. If things start to kick off here, yeah, like you say, that it is going to be a lot harder to get the damage out. You've got that Iron Child that's going to constantly tick as well. So I can see Angel trying to come up. He's gone for the momentum as well. So his attack speed reduced, but obviously the more movement speed that he's going to get from the Spirit. And Simon draws the first blood here. I think we're about to get more into this one. Mind control. He's going to be slowed down a little bit. Dual breath comes through here. Right clicks from Simon. Simon on the Simon tag. There is going to be the Firestorm coming through, but the right clicks is it going to be of Simon? He has to back himself away. Vincento, though, still trying to right click down onto Mind control. Is it going to be enough? Does he have the liquid fire? He doesn't have the dual breath either. He's out of mana, and it's not going to be able to get the kill. Down to 90 health on the Underlord. Got to be careful. Rubik rotating back in. Simon low health, has to watch out for those Fade Bolts.
They're still, I think you're still happy, right? I mean, yeah, sure, you're a bit low health, but you get first blood on your carry. That's still fine for you. And again, bottom lane is one where I will definitely say Nightshade looks good. Like we're saying, this is, again, a very nice combination. It's very easy to pull off. It's like, you don't have to be like super coordinated with your partners. Like, oh, I slow, you slow, let's go kill them. So it's really nice.
Yeah, and one more right click there, maybe two, depending on how many Fury swipes are on top of Mind Control, and there could have been another kill for the Ursa.
Yep.
But yeah, like you say, just has to play it a little bit safer until he gets that health back. And Rubik now, well, going down that once. We'll see what he's going to be going towards. It's going to be Boots, some mana coming out here for Jakiro.
And this is the only lane that's actually going that badly for Rest Farmers, right? Where the enemy, the enemy core is beating your core, then you got First Blood. The other two lanes are going really nicely for both the mid and the top. But it's not a wash, right? Like I was saying, like there's a bit of a gap in terms of MMR. So far, this could be any two teams going up against looking evenly matched.
Yeah, and that's the case. I think that Nightshade just don't lose the lanes. Don't give them up. Don't let them be run over. And to be fair, at the minute, there are a few last hits behind, like you say, in the mid and the Darkseer, but it's still going to go quite well. And again, the Darkseer, especially with the Shadow Demon as a 4, with the stacks he's going to be able to make with the poisons, Chodek's going to be able to catch up on these Iron Shells. He's holding a point here in case he needs to for that surge. I think Jakiro was holding a point, puts it into the dual breath now, so they're going to be able to make a move onto Mind Control. Mind Control going to try and keep his right clicks. Is it going to be enough damage? It's not. Mind Control back towards that tier 1 tower, and again, one more right click. It might just have been enough to do the job, but didn't have it there on the Ursa.
And he's got no regen, by the way. So even though he's actually in the lane, he didn't bring a salve. He was building I think the phase boots. Yep, he's going phase boots. That is unusual on the Underlord. I can't remember the last time I've seen it. It's usually that mech build on this hero. Maybe you'll go Rod of Atos, but it's very, very rare to see this. Mind Control is going for something new, and La Jolla,
he's going to go for TP himself. Close, but not able to finish off these kills here. Yeah, there's no, like I say, level 4, I wouldn't be surprised. Actually going to go for the second point in Liquid Frost here, Jakiro, and not that value point in the Ice Path.
I've seen this. Sometimes some players are more and more valuing that, like the damage options. It's like when we saw Witch Doctor, they don't go for the stun, right? They'd go, oh, that's a nice skill on Angel. They would go for Voodoo Festration as well as Maldic as Cho. That's not how you juke, but he walks into Shad and loses his life.
Turns right back around into that one, and again, didn't... I wonder if the surge was on cooldown there, because he had the 2 points into it, didn't actually throw it out when he died. So I was just wondering, maybe he'd already thrown it out and wasn't able to get it off before he died there again. As La Jolla, he's not going to be able to secure the rune, and Zantig, that's going to be the illusion rune now. Okay.
I was going to say, look at the mid lane. There's a bit of a difference here. Almost 20 CS between them. Yeah. Zantig has really done well in this mid lane. Which is kind of needed because, there have been kills on the other side. As La Jolla dies again. This bomb lane. Oh, so not bomb lane. It's just a tough lane for the Rubik.
Yeah, and Kisco's gonna go down here. He was trying to get the stacks, but Angel already quick to the rotations. They make the move over. They've got the wards planted now as well, so they are able to see that. So that's the thing, right? You've got to go for the D ward before you look for those plants, and it was just enough to set him up in danger. And in fact, speaking about danger here, Xantic going to be taking a lot of damage. He's going to be backed up on the side of Richmond because of the ultimate coming through from Xantic with that chakram. And it is going to be enough to finish off the kill. Timber Chain away from the poison here. Timber Sword, can he get himself away from this one? Out of mana, just one more Timber Chain left. Simon gets another kill onto... Did he steal? No, okay, he didn't steal the Wisdom Rune.
At least there's something. But Simon has been getting kills, man. This bottom lane has been a huge win for Nightshade. The problem is the other two lanes have not looked very impressive. And yeah, I've seen that, by the way. I didn't see like the chakram there at all. And I saw him throw the earlier chakram where it was like right on the trees, but apparently it went further away. So yeah, I'm not saying that Xantic is like doing anything, but there does seem to be some sort of bug with the visuals of the chakram. Because I'm seeing it too. Like,
yeah, and it was... Yeah, was it the twisted one that...
No,
I think
I feel like I've seen both, right? Like I saw him throw one. It was on him, and it was the big normal. It wasn't the small one that moves side to side. Because I was like, this is weird. He's got like two. Is that some facet I don't know about? So yeah, there's something very strange going on with his chakrams.
Yeah, and it looks like the players are saying it as well. Yeah,
Okay.
It was invis for them.
Can't blame them at all for feeling weird about it. But we can switch to net worth and see a Shad and Xantic all the way at the top. Simon keeping up very nicely with them. But then it's a bit of a drop-off for the other cores, with MC really lagging behind, actually. That one death and only 20 CS. Ugh. Oh, actually, he doesn't have a death. It's just he's been forced out of the lane completely.
Well, that was the thing, right? He was forced to TP back to the tier 1 tower. The Rubik didn't bring any regen in, so that delayed him a lot. And then he had to walk back without boots. He did walk back to the lane with boots, but he had to walk back to the fountain without boots, walking back with boots, and it has really delayed him. Like I say, he's not been able to get any stacks out because he has been harassed anytime he's moved off, like to try and get anything out here. So there are stacks in the jungle. I think it was scouted out by the Jakiro, though, so we'll see how MC plays this.
And you know, honestly, the fact that he's not going for auras really does shift my opinion of this draft. Because I was thinking, like, you know, that was one of your layers of protection, is having a Guardian Greaves on your team. Now you don't have it, and you're like, we kind of need it? I don't know if Rubik or Elder Titan build it. They're not really... I've seen more Rubik's build mech, but... I mean, by the time you get it, it's just not the same thing.
I wonder if Xantic gets them.
Unlikely, right? I mean, when you see Timber going for it, he is going to go for Rod of Atos. Probably going to be like Blink Kai or something like that after that. All right.
Okay.
And Angel.
Yeah, no, it's just weird that, like you say, that nobody's actually like signposting that they're going to be building here, and Ridgeman's going to be taking a lot of damage here. He's going to be able to get that Astral Step away, but well, protection coming through.
You saw the chakram? There's one right in front of it, and then there's the actual one where it went forward.
I can see the actual one coming through, and a bit of a visual bug where it's going back to there, though.
Now, if you go back to like the ruined fight, you can see where he threw like it looked like he threw two. One right in front of him. At the beginning, I was like, when that fight happened, I was gonna flame. I was like, wait, why is he throwing it like that? Not this one, the one earlier. But then I was like, oh, it is a visual bug because that's how it looks. MC recovering the jungle. All right, good for him.
Yeah. The Dark's here on the same as well. The Smoke's going to be coming out with a double Iron Shell, so he's going to be able to get the free farm here onto the Ancients without being in too much trouble. As Xantic moves in, just be able to get a couple more of these Ancients himself. Like I say, going towards that Rod of Atos. So we'll see what the build is going to be for the Timbersaw after that Atos. Blink, Kaya, more than likely going to be the build that he goes for. Especially, he's got this regen rune as well, so he's finding the farm. Yep. But, yeah, okay, well, you have to keep an eye on those chakrams. See, you know, if there's, I don't know, can I disconnect, reconnect to fix it?
No. You stay here, right here with me, buddy. One interesting thing is, but because the Void Spirit feels very shut down, his rotations aren't going to be quite as impressive. This is a problem. Nightshade, you'd love to be able to just move around the map and get those kills, because passive farming is favoring Twisted Minds right now.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Night Freak Farmers.
Rust Farmers.
That's the one I was going to say.
Yes. This is before the Ursa, though, has that Battle Fury, which he is building into. Going to be about 1200 gold away from it. In fact, he's going to look for a fight on the top lane now as well. Try and get on top of Shad. The wall has been dropped as well. Chodix for the chase down. They're going to get a lot of control coming through Shad. Is he going to be able to survive through this one? There's going to be a jump in from Simon, but the stomp, the sleep here. No way he gets himself out of that. No way he gets himself out of that one, Shad. There is going to be the Macropire being dropped as well. Damage coming through, and it looks like Chodix going to be able to clean up with these iron shells. Raymond getting involved as well. They take down 4. Atlantic looking for the chase down, but Chodix goes the other direction now as well. Atlantic can he get this chase away here, and it looks like this iron shell, it's still taking him down, trying to do what damage he can. Rodovatos comes through. Do they have the protection? Going to be able to get this kill, but Atlantic, he might have gone a little bit too far. The right clicks, they get absolutely everybody.
Huge win for Nightshade. Absolutely massive. You know, it feels like, you know, they were able to bring down Shad to nothing. He almost walks out. I think the last tick of the map probably brings him down. There's no level 6s on your supports. That's a little unfortunate. And Jakiro and Shadim are just really strong early game fighters. Much better than a Rubik, as well as, Elder Titan. You know, look at Shad. So much work. And then the Macropire takes him out at the end.
Yeah, all of those spells synergizing up, and all of a sudden, I don't know who said that at the beginning of the game, Otomo.
You're one of those people who's as a farmer, you see like one egg, you're like, I have a whole chicken. You're like, let's wait a little bit and see how many hatch. It like,
looks like Angel is going to try and get himself away from this one again, but the run down here from the Ursa as well as the Shadow Demon, yeah, it's going to be more than enough. You get that boost up as well coming through, and he's just being able to get another great kill out here. But well, it's actually Kisko that gets credit for it. Is he going to be able to get away in Raymond, though, in the mid lane? It looks like there's going to be the rotation coming through from Jakiro once again, but Raymond, he's going to try. Not going to be able to get himself away from that one. Didn't have an astral step for another 8 seconds, so overextended here, and then Jay and Vincento are going to be careful as well. Damage coming through from Exantic, and yeah, it feels like that. From what I'm watching, the Chakram always just goes straight out and returns to center, and not to the Timbersaur himself.
Yeah, it's there's definitely some sort of bugs for everyone right now. By the way, Chodix, he's got the mech. He's going for Guardian Greaves. That's going to be a huge boost for Nightshade's survivability in those mid-game skirmishes. It's a big deal to have this. Any other items we're seeing? Shadow Demon actually wants first item Blink Dagger. That's kind of cool.
Okay.
Force Staff on Jim. He's also not that far from it. Battle Fury finished on the Ursa. We didn't discuss facets, but the only interesting facet is that we see the Liquid Frost over Liquid Fire for Jakiro. I find Liquid Frost way better anyway, so it's like kind of standard.
Oh, does he get himself away here? Nope. Adzante going to be able to get the kill on Chodex now as well. MC goes right back through that Phoenix Gate. Yeah, no, I think I've seen 4 or 5 Jakiros here the past couple of days. In fact, overall, going back the last 2 weeks, the Jakiros, all the Jakiros I've seen have all gone Liquid Frost. You know, they don't pick up the fire at all.
Same thing as well. By the way, some interesting things. Elder Titan wants to go for phase boots. Angel's like, yo, let me at him. You know, I run fast. I'll hit hard. Let me just see what I can do.
Yeah, why not? Move speed, attack speed coming through, and with the Astral Spirit, the way it works, you're getting all that bonus damage coming through. All the bonuses from that. Yeah, no reason not to go for that.
I mean, I like it too, but it does make me think that maybe with a Rubik, it's La Jolla who's going to be building a mech later on. We'll see, but without it, it is a gap when one team hasn't. Later on, not so much, but in these 20, 25, maybe even 30 minutes, it makes a difference.
At least the Underlord has got a pipe queued up on man control. He knows where he needs to be going with this one, so yeah, he's got that queued up after the Soul Ring, after the phase boot, so has an idea of the amount of damage. I mean, especially after that last fight here, the amount of magic damage coming through that pipe is going to be super useful in the 5v5s.
Oh, man, the levels are very nice, by the way. You have Jakiro nearly level 9 this early on. It's quite big for them. Shadim also almost level 8 compared to the 7 and 6 on the other side. As like 6.5, 7 1/4, things like that. Oh, wow!
I think he's get another kill here. Raymond trying to get himself away. Telekinesis comes through. Going to miss on the Timber Chain Ice Path. The lockdown onto Adzantic, and again, he's got a little bit of a surge there as well into the Void Spirit, so will be away. But again, taking Arasi, yeah, you are right. I mean, he's never really got off the mark on this Void Spirit. Did get involved in that last fight, but 1-2-4 on a fairly snowball-based hero here on the Void Spirit. It's not worked out for them so far. 14 minutes into the game.
And Xanax 5-1-1, you know, from the laning phase, it feels like he's been doing a lot better in this mid lane, and that's a little bit unfortunate for Nightshade. As I do think that they're kind of the ones who want to snowball more, but we'll see. Smoke comes out. Who are they going to find here? one nice thing you could say is that maybe the ratings are slightly better for Roshan, but that might not be a factor for quite some time.
Let's see. They might be coming across Kisco here, stood in the trees. Look at just maybe get some information.
He might lose his life.
Well, TP's coming in. They want to fight this one now as well. They're able to get themselves on top of Shad. Shad can get himself away. Stormhammer will come through. There's going to be the dive in now as well. They do get the kill into Kisco, but the chase down now. Vacuum comes back in. He's even going to be... Well, yeah, he's not going to be able to get himself away from that. Even with the piggy pole movement speed, it's just not enough. And he puts himself on a stick to be barbecued there. And they take full advantage of that one. So good trade coming up for the side of... Just being able to get the full damage out there as well to Shad. Trading that off for Kisco. Going to be more than worth it.
Exactly. I'm surprised Rubik actually is keeping that ability. Rather, he had dual breath earlier on, then he's like, well, let me see what I can get. Resonant Pulse, not bad. I believe you still get the shield, because if you steal a spell and the enemy has a facet, you do get the facet as well. But, you know, it's dual breath. Damage, or damage, as they say.
The damage is going to be...
It's very high damage.
Yeah, I would have kept it more than enough. I guess maybe he was looking for the Remnant. Something like that for the extra control, and it's pretty solid. Very, very even game. I don't think we've seen more than a 1,000 gold advantage this entire one. It was like a little on rest farmers, but it's very close. As now Simon, he's got the Battle Fury. He's going for the SNY. Nice bit of stats resistance. Is there any other item that offers stats resistance now besides SNY? Is that the only one? I don't know.
Yeah, I remember we used to get it on like Halberd and Satanic, but those were removed. Now it feels like just Sanjanyasha provides stats resistance.
Simon's in trouble here now as well, though. The power charge comes out. Angel doesn't go for the stomp. Won't be able to stop Simon down. And there was 4 heroes that made a rotation onto that one. I kind of get it. You know, Ursa, prime time to look towards the Roche pit here. 16 minutes in. Good power spike for him. So you do want to move heroes over to protect this one. But they are moving now away. Richmond, Astral Steps, out of danger. Atlantic can't catch up. Didn't actually throw out the Rod of Atos to try and get that lockdown. So now maybe we see that smoke into the Roche pit.
Oh, and they're thinking Shad might be in trouble. They scan around him, but it's actually MC who's the target. But do they have vision there? Doesn't seem like MC. Now they have vision there. Bye, MC.
Yeah, they're going to move into this one, just waiting for everybody to be in place, but still going to be interrupted. Macropire comes out, MC with the Ice Path now as well, the rundown. With the surge into the vacuum, the damage, is it going to be enough? Should be. They're even going to jump into this one with the disruption. Yeah, should be able to get the lockdown here, get that kill, and it's going to be Codex that gets a kill for this one. Do they want to try and fight around? Because they've used a lot of the big spells. Great Ice Path there from onto the 2 of them. While this is going on, though, they're going to be able to get Simon away. Simon taking a lot of damage from this one. He's already used the Enrage. TP's going to come through. Do they have the lockdown? The Remnant! It stops him from being aggressed on even more by Atlantic. They do get the Ursa Burr out, and folks like Raymond's going to be able to get himself away from this one as well. One more Astral Step down to the low ground. Yeah, he is out. We just now need to see if Chodex is he going to be as lucky here. Has that surge? Ronovatos does come through. A lot of damage here as well. Surge up in 2 seconds. No. Stormhammer going to be enough to get that kill.
Honestly, there was a kind of problem from Nightshade. First, the items, they took them so long for the Shadow to use his spells. He dropped the... I mean, he dropped the orbs. I was thinking, oh, he's just going to catch him today. But somehow he was caught by the Pit of Malice. And later on, he had to blink on top of him. It took way too long to kill MC. A great Ice Path, though. Like, JM really saved them. If it wasn't for Ice Path, they would have been cleaned out. But they still lose 2 people. It's not an ideal trade at all. Oh, look at that. Philosopher's Stone on the Shadow Demon. These supports on Nightshade, very nice. Net worth on them.
Yeah, and it looks like he's not even going to take the gamble with a shard as well when it comes up in a minute and 15. He's just straight up queuing up that Aghanim shard. You know, he's going to have the gold for it in about 300 gold as well. And like you say, with the Philosopher's Stone, that tower going down, he's not too far away from it. He should have the gold as soon as that... La Jolla... He's going to be able to get the kill into Vincenzo here, so caught out of position. He will be able to get a tier 1, but yeah, as soon as that gold's up for the Shadow Demon, I expect him to straight up buy the shard.
Let's see, looks like GQ, he has maxed out the Ice Path. That's always an awkward feeling when you're playing against the Rubik, because you really want to be maxed out so much better. And then the Rubik, he's licking his chops. He's like, oh yes, maxed out Ice Path. I like that too. It's a little bit unfortunate. Void Spirit does have the axe, so the AoE stance is going to be nice. He should be able to try to jump on the Rubik. Doesn't feel like anyone else is burstable, but the Rubik is.
Yeah, and like I say, if they can shut down that Rubik before he can steal any big spells, you know, it's just Yeah, I mean, it is good, but it's just, you'd be able to get that control out risk-free as well.
Yeah, in the meantime, though, let's see. It's going to be interesting moves by Chodex. He has the Veil, but he wants to go for Lotus Orb before the Shivas. I've seen this because, Veil gives you 10%, Shiva's 15, but Shiva's also gives you damage and vision and things like that. I kind of I feel like if you go for Veil, you should commit and go all the way. Otherwise, it's not really worth keeping it at Veil for a long time.
No, I mean, I kind of get it. You want that Lotus to protect the Ursa, because the Ursa obviously very kiteable until he gets the protection of the BKB up. He's going to go for a blink first. Aegis is going to be nice. Look at the Fiend's Gate, though, coming on the back line, so they're going to try and interrupt this one here. It's just going to be MC. He drops the Pit of Malice. Has to back himself away here, yeah. Rest farmers, this is the experience they know. Ursa, you give him 5 seconds. If he's not on the map, you have to be aware of the ability to take Roshan so quickly. And yeah, Rest farmers reacting to this one incredibly quick and making sure they don't get it for free.
Nice, but good awareness by Nightshade. They're saying, let's go and kill someone before we force it. The smoke's gonna break. Oh, they know.
Where's the vacuum going to come through? There's going to be a jump on now as well.
Nice
It looks
jump.
like backlines the wall. It's going to be here. Underlord's going to go down
first.
first. Simon gets a kill into MC. Vincento falls now as well. The Hoy trying to keep himself alive. There's going to be a jump in stomp. It won't actually latch onto anyone. Whereas that vacuum already used it, so he's going to be relying on the Iron Shell damage now as well. The Hoy trying to still get himself away from this one. The wall is going to be a big barrier though for his teammates. As it looks like they want to try and fight. Shad's got that BKB going. How long left onto that one now? It's Antantic. Tries to get that jump in. Won't connect. Now going to be in danger. Angel though, there's one with the right clicks. He's going to be taken down. Chakram comes through. Adan trying to do damage onto Simon. Simon can get himself away from this one. He's already used his ultimate. Backline dives. They get the kill into Adzantic here. It looks like Shad. He's just going to try and pull the ripcord, but there is going to be a disruption now. Simon, a lot of health left. They get the jump out. His BKB was down. They take down all 5 again. They lose the Jakiro. They're even going to get a Roshan off the back of this as well.
Man, do you see that? This is why I'm really bugged by this phase boots. Because if you look at it, it was an amazing jump by River. He jumps into 4 people and gets the silence off. And, that's amazing way to start the fight. They're on the trees. He just kind of guesses. He's like, I think they're here. Amazing job by him. And we can see it now. Look at when he jumps in, he silences 4 people. Look at that. All right, 3. And MC can't do anything. Why? Because he doesn't have Guardian Grease to remove it. Imagine if he had, a Pit of Malice. You can't fight in that area. So these phase boosts have really hurt them. It's one item, but it's a big deal. And La Jolla, he does a lot to dodge, but they eventually get the catch on him. And that's just cleaning house because your disables are gone.
Yeah, and it was a big jump as well, like you said, because he couldn't do anything about it. Being able to get that straight up remnant from Raymond to get that lockdown.
That mech. You see that? You see the heals coming out? I think it was actually the Kisko's heal. But it doesn't matter. They're able to sustain these fights thanks to everyone having a little bit more health. And it adds so much. Now they're 6,000 gold ahead.
And an Aegis, and well, now 4K because the Tormentor got taken. But yeah, the target priority was really good there as well. Just being able to split out when they saw the Timber Sword trying to get aggressive, they all move away from where he's trying to output that damage. They go for targets around Atlantic. They go for Atlantic, well, not last, but second to last, and just kite around the Sven until they can all group up and finish the job. It was, target priority for Nightshade there as well was on point, and Rest Farmers going to be a little bit behind now with that Aegis, and well, Simon just continuing to farm.
And look at this Jakir. I think he got. He's got 4 staff, and he was thinking of going to Glimmer. He's like, nah, let me just go for Aghanim Scepter. It gives so much to the Jakir, so I'm glad he's going for it. And looks like Dark Seer, where are we at? Very close to the Lotus Orb. That's going to help you return stuns, lifts, Fade Bolts. Being able to walk out of the Pit of Malice, that adds a lot for you and the whole team.
Yeah.
And just both supports on Nightshade want Ags, and Kisko's halfway through. Have you ever, he's like, man, Demonic Purge is good. But it's better than 1 Demonic Purge?
Is it 3?
No, yes, but 2 also. The other side, though, Shad does have his BKB, the Blink. Shad is farmed up. He is doing very well. So is it, but it's the Underlord who's falling behind.
Yeah.
Does MC know he's playing for for Rest Farmers and not Nigma? Maybe someone needs to be like, yo, man.
Oh.
Get into stand-in form.
I mean, not even an NGX player anymore. He's a Shopify player now, isn't he? So,
that's true.
Yeah, but maybe he's just used to those NA farming patterns. Those relaxed NA games. There is no real pressure to play.
The easy Dota. I see. I mean, I know MC is part of Shopify, but he's been He was Liquid for what? Few years, then Enigma for like 5. It's been like, it feels like almost a decade of that.
Oh, they're going to be coming across MC now again. Yeah, Ursa just runs right into him now as well. The damage coming through, try and drop that Pit of Malice, but with the Ice Path connecting almost perfectly there. In fact, was just bob on to Mind Control, no way to get away. And yeah, look at this one, Simon getting it. Well, I can't even call it brave because it's not. It's just a good aggressive nature because he's got the Ursa, he's got the Aegis, he's trying to look for another target here. He needs to wait for the back of his teammates, but Angel could be in trouble now. The Warcry will be used, but the Ursa just backs himself away without going down. And yeah, no, you're talking about the supports with the Acceptors. You know, the Macropire coming out, it's a 60% slow on the ice walls that come out on the side, either side. If you vacuum in 3-4 heroes here, they've not got BKBs, they're stranded. They are stuck in that Macropire.
Yeah, it's like the best thing you could hope for is like a Surge from Rubik. But they don't even have like Boots of Bearing, which would help them out a lot in this situation. Because why? We Flash went phase boost. Oh, they're going for it!
Oh, jump in. Vacuum comes in. They're going to be able to get a quick kill onto Exantic now as well. Real nice Earth Splitter coming through. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to try and turn the tide of this one. There's going to be able to get the drive out with the Remnant here. Raymond gets a kill onto Angel. Do they want to chase for more? It looks like it might be La Jolla on the next target. Kisko though, being chased down by Shad. Shad has that BKB coming. Not going to be blocking the physical damage of the Ursa. The Ursa's going to be spun up into the air with the Yule Scepter now. But Shad, his BKB was off. It's going to be another, well, let's call it what it is. It's a 5-man wipe. MC not involved in that little pick-off, but he was the one that started all that aggression off.
And that's another situation, right? There's like, they get one support and they lose everything. This is a big problem, because Shad was at least keeping up, same thing with Xantic, but now Xantic, he's falling behind. Shad, he's no longer, keeping up with Simon. Simon's almost an item ahead at this point. Wow, Rob, I am really surprised that you got this one right, by the way.
Hey, let's not drop any casted curses on me or the team. Yeah, let's wait for them to close it out. But
you're so good, Rob. How could you predict it right?
Ursa with the Battle Fury into the Bastion now. That Aegis is going to expire, but he's going to go towards an Acceptor. It looks like he did have the Octarine queued up, but going to go back to the Acceptor. Going to be, I think a better pickoff because you get the cooldown and the enrage while disabled. You're not getting a BKB. Okay, no, never mind. Change your mind back to the Octarine.
To be honest, I'm not really sure that you really need a BKB or an Ags that much on Ursa right now. Because the Ags, like, there's no, like, Chronosphere or Black Hole or long duration stuns. You already have the SNY, and the enemy team's got Lift, Stormbolt. That's not much. Like, you should be able to survive these and get your ulti out after. So I'm glad he's going for Octarine instead.
Okay. And yeah, the Octarine into the Abyssal Blade, it looks like it's going to be the path that he wants to take here. It looks like, though, smoke coming out for rest farms. They are grouping up as 5 here, looking to maybe put some pressure out onto. Well, you can always see Raymond. He's got his teammates behind him. So yeah, let's see what they're going to do with this.
As far behind as they fall, they can always take a fight if you're rest farmers. You have farm Sven, you have ET, and you have pure damage from the Timber Saw. You always have good damage, basically. But
here
we go.
Well, speaking about damage though, MCs, he gives controls, give me the defensive telekinesis now, but the BKB comes out. Raymond wants to try and jump himself forward. Great vacuum back once again. The wall comes through. I think he'll be able to get themselves away from this one. They're looking to try and run themselves away, and it's going to be a Macropire being dropped on Xantic. Xantic though, he's on the edge of this one, just having to walk himself through. No one is going to drop, and some big spells used on both sides there as well.
Yeah, I think the biggest one is they want to force. They have Godstrike. They're like, we gotta get something out of this.
Yeah, jump comes in. Ooh, Ursa jumps himself into the stomp now. Can they get the damage out coming out into Jakiro? Jakiro will fall. Raymond tries to get himself away. La Jolla's going to fall on the sidelines now as well. The disruption going to be getting the banish out. Ursa is going to be able to get the damage onto Shad. Shad, he pops that BKB. The right click's coming through though. Simon, is he going to be able to get any bashes off? And Xantic's going to get involved as well. The Lotus Up going to be a good cliff coming out, but it's going to be onto Xantic. He's going to be able to get the Timber Chain. No! Okay. Tree gets broken, then he was trying to Timber Chain too now. Chase is on. Stormhammer will be here. Can they get the damage? Simon trying to retreat onto this one. Iron Shell is going to be able to get blink himself back onto Shad. Shad is going to be able to get himself away. Slowed out. Simon once again is going to be dragged back by the run to get the kill onto Shad. Now on the cliff, and Xantic tries to get himself down once again. The Stimulate comes through here. Raymond trying to run himself with the Chakram will connect. He gets the kill with the bash onto Xantic. Do they have the control through this one now as well? Xantic out of mana. Going to be the TP. The buyback coming through from Angel. It's still going to be death of Xantic here. And the right click vacuum once again. It doesn't matter if there's a Pit of Malice out here. The Ursula though, no Aegis this time. Going to be careful. Yule Scepter will be here. They might be able to get the kill. Telekinesis comes through. MC takes down Simon. Now Chodex, he's going to have to go for that TP. Any interrupt, anything way to stop this one. The Stomp!
Whoa!
Not quite the split second on that.
By the way, La Jolla, that last play, steals the vacuum, puts them into the Pit of Malice on the Ursa, and gets the kill off. Very nicely done. Indeed, it is a win for Rest Farmers. Their first team fight victory, as they get 4 people here, only Chodex being able to survive. And look at that little bit of a dip there. It's going to go a little bit more once, since they're going to be farming a little bit right now.
Yeah, you do force out a buyback from the Elder Titan there as well, so...
That's fine. This is what he needs to do anyway.
Okay.
Shivas was finished by MC after that fight. That's a big deal. We've been talking about them having no problems with damage. This helps give them more damage. Not sure how to lead with that. Azantic, he's got the Ags and he's very close to the BKB as well. So he's gonna be. They got nothing to control him once the BKB comes out. I mean,
Yeah,
you could say demonic purge, but since you mostly move with the timber chain, it really doesn't bother you that much compared to other heroes.
I was only going to say, yeah, he's only going to be vulnerable, to the Abyssal Blades once that comes out. Yeah, no, the Earth is going to change his mind and change it back to an Octarine from the Ags. So Simon's still not 100% sure where he wants to go with this next item.
Oh, by the way, both supports have Ags on Nightshade. That is scary. You also have the Shiva's Guard, Greaves, Lotus on Darkseer. He can be doing a lot for your team. Yeah, it was a nice victory, but it still feels like it's Nightshade coming in with a little bit more ammunition. But I do see a path of victory for the Dire. They have the damage. Damage is no issue for them overall.
Okay. What's Shad's BKB down to now as well? On the down to 6 seconds on the Sven, so he's got to be very tactical when he pops that. Roshan respawn 18 seconds away. We've seen both teams group up once again. Spell-wise, looks like everything is up. BKBs now as well. They're going to be able to get the drag onto MC, but no real follow-up here. Scan will come out, and Nightshade, they know where they are because they got the drag back on the Remnant for MC, so it looks like Rest Farmers want to get aggressive before this Roshan respawn. In the next couple of seconds, he's going to jump out. They're going to be able to get the kill. Richmond, he's going to go down. No buyback here for him. Wall does get dropped here. The vacuum back into this one as well. Do they have the control? Earthsplitter's going to try and get involved as well. The Rikers come
look
through.
At that.
Really good macro pyre. Earthsplitter, though, gets used. BKB, like I say, for Zanzibar, but it looks like they might lose mind control. Once again, a couple more swipes here from the Ursa Burn. Might be able to get the kill. They take down 2. And Zanzibar trying to do what he can. That BKB is still going now as well. Shad pops his own BKB. Buyback from mind control coming out with a Fiend's Gate. Pit of Malice, it locks down Simon. Can they get anything from this one as well? Because mind control, you don't want to just buy back for this one and not really get a kill from it. And Chad, he has to run himself away. The BKB is down now. Blink Dagger on cooldown. It looks like Simon wants to chase. He's going to send Rage back up now as well. Lotus Orb on top of him. He's looking for it. Blink Dagger in 4 seconds. I think he'll be able to find Vision. I'm going to be able to find someone to blink on. He gets himself around the Pit of Malice now as well. Blinks himself onto MC. And again, going to be able to come through that enrage if he needs to go pop it. But the stun disruption going to save him for a little bit. He pops that enrage, so it wastes that enrage time. And Zantig, does he want to come back into this one? Going to be careful about how far forward he comes. Not going to be able to connect onto Chakram. Zantig, he might have gone into no man's land here. The Shadow Poison's coming through. Pit of Mars will be down. Ice Path here won't stun up onto Zantig, but it looks like MC's going to get low. He pops that pipe once again. Respawn's coming through now.
It might be time to go back here. You got a decent fight out of it for both sides. Shad, he jumps into, I don't know if you said, but he blinks into the macro pyre with his BKB on, but runs out, and then he's like, wait, I'm kind of stuck here now, guys. I can't do anything. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, though, it's Nightshade who's going to be able to probably take Roche. You don't really want to fight if you're the Dire side. You don't have access to that outpost. I don't think they have enough time to group up and smoke and get there.
No, it's going to be gone. And the Octarine is up for the Ursa now as well, so he's going to have quicker enrages, quicker overpowers, be able to be mobile with the Earth Shock as well.
No less cooldown on the Basher, which may not sound like a thing, but it is, because that thing does have a cooldown. Oh, well. What are we looking at here for other items? The Rayman's the one who goes for, he gets the Aegis. He's also got the Octarine Core himself, so he really has a very low cooldown on those Resonant Pulses and fights. 2 charges and low cooldown. That's very nice for him.
I like that they give him the Aegis as well, because he is kind of the one that you've got the Darkseid to initiate, but yeah, he's going to be the one jumping back lines, like I say, put himself at risk here. Speaking about being at risk, MC, is this a dive back here? Trying to dive himself away with the...
What a wall. What a wall.
jump on the back line. So Shadi might be able to get the kill onto Kisco. He's got his
Can
BKB
he?
going, but for how long? It looks like he's going to fade off to get the kill onto Angel. And again, Angel's already used that buyback, so he's not going to be able to come back into this one now as well. They jump into 2, but the Ice Pass comes through. Xantic at least has that BKB. Loads up out on the dark side. They get the kill onto La Jolla once again. It looks like they're going to try and control it. Xantic, though, is going to be able to get the kill onto Kisco. Do they have more? It looks like with Sven, he's going to go down. Richmond gets that jump in, and now back on the back lines here. Very far back lines. And Xantic trying to do what he can with that flamethrower. He is going to be clipped out. Ice Path comes through. The right clicked onto Xantic, and Xantic is going to be able to get himself away. No, he's rooted down again. He'd already used that BKB. He explodes. Simon gets the kill. Chodex didn't even die, and they're going to be able to march on to a set of racks, it looks like, on the side of Nightshade.
And the one guy they were aiming for, MC, he actually lives. He's like, yeah, okay, guys, what was all the fuss about? Good, they do use the Fortify, so at least this creeper is going to be pushed back. The second one is quite some distance away, but no, the range creep lives. Looks like they might be able to actually push them off here without using buybacks. Very lucky for Rest Farmers overall.
Yeah. It looks like I said, they are respecting those buyback potentials coming through. The Sven, though, did he just buy out? It looks like he just bought out for Chrysalis, and there's going to be the dive coming in now. MC could be in a little bit of trouble. There's going to be the dive control out with the Ice Path as well. The lift trying to get him to safety. Glimmercape trying to keep him alive now as well. BKB gets popped by Richmond. They do actually force out a buyback onto the Timbersaw now. Simon, again, he's not got the Aegis. He has to get himself away. Pops that Enrage. The Macapire does get dropped. What damage can they do? It looks like Richmond wants to down in the back lines again. Using that Aegis, he's got the control onto the Rubik. Are they going to be able to pop this one? He gets low, but he might be able to get himself out. No, they do pop the Aegis at least now. Do they have the control to get himself away? He's got that Astral Step if he needs it. Going to get controlled out by the Earth Splitter to the Telekinesis with a Pit of Malice. Is this enough? He's going to be slept. No. Dive comes out. He does get woken up. The Timbersaw with the Flamethrower, not going to be enough. And they do back themselves away. So they do at least force a buyback out for Xantic. They lose the Aegis, but they don't lose anything after that, really.
That's fine. I mean, the Aegis was going to expire, like 2 minutes. The buyback is kind of the best thing you could have gotten out of it. So it wasn't even it didn't look like Nightshade was that committed to the push. So I think they're happy with what they got. Shad gets that Wisdom Rune. Not too far from 25. Would be a nice power bump for him if he could get that. But overall, it's still looking very nice for Nightshade. This is not... I mean, we do know that this team...
Shad. He gets a quick blink out as he saw the Watcher being taken from underneath him. And that could have been big if they got a catch up there on the Sven.
Yep, and you're right, by the way. He did use his buyback. His buyback. He actually went for... You see that he had blink, but he went for the 3 bounty runes. He's like, I think that's going to be fine, guys. Don't worry. Bounty runes are more valuable. MC getting close to the Axe Scepter would be nice to have the double Pit of Malice. Very helpful for him if he can get his hands on it. Alright, so I don't want to say it's a problem, but Simon might be peaking soon. Not quite yet. He wants to eat an Aghanim Scepter, but at some point this Ursa's not going to get any stronger. Which is good news when you think about it.
Well, I mean, yeah, Axe Scepter, Moonshard, you've got still two big items
Swift
you can't
Blink,
pick up here. Yeah, Swift Blink, like you say, and peaking might be... You say that. Still, about 20 minutes maybe if that game goes that long away from actually hitting a peak.
Oh, Xantic.
Slow down. The jump comes in now and again. He's got the BKB. This is a dieback as well. One more right click, and he didn't go for the BKB. Knew he was going to be controlled by the Abyssal Blade here as well on those bashes. And dead for 110. This is a big opening here for the side of Nightshade.
Earthshock has 2 charges now, by the way. And what is the cooldown of Earthshock? Is it something like 6 seconds now with Octane Core? It is 6.8. Damn.
Look at this. Jump in.
Nice.
He's going to be rooted up now. Did he want to go La Jolla? Is he going to be able to get himself away? He's going to be silenced out by the jumping from Raymond. Taken down. Simon gets the credit for the kill now. Lotus Orb. It was off on Simon. But Simon doesn't really bother. He's going to be able to go with the Abyssal Blade. Does he have the control as well? BKB comes out from Shab, but it looks like the damage to right click is going to be enough now. Getting on top of Angel. Angel's trying to run himself away from this one. Backlines. MC's taking a lot of damage as well. The Iron Shell as well as that Remnant. The Resident Pulse. The control from the Remnant. They have the damage. Do they have the kill into MC? MC. The swipes come through. But the 4-staff back into the base. He's just barely going to live. Dragged back by the Remnant now as well to the edge of vacuum down, and Simon wants to go in. He gets the kill. They're going to be able to take down absolutely everybody here. It is going to be a full 5-man wipe, and the GG is going to be called by Angel. Game number 1 going the way of Nightshade.
Wow, some kind of unfortunate decisions being made here, but Nightshade, that strong lane bottom worked out. I feel like that's really the one that got for them. Simon did amazingly well. JM as well with the combination. Like, he's just, Ursa Jakiro. We said this is a very good lane. It is I don't want to say like foolproof because I kind of have as a negative connotation, but it's just so it's so easy to perform. And
Yeah.
I never really liked why he goes phase boots first on MC, which kind of delays his other aura items. On the other side, Chodix goes straight Greaves. He's like, that's it, Greaves, guys. I'm ready to fight, which was very helpful. And they just looked really good on Nightshade. Good vacuums, good use of Ice Path. Everything just looked very nice for them.
Yeah, it all lined up for them when they needed to in these fights. Yeah, like I say, being able to pick the targets kite around the Sven as well. Yeah, being able to move him around, and once that BKB wears off, you have so much control on your side that he just couldn't get away from it.
I mean, it's very impressive. I was coming in throwing shade at them, but it turns out, hey, they just knew what they were doing. So kudos to them. On the other side, though, I do feel like there is growing pains for rest farmers where it's just like, we just brought 3 new members. We're definitely not going to be clicking from the start.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they are going to be able to synergize here in game number 2. But first of all, we're going to be jumping to a break to see how it's going to go after the second game. We'll see you after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Let's get started again. Let's go from the top. I don't know what happened. I was like mid-cough. Welcome back in, everybody, to the RAS Regional League. I don't know what happened. Like I said, I just needed to, just mid-cough, trying to get that out. We'll get it started here with the second game of Nightshade versus Rest Farmers. Yeah, we're talking about that last game. Your Rest Farmers, they had a good idea around it, but you didn't like the hero builds coming through. Nightshade, were able to step up, good draft there. And like you say, easy to execute lanes, your reliable lanes as well. So if you're looking at this as Rest Farmers, you going back to the drawing board, do you think, do you have to kind of rethink how you approach this game up against Nightshade?
I think so. I think it has to be this thing where it's like, yo, guys, let's work as a team a little bit. Why is my position 5 building phase boots, right? Like, I know all the time it's like not that bad, but it's like, well, I'd like a little bit more support. Why is MC building phase boots instead of Guardian Use? There's that one fight when we saw Raymond jump in. He kills, he gets like a 3-man silence, and MC is one of them. And MC can't do anything. He can't throw a pit. He can't throw anything. He just gets killed before he throws out a spell. Why? Because no Guardian Greaves. And I just felt like that was the biggest issue. You just don't seem to... Everyone's kind of playing for themselves, it felt like. Despite Shadow and Xantic dominating the lane stage, they were 6,000 net worth each at 10 minutes and leading. But the teamwork from Nightshade was way better. Way, way better.
Yeah, and we'll see how they are going to be playing now. They're going to shift the bands around a little bit. So the Darkseid taking away Pango, Chen, as well as the Monkey King, Tiny, and the Beastmaster. So yeah, no Darkseid this time around here for the side of Nightshade. We'll see how they try and adapt to this one. First pick coming up for Rest Farmers. We'll see what they want to be going for in terms of this last ban. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Weaver being banned out, because I think that was the last one that they banned in the first phase in the last game. So yeah, just not letting that one through.
By the way, Rest Farmers, I do feel like the team is still getting, like, solidifying its members. But we'll talk about that in a second. As Rest Farmers, they do get the Hoodwink. This has been seen as one of the premium position 4s because you can take that Acorn, the one that jumps to trees and hits back. That's very nice because you always get a double Acorn shot. When you're, like, in the jungle trading with that position 5, they come in, you have a Blightstone, you, like, pop, you hit them twice. It's really good. From the beginning, I thought that was really nice, because the other one was the old abilities you used to get, right? The extra cast range and attack range when you go into the trees with the E. That was like, Generally, fastest that give you what you had before always feel very underwhelming. You're like, I had this. Now I gotta pick it. Feels terrible.
I mean, yeah, the Hoodwink has a fairly good win rate as well coming through. Like you say, he is that kind of a bit of a lane winner, if you get the right pairing with it. Does a lot of damage to come through, and yeah, like you say, just being able to put that damage out semi-core there as well. Jakiro going to be picked right up again by Nightshade, so we'll see if they're going to go back for a similar lane as like they did last time.
Oh, by the way, JMN, that's going to be Jakiro again. Amazing. Like, there was that one fight where he throws an ice path and 2 people walk into it, one Shad blinks into it. They lose 2 people, but if it wasn't for that, they would have lost like 4. So, we can't predict these sort of things, but it definitely looked like he gave them, that couple of seconds to run away. Just looked really good, solid laning phase. And according to the manager of Nightshade, if I'm right, and DK Truman isn't pulling our legs, he's in the chat, hi, he is the former coach of Rest Farmers. So this is a bit of a grudge match. Or former manager, I'm going to check. But he used to be with the Rest Farmers at some point. Okay. So I was like, I see that there's no love spared between these two.
And maybe that's it. If that is a former coach, they've got game plan information as well coming from Rest Farmers. They've got how they like to play, the ideas. Yeah, like you say, the handling experience coming through, it might benefit Nightshade here. And looking through, we're going to see the Shadow Fiend being banned out as well. Yeah, looking through that last draft, it did what it needed to do. Okay, the Void Spirit in the mid lane didn't have a great time. It didn't really get that one early on, but once he got a few items, once the fight started to come out, yeah, they played around that one really well. Yeah, Jakiro, a really good part of that there as well. So we'll see if the Shadow Demon gets through as well, because it feels like the Shadow Demon was a good setup. They just got, like you say, once that net worth started to come out, they got themselves the Ag Scepters as well. Actually, could be banning out the Ursa.
Very nice. Simon, they look at it, they're like, yo, we can't have this Jakiro Ursa combination again. There's still good heroes you can put with the Jakiro, right? Like, there's still like, you know, the CK if you want. I don't know if I would say Sven or Gyrocopter are as good, but they're still like decent now, especially the Gyrocopter. So there's still combinations you can work with. And you're up against a Hoodwink, who's a very fragile, easy hero to kill once caught, though.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah, Troll Warlord might not be too bad as well because you get the slows coming through. You get the rundown. You've got the net with the axe as well. Once you get a few levels under your belt, you are going to be able to do a lot of damage. So maybe another hero they might lean towards here. That similar kind of vein as the Ursa. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what they want to pick up because there is still a lot of options here, and the Jakiro just helps win that lane. Yeah, like you say, really reliable hero to have on that lane.
Yeah, I've always been. It's like he kind of reminds me a little bit of Ogre, but maybe Jakiro is even more reliable than Ogre. Especially now that a lot of Ogres take the learning curve facet, which is better, but it does make you level 1. You're just a body. Great stats, but you are just a body. And you're like, "Where's your slow?" He's like, "I got blood grenade." How does that sound, guys? Blood grenade. It's a good item. All right, so it's Ember Spirit coming out. I like this. Your poke is very nice. You have Ice Path as well as the Slight Searing Chains. Helps you find the Hoodwink because you're like, all right, I think Hoodwink's relatively in this area. You might just slide and you just catch her. It's really good. I like Ember. Very early though to open up with it.
Yeah, I suppose the risk is if you save it for like the last pick, it will get banned. You are seeing especially because they ban out the Storm Spirit themselves, we are seeing the Spirit Brothers being banned out coming through that last phase as the ET comes out once again for rest farmers.
Yeah, I didn't really feel like Flash or Angel, whatever you want to call him, because he's like, we were told he's called Flash, but apparently he's called Angel. I didn't really feel like he was really the biggest factor, but one nice thing about Elder Titan when you pick him is that you always have that, guys, damage is not going to be an issue for us if we fall behind. We're still going to have decent damage. There's going to be that Xantic DK coming out.
Yeah, I think as a support, I would like to see him go for the other facet though, the deconstruction to come out. You get that minus armor, that magic resist reduction as well, as you're around the fights. Yeah, I think the other facet is nice, but it's kind of one of those where you want to be hit. You play in the position 3. You want to be the one hitting, and not just standing casting the Astral Spirits, getting the Earth Splitters out as well. Yeah, I do like to see the support Elder Titans go for the other facet.
You know what my problem with the deconstruction is? Have you seen the radius of his aura? It's 350. It's like this big, it's very tight. It's 350. Because I was like you, I had hair once. But the other point was also, I was like, deconstruction is super good. It reduces them. And then I saw the aura and I was like, it's this tiny. Then I realized, it's like, how often are you going to be in range for it to impact? And how long will they actually be there if you're position 5? So I don't feel it that much. Oh, Miss Windranger's here. I imagine if you're Nightshade, you might want to consider taking a carry and flexing this Windranger, but I haven't seen a Windranger support in it feels like forever, so it does feel like she's gonna be carry for Simon. Not bad with the Jakiro, right? It's not bad with the Jakiro.
Do you want to take? I think you want to take your off lane here, right? If you're on the side of Nightshade, you need something, before the bans, because obviously the next set of bans, you're going to have to take away that, and you just, like you say, leave that flex up. So, offlane wise, oh no, they're going to go for the Tusk. Okay.
Okay, this is definitely a bit of a more performative draft than the previous one. What I mean by that is that you have to land spells, and it's a little bit harder, whereas the previous one's kind of like, Darkseer, you can't really mess it up. Things like that. Like, yeah, sure, Vacuum, but, Iron Shell and Auras. Here's, can I save with Snowball? Much harder than the Shadow Demon. Can I land Shackles? Way more difficult than the Ursa jumping in. So, tougher one to perform.
And this is the... Do you run this as the 5? If you're playing that Windranger carry, is that... Do you want that front line, or are you happy to run the Jakiro and the Windranger in the same lane?
I like the Jakiro on the Windranger. It's 2 range. It's a lot of damage coming out. I like it a little bit more. It's also you kind of want them against the Hoodwink. If you can, she's gonna be the 4. It's like, oh, you're in the trees, cool, easy Shackles. Not that I think Windranger takes Shackle shot early. It's usually like 0, 4, and 2 or something by level 7.
Yeah, and what's left? I mean, they could go for the Brewmaster here, I guess, on Nightshade. I mean, on Rest Farm as well. It's available both sides, and the Brew does seem to be a very popular hero at the minute in the current meta.
I don't know if MC... I feel like... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if MC wants to go for it. I'm not going to be like, oh, I know his hero pulling this out, but he's always felt like Tide Hunter, Centaur, Underlord, where it's like one giant beefy unit rather than the Brewmaster. It's like I gotta control a lot of people, macro them. Brood Mother, something similar like that. Not saying he can't do it, but that's just the impression I've got of how he plays right now.
Yeah. Okay. And can I find? Go on.
They banned Enigma. Okay, so they're thinking this is going to be the carry Wind Ranger. They need an offlaner for Nightshade. After Darkseer and Underlord, Enigma's kind of the best aura builder in the game. I mean, I'd say it's tied with them. He actually comes with 2 auras built in.
2 auras?
2, my friend.
That's a lot of auras.
One of them is his innate ability, the damage reduction 15%, and the other one is a facet that slows enemies by 15%. So it's like, that's kind of cool. I don't think anyone else can do that. Pretty nice. Oh, but, all right, let's see. By the way, today I had one of the most confusing games in my life. We had a vendor on our team, and he had the facet, the double ulti when it's like expires, it throws again, and the enemy had a bristleback who had the goo thing, and I realized that the animation of the goo from the bristleback and the poison from the Venommaster is exactly the same. So fights begin, everyone slowed down, nobody knows why. We're like, what did we get hit by? You see a green thing coming out, you're like, is it us? Is it them?
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
where is it?
And
so, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that game a lot.
I
Double
found...
down in 1.
Wow.
No,
hooray. Yeah, it's always nice when that happens. Yeah, you want to be using those double downs to great effect. And I've still got loads. Again, I've not been able to play too much Dota myself because I've been, with all the casts as well. I think I've still got like 30, 40 double down tokens that I've got to use here. So maybe after Europe, when I get a few days break and end of the month coming up next month, I'll try and get as many of those double downs in as possible. Marcy is going to be the Barney. I have found Chodex's Dota buff as well. Marcy, his not have actually a lot of games, so I wonder if this is a alt account. Because Brewmaster, Legion Commander, Marcy, Mars, Darkseer, all top 5 here. But it's like 23 games on Brewmaster, 20 on Legion Commander, 17 on Marcy here for Chodex. So this has got to be... Surely this is like a different account because, you're not even looking at... 250 games all time played.
Yeah. Or maybe they went private like 6 years ago, right? Where it's like, which is unlikely because, wow, the Venge comes out. Does this mean this is odd? The Venge coming out. I'm wondering where it's going. Carry Venge.
Carry Venge, mid Dragon Knight, offlane Underlord, support. Yeah, the Brewmaster comes through.
Yeah, makes sense for Nightshade. Obviously, it's a solid aura carrier for them. Nice mischance. You already have mischance coming out. It is going to be the Carry Venge. Very much for Rice Farm, this is like, we're gonna go. And I don't know if we can win late if we don't win the game by like 30, 35 minutes. This is definitely a line that runs out of steam. Nightshade, I'd say somewhat similar, but not as bad. Wind can still scale. Same thing with Ember. We're seeing the Maelstrom Mage Slayer, and you're like, your damage is good for the rest of the game. Brewmaster, you get Radiance, you're like, I'm good. Octree and Shard, whatever. These are all like nice accessories. So, I like Nightshade's draft, but I think I'm gonna go with the Rest Farmers again because I kind of believe in them and I think they've learned a lot from game 1.
Okay. I see Eventual Spirit carry. I go for the other team because I hate that as a carry. I really despise it as a carry. So I'm back in Nightshade for no other reason than I see the Venge carry.
And that's a good reason. Honest to God, it's a very good reason. The carry Venge is it's kind of good on paper, 2 lives on that, but it's in practice I always feel like it's kind of meh. Yeah. But I come on, Rust Farmers, you guys should be able to take a game off of this. So I back them again. Xantic is really good with the Dragon Knight, and I think if MC goes for Greaves, I'm 100% with them. If he doesn't, then I'm like, I feel like I'll regret my choices.
Well, we'll see how it is going to go. And don't forget, everybody, use the QR code that is just about to appear on screen. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or use the website from the banner below the stream. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Give yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit, available both on the app and the website. And We are paused, so don't worry, you aren't missing out on anything. Yeah, we'll see what the builds are going to be, but I look at the team, I think they're going to have more impact on Nightshade. The Wind Ranger, to me, comes on the line a lot. You get the Maelstrom out, you start to look to fight with your teammates. For me, Venge, if she's put under pressure, which she will be as the one, because you want to slow down this Ag Scepter as much as possible. You really do. If you can force it to like a 16-17 minute Ag Scepter, and then it's kind of like, okay, you've got your Ag Scepter up. What do you really do with it? You die once, you get a second life, you die again because you have nothing else apart from this axe.
Yeah, I know what you mean with that. Some of the facets we want to go to. Ember Spirit takes double team. I feel like Ember Spirit is one of the most balanced facets where both of them are very viable. Double team is just usually a lot easier to use, but I like the other one as well. Like, it's real choice in my opinion. As for the Dire, they did take deconstruction on the Elder Titan. I can't wait for you to see the radius of the aura, because it is tiny. It is 350. One interesting thing, and I don't know if chat knows this, but we know that the armor aura of natural order is on the hero and the magic is on the spirit, and if there's no spirit, they're both on him. But is the same thing for deconstruction? Like, let's say you're in one of them. Right? So let's say you're in the spirit. Does that work?
Yeah. So it says every 1 second the enemy hero is under the effect of natural aura.
Yeah.
So it doesn't say, I assume it's the same split, where if you're under the effect of natural aura from the spirit, it's going to be the magic resistance reduction. If you're under it from the hero, it's just the hero itself. With the spirit split, it's the armor reduction. If it's both, it is both.
But also feels like maybe it can be like both impacting you regardless, right? Like the armor and the magic, because it says effect of natural order. I mean, that's, it has two effects, but they're both natural. It's the wording is confusing.
Well, there you go, Tom. There's your homework for the break. You get to check out what affects the natural order, if it's going to be both or not. As Angel, he's going to be very affected here. One more right-click, Raymond gets it with the sleight of fist. And that's going to be a quick bottle coming out for him. Yeah, what's he get? 50 gold away after that first blood. Really good pickup for the Ember Spirit.
Yep, and they get 2 for 2 in terms of bounce runes. So again, we're very happy with that. Xanthic, he's got the Corrosive Dragon. I've seen some arguments for the Fire Dragon because it does give you a nice bit of damage and farming capability, but of course no pushing potential. But this tells me that rest farmers are thinking we want to end quite early. That's what we want to be able to do with this Corrosive Dragon. Yeah.
I've always seen the Corrosive Dragon on the 2 and the 3, and the Fire Dragon always exclusively as the 1 position Dragonite. So I'm not surprised to see it coming out.
Did you see that? He missed the last hit. Chad! Okay. That's bad. That is very unfortunate.
And again, the more you can slow him down here, especially, I mean, okay, Kisco gets low for himself, but he's going to have some regen with the tangos. He has a salve. He's going to ferry in now as well. Vincento's going to lose his courier, but not his life, as the hoodwink, actually, La Jolla, on the bottom with the liquid ice coming through. It got close, but it wasn't enough. I think he popped a fairy fire there, the hoodwink, just to keep himself going.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, top lane is going to be rather hard for the Elder Titan, right? You walk in close against a Brute Tusk, it's like... These are the two who love brawling the most. They're usually drunk as well, so...
Are they both in Sleep Fighter?
Yeah, that's... Wait, Brewmaster isn't in Sleep Fighter, just Tusk.
It's just Tusk, okay.
Yeah. But have you been in a lot of bar fights yourself, Mr. Rob? Or seen any?
No. I've seen a few, yeah, I've not really been in too many.
That's too bad. But, by the way, Brewmaster, despite getting that kill, he's only got 1 CS. So Shad... At least he's getting creeps, even though he died once, so it's not that bad.
Well, he doubles up his CS there with, he's on 4, he got a wave out of that one there as well, backing it up. We can see the ET being traded up. Kisco, do you want to throw out more damage here? And yeah, like you say, you run down with the tag team, especially when the ice shots start to come out as well. Gonna be really hard for Angel to come forward and try and harass in this lane.
I wonder if Shodex is going for... He's going for Urn. I'm okay with this, but I've been a big fan of the Boots Double Bracer into Radiance build. I feel like, the sooner you get the Radiance, that's the biggest deal. Going for Urn, maybe Spirit Vessel to counteract, the heal from the Dragon Knight. Urn is okay. I have no problem, but I hope he doesn't upgrade it. Oh, that's the damage.
Angel, yeah, Aishot's going to come through. There is going to be the tag team coming out now as well. Did he get the rundown? Well, there's going to be the clap coming out from the Brewmaster, and Angel just takes so much damage from this one. Even Tanky, 800 health, 3 armor. They do... chunk through his health like he was about a 400-500 health hero, it looks like.
By the way, yeah, look at Angel. Go check. Go hover over Natural Order. You can see how tiny that aura is. It's very small, which is why, I'm like deconstruction.
Simon, they got the kill. MC is going to be able to get himself away from this one as well. The dual breath into the liquid ice coming through on MC. Underneath the tower, it's still a lot of damage here, and that is just... Well, Simon, does he want to chase? There is going to be the Firestorm coming through at level 3 onto this one. No mana for the power shot, though. Is he just looking for the right clicks as Chodex? He gets another kill onto Shad. And yeah, now Simon has to retreat here. There's the TP coming in from La Jolla, but he's going to be away before he gets himself into too much danger. But yeah, no mana for the power shot means that MC will live. But he does keep taking these dual breaths of the liquid ice as well as this time. Is he going to be off with the blood grenade? It will be. Vincento gets the kill.
Damn. And MC, by the way, he's sticking to this phase boots build. He still believes in it. He's like, yo, guys, last game was kind of a mistake. We'll fix it with this game. Like, that was a misplay, not a miss item. We'll see. I guess there's really not much to debuff apart from what? The liquid frost and the dual breath, but I still would have liked it just for the raw health.
Yeah, and like you say, that just having that in the fights, right? That you get that little bit of a boost. It's the difference between winning and losing some fights.
MC doesn't see that way, and we'll see if he sticks to it. He's also got infused raindrops. I feel like quite early. Not, I think by level 3 dual breath, you are able to actually proc it. Level 1 and 2, not enough.
Okay, Vincento is going to go for a rotation as well. Yeah, up to this top lane. There's going to be the Cinderbrew coming through here. Chodex going to try and do what he can. And Shad, it looks like he's going to go down again. Liquid Ice onto Shad. He will fall. And Angel this time. Can he get the kill? Chodex, he's going to be a little bit delayed here. Does he go right? No! Angel, he picks the wrong direction. The dual breath won't connect. There's going to be another clap coming in. But one more right click. Angel, you've got to create that distance here, Chode. You're getting pretty low here. The Spirit, though, it's not going to be up once again for Angel to get this kill. He tries to go for the pullbacks. Chode, he's trying to dance around, trying to get that last hit, and he will get it off there. So Brewmaster here, going to be 3-1-1. A good time here for Chodex already, and that's going to be the urn completed as well.
By the way, he was just playing with him. He's kind of like baiting him to stay around so he can get an extra kill. And Chodex, like, what a Chad move right there, man. Really? He was just playing with Angel. The nice thing, though, is that MC as well as Atlantic are getting good CS. Quite good CS. 32 and 11 on Atlantic to 24 and 1. The Ember Spirit is getting kind of late on that level 6. MC is also doing really well. He can solo the lane if he wants to. I don't think...
Raymond actually might go down. There's going to be the snowball coming through now as well, actually, with the tag team. Do they have enough to slow down this Dragonite? Dragonite's going to get low. It looks like it's going to go the way of Kisco to get the kill. Lahoy is going to try and get himself away. Good double bush to come through. Raymond's going to try and get involved. Angel is here. Everybody pretty low on the side of Nightshade, so you've got to be careful about this one. Vincento has to back himself away. Kisco might be the bait here. Has that snowball in a second. Angel, and what's the respawn on the Dragonite? 10 seconds plus a 3-second TP here. Haystream picked up Angel. Does he want to go for this one? Deconstructing this time. So not going to get the extra attack from the extra move speed. Does pick this one up, maybe looking for the dive, but Raymond, yeah, he's going to have to drop that Remnant, go back to base and heal himself up before he comes back in.
Angel really wants... Oh, he drops an Observer. He sees that both supports are going top. Does he want to do something? Haste Ruin about half time. Finds Kisco, but only about 3 seconds left on this Haste Ruin. Can you make it out? There you go.
Going to be slowed down. Tag team coming in. Snowball's going to commit now as well. A lot of damage coming through onto the Tusk, but Dual Breath, I think he might have split the Wicked Tower. It doesn't connect onto the Elder Titan. The Icy Breath will be here from Vincento. Blood Grenade to slow him down as well. Does he have enough damage? He doesn't have that damage as Liquid Frost. Only level 2 on the Dual Breath there as well. And Angel will be able to back himself away. But yeah, split the Wickets there between the Dual Breath between those two heroes. Wasn't sure which way to go. La Jolla in the top lane going to be scouted out by Simon. Simon doesn't have a Shackle Shot picked up. 4 seconds. Does he want to just go back to the lane? It looks like he does. Maybe just a little bit too early. MC starting to move himself over. And yeah, won't be able to steal that Wisdom Rune away from the little squirrel thingy fox hoodwink.
Hoodwink? I'm pretty sure Hoodwink's a squirrel, but I feel like we need to ask a furry. You know, the furries are like, we have done extensive research on this topic, and we'll tell you. I'm like, but I think she's a squirrel. She seems, I don't think she's a fox.
Like red panda kind of thing? I don't know.
No, not red panda. I've seen red pandas, and she doesn't look like that. And I'm not even a furry. I just know what they look like.
Well, Mid lane, Vincento. We're going to know what a dead Jakiro looks like if this carries on here. Going to be interrupted. Is the ticks going to be enough? It's not. 20 health left. Ember Spirit is going to try and jump himself away as well. But again, Raymond, he's down to so low health here. Xantic in this dragon form. TP is going to come in. Snowball's going to be here now. So where are those ice shots? Tag team coming through. Xantic, there's going to be the focus fire jumping from the Ember Spirit. Can they get the kill? They're going to be able to take down Xantic as well as La Jolla. Angel, he gets low. No health, no mana left. And it looks like Raymond going to try and go for no chase down here as MC gets the kill on Vincento. Vincento just a little bit too far out of position there, it looks like.
That's at least something for giving MC a bit of impact this game. But man, 10-2 for Nightshade. Luckily, this is not much. This does not translate to a big net worth just because they're getting good CS at the same time. And I will say, some of the items like that urn, he's going Spirit Vessel on Chodex. This is risky because it's a very much I need to feast on you to get value out of this item, whereas a Radiance is just always good. I don't like this, but we'll see. Hopefully it works out for his sake.
Yeah. I don't mind this up against Dragon Knight particularly. You can always go back for that Radiance. It's not like he's being shut down a whole lot here. Chodex, he's just been able to run himself around, get the farm out, maybe look for a couple of stacks to... which are actually, no, his triangle's watered out and there's no stacks coming through. Okay, so yeah, but I mean, it's not like he's really been shut down up against this Vengeful Spirit carry.
I know, but I'm just he's got a good farm. So when you have good farm and you're ahead, every item you buy tends to look pretty good. But some items are better than others. All items are equal, but some items are more equal than others.
You've been reading Animal Farm again?
Yes. I mean, I thought you'd like it. Isn't it all about the beasts of England? And I'm like, you're English, MC.
Just
he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine.
Angel TP's in, stops Simon in his tracks in the backup. I mean, it was there if he got aggressed on Simon, but not too aggressed behind the tier 1 tower because Jakiro, Tuskar, not the fastest heroes in the world, doesn't want to move through that tower aggro, it looks like. And he is fine and farm on the Wind Ranger. It's fairly nice for him in terms of the... Oh, actually, I think I'm going to try and go onto the Venge again here.
Yeah. But they see them. They have a nice ward there on the dire side, and he immediately goes back. So Shad's like, yeah, come on, guys. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't fool me again.
Is it a saying in... well, it's a saying in, what, maybe Tennessee, definitely a saying in Texas. Is that the reference?
For a second I was like, wait, where's that? I remember that you... Oh, well done, Rob. Well, I feel like he... Very nicely done. Alright. Well, let's back to the game. This is... it's a tiny advantage for Nightshade, only 10% win probability extra for them. So it's really not much, and I think if you die, you're kind of recovering. You're a little happy with the game slowing down a little bit after the 10 deaths that you had.
Yeah, and you can see that they've moved the Venge down here. They're looking to try and get aggressive on Simon. They didn't actually pull the trigger on that though. So the Wind Ranger though, gotta be careful about how far forward you do come with the 3 heroes around. And yeah, like you say, Raymond's, he's got that burn down coming through. They're going to get the Shackle lockdown and Shad focus fire. No Bushwhack to connect. He's going to try and go for the swap away. Pit of Malice might be able to protect him for a little bit here. Do you want to try and go for that Raymond jump in? Not into all 4 heroes, it looks like, when you don't have your 2 supports. So they do just put the fear into. And again, this is delaying Shad for what the Aghanim Scepter that he wants to build up. Net worth wise, you can see him right down at the bottom of the cores. And this is just, he's not getting anything out of this.
This has always been my issue with the Venge core, is that when you fall behind, like, what does this hero give you? As a Xantic, he's also been fine. My god, this is just not looking too great right now.
Split is going to be here. Ice Shards come out onto the Dragon Knight here. Split's been used, but Chodex, they're going to burn through a few of those, so the Earth Panda has to run himself away. But again, forcing him out of his own jungle, not finding this farm. Net worth-wise, okay, the Dragon Knight's doing a little bit better. And we'll see what he's going to be able to play around with this one, because again, it is going to be all about protecting your carry here, or creating space for your carry, which at the minute, he's not benefiting from, to try and get to that Ags, try and get to that Manta Styling. It's just not working out for the Venge.
He even buys a Blade of Alacrity first item, just because it gives you the most attack, damage. You're a universal hero, but it gives you attack speed as well as damage. It's kind of like the best one for you to farm with, which shows. And Shad's like, yeah, let me fight some more Shawdex. I think this should be a kill for them.
Finn's Gate is going to be used here now as well. Backline dive, there's no split.
Whoa,
You already
the
used it,
punches.
Chodex. There's going to be the rotation coming in from Kisko. What can they get from this one? Walrus Punch onto Angel. Angel, power shot even going to connect here now as well. Remnant jump away. Kisko, he might be left as that sacrificial lamb as it looks like they're going to start to group up. La Jolla going to try and go for the sharpshooter. The snowball is out. He does get the kill with the sharpshooter.
Not
The
bad.
Wind Ranger now looking to Wind Run away, but there is going to be that Dragon Tail to come through. Dual Breath, it connects. Level 6 on Vincento, but he doesn't have the mana for the Macropire, and they're going to have the stun and put with the focus fire coming through onto Atlantic. Atlantic, is he going to live through this one now
Very
as well?
tanky.
It looks like Simon wants to try and go for the chase. They've got the burn down coming through from that flame guard now as well. Remnant, just in case he needs to jump himself away from this one.
Raymond.
Backline's coming through. They do leave Raymond. Don't get the kill onto Atlantic. The power shot, it's not going to be enough. And maybe just a little bit too aggressive there for Nightshade because he didn't have all of the spells up and didn't have the mana to cast them either.
Yeah, but Atlantic is no easy kill, right? 2 bracers, power tres, magic wand, MC as well. He has the vitality booster and phase boots, 2 points in atrophy aura, and everyone was kind of low on mana, so it was just the right clicks. When it comes to a pure right click battle, you're up against Dragon Knight and Underlord. Wind Ranger is not bad, but she doesn't have Maelstrom yet in that situation. Well done there for like this again, a nice solid fight for them. They get 4 kills and they lose 2 overall.
Yeah.
So very, very solid for them. And now Shad's not so bad. And Chodex, that death actually gets him his first vessel charge, which is why I don't like the Spirit Vessel on this hero.
Yeah.
Oh, and, it's so unreliable. You have to like really snowball. If you keep getting kills, if you don't get kills, you're like, this item doesn't help me farm. It's not really helping me too much. And people get Manta, BKB, dispels. It's not good. I love Spirit Vessel. I just don't like it on this guy.
It wouldn't have been too bad. Again, if they started that fight off with the split, but because the split was down, like you say, they didn't have that big power spike to get the control early on.
Oh.
Brewmaster then, like you say, you can't get those early kills out. No.
See?
I think that's a takedown. Macropyre is going to be dropped. Pit of Mars is here. The Bushwhack comes through. Sharpshooter. Atlantic going to be able to get the kill. And Chodex this time will have the split. If he wants to use it, just use it immediately. Going to be able to go into MC now as well. The Boulder Source comes through. Where's the rest of his teammates? So there's going to be that mid lane being aggressed on here as well. So this isn't even going to really pay off because the split. Kisko's going to TP down now. Can he get the Emspirit? Because he looks at the Emspirit. Looking for the kill in the mid lane here. He's going to take a lot of damage himself. The Shackle's going to be really nice against the 2 heroes. But can they capitalize on this one? Again, Atlantic, he's going to be the target for the focus fire, and he's a big, tanky boy. They can't get the kill onto him, but now MC can get himself away. Whereas that Shackle's going to be up in a couple of seconds here. Walrus Punch does come through. They have the damage. You get the kill. Atlantic will live. Goes back to defend his mid lane here. That the Ember Spirit was just constantly pushing out, and the Ember, I think, got a solo kill up against Angel in the mid lane.
Yeah, 4 for 2. Yeah, this is a solo kill. He's got the Mage Slayer. He's working with himself towards the BKB first before the Maelstrom. He's like, yo, I can see the Rod of Atos. I can see the Pit of Malice. I don't want to be caught with that. I like it. It's very impressive to see him come in. He's like, yo, guys, I don't want to be caught. Some mids are like, no, I'll dodge it, bro. It's like, nope. It's very smart for Reman to do that. And the Spirit Vessel charges. They're pouring in. But Chodex, he just got the Talisman of Vision. He's very far from the Radiance.
I mean, I've seen games where Brewmasters have only just got the... Oh yeah, okay, Angel's going to go down. Another good kill here for Richmond. This is what you need onto your Ember Spirit here. Just be able to stack up those kills. 5, 1, and 2 in the first 15 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of the track that you need to take as this Ember Spirit because, again, very big snowball hero. Yeah, Chodex, like you say, he's got the Talisman of Evasion out. Going to help him out here as the Brewmaster himself, being able to stack that evasion. But, yeah, Radiant SWAT. Could it be another 3-4 minutes away?
I would be shocked if it comes out in before 20 minutes. I'd be somewhat surprised if it comes out like 22 minutes Radiance. Okay. 21 minutes. Over or under?
Under.
Oh, under. Okay, I'll say over. We'll see how it works out. I mean, he's gonna have to farm 3,000 gold in 5 minutes. That's 600 GPM. I mean, I'm going over. I'm saying it's like 21 minutes or more.
What's his current GPM?
And he's got his current GPM. Oh, that's actually a good one. His current GPM is 394.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we'll see how that pays off if they're going to be doing things like this, hunting down heroes now as well. Going to make another move onto MC. Power shot comes through. There's going to be the tag
MC.
team now as well. Slow him down. Can he get the Walrus Punch off? Earth Splitter will be used. They do get this kill. So going the way of Kisko there is the Brew was just busy farming up the creep waves.
Yeah, to be fair though, GPM does increase as the game goes on, right? There's more like creeps give you more gold. There's more, you can farm them faster as well. So 400 now, it will probably increase, but Looks like that just kill MC and then just go straight back to Roche. MC was kind of like by himself. He's going pipe again, very useful. Probably will have it around the same time as the Radiance. Man, Ring of Tarask is so expensive. It's so damn expensive.
No, Fiend's coming in on the back lines again. I don't think he'll be able to get his Pit of Malice off. Roshan's going to get low. Remnant gets dropped. They hide themselves away. And the same trick they tried to play last time. This time, Simon's going to be able to get his Aegis out. Can they get the kill into the Brewmaster? Brewmaster's going to be silenced up. This is going to be the Snowball. Saves his life for a little bit longer now. So he's going to be snowballed into this one. Has that split if he wants to use it here. Going to be able to go for that one immediately. The Walrus Punch comes out towards Xantic. Xantic's going to be swapped out. Focus Fire once again onto that Dragonite. Can they get the kill? Jonik's going to be able to take down Angel. And now the Power Shot comes through. They take down Xantic. The buyback from Angel, though. Do they want to start and set up onto this one? It looks like, yeah, the TP is going to come in, but again, Simon has that Aegis, so they're not going to be able to get the kill into Richmond as well. Slider Fist comes through, getting that locked down. I think they'll be able to get the power shot out. They kill off the Vengeance again.
Angel dieback?
No Aghanim Scepter here, still another 300 gold away. They're going to be able to lock down everybody. MC again, going to be the last one alive this time, though. I don't think it's going to stay that way for too much longer.
That is more than a team wipe. That is a team wipe +1. And one problem they had, by the way, was that they actually put a sentry there. They see the observer, but the attack speed slow coming out from the Jakiro. So Hoodwink, who has the slowest base attack time, she's like, I can't actually get it off, guys. I cannot bring it down. She attacks once, then you can see it a bit later in the fight. Very it just doesn't feel like they're quite there. Look how long it takes for them. La Jolla's not here, Shad's not here. They're all TPing in. Just very early start from the Dire side. Good snowball as well.
And again, Shad gets that swap out. He just puts himself at danger. Doesn't even have the Acceptor yet. We're 19 minutes in. He was still 300 gold away from that Acceptor when the fight broke out. And yeah, you can see that the damage coming through. Like you said, they just weren't able to get the Deod off the Dual Breath. Really nice there. Just, yeah, it feels like it's bits and pieces here for Rest Farm as well. Nightshade, they're playing the full game.
They are. I mean, an Angel buys back, loses his life. Shad still no Aghanim Scepter, which is, as we've seen, but this is a problem for the hero. He's one component away, I think, or 2 components away. Right? What does he have on
he was one component away. He was the. I think he's got it
MC.
now.
MC's dead again. That's rough. That is rough. And when in a situation where he should be starving the brew of kills because of the Spirit Vessel, he's just getting way too much from these kills. Alright, this could be something.
Simon, he's going to be swapped in. He does have the Aegis now as well. Snowball's going to save him for a little bit longer. Who's it dragging into? It's actually dragging onto a creep. So it's going to drag him away. Good sharp to come through, but not enough to finish the kill on the Wind Ranger now. Power Shot connects onto 2 Walrus Punch onto the Dragonite as well. Can they get more from this one as well? Because the Brewmaster's going to try and come in close. Has that split available? If they can try and fight this one out, drag that fight out a little bit longer here. M-Spirit trying to jump to the back line. Slider Fist comes through. Searing Chains now as well. Gets a kill to La Jolla. And they're going to be able to go for more on this one. Again, the Fiend's Gate comes out, but the Ice Path is here with the Macropire trapping MC down. And you can see once again the Brewmaster going to get involved. Pit of Malice comes through. They get the kill onto the Vengeful Spirit. He's going to be into that Vengeful Illusion form now. Shad trying to do what he can. Xantic will fall. They're going to be able to get more from this one as well. MC trying to run himself away, but the split is here. It's one good boulder toss, and the Brewmaster going to be able to run MC down, drive back as well. They get the kill. MC falls. Age is going to be reclaimed, but it's going to be a good power shot once again. They clean up absolutely everybody. Angel, the last one left alive here, but the chase down Chodex going to be able to get right on top of him. The focus fire more than enough, and a rampage for the Ember Spirit. They take down everyone again, and that's the gold. Put it on the clock. Under 21 minutes for the Brewmaster's Radiance.
Oh, by like 12 seconds. Well done, Chodex. Again, the fights though, like there was an actual Shad did have the Aghanim Scepter, but unfortunately, like these fights are so. Simon's doing so much. He's just staying behind. They take forever to kill him. He's throwing out those Maelstrom, his life in your hit, and they can't really catch him. On the other side, it feels like everyone's big and beefy on the Dire, but they're just easy to kill and get, just stay on. Lothar still on the Brewmaster, like that a lot, It's like you're gonna split, you might as well take the extra gold. And he's going to go for some auras right now. Well, arcane boots, we'll see what he's gonna get after that.
Yeah, usually it's the boots of travel that comes out, right? But it looks like as he changed it, okay, he's changed his mind. Gotta go back for the boots of travel.
This is extremely worrisome. The MVP though is Raymond. I like that he recognized. He's like, yo guys, they're gonna try and control me. He doesn't go for Maelstrom. First, he goes for the Mage Slayer for damage. That makes perfect sense. He's like, I'm BKB. Like, perfect itemization from him. Perfect. 13, 1, and 9 on Ember.
Yeah, 32k. I hadn't even looked at that kill banner at the top. 32 kills to 10. 13k net worth coming up for Nightshade as well. They are, you can see that for good reason, those graphs going all the way in favor of Nightshade, and Rest Farmers will see if they are going to be able to drag this one back, but at the minute, it feels like Nightshade, they're running this match. Anytime they want to kill, they're looking for them, they're finding the kills, and they're at least trading off even. In fact, I don't remember the last time that it went in favor of Rest Farmers.
No, same thing. And now second BKB comes out, it's on the Wind Ranger, you have Maelstrom now available on the Ember. Of course, you couldn't have been happier when the Radiance was finished. So now you got like a lot more damage and a lot more durability on your cores. The only other side that pierces BKB is the Earth Splitter. So that's nice if you can get it.
Yeah, the big part of that statement though is if you can get it here. The mobility coming out for Nightshade, Snowball as well for the defense. You got, there's so much you have to try and get through before you throw that Earth Splitter out.
Both teams also gonna have a nice bit of durability spike. Greaves on Jakiro finished soon. MC bought 200 gold from that Ring of Tarask. God, why is this item so expensive? Why is it so much? 1800 gold.
Guess because it builds into the Heart, and Heart got nerfed a lot before the reshuffle on the recipe and stuff. So yeah, it just keeps it being too OP.
I don't know, man. I'm just well. In the meantime though, we're just gonna go for the shard here. Who's gonna get it? Honestly, both of these heroes have fairly solid shards. The supports on the Radiant side. It's going to be, I like that one. No, deeper ice shard, the slows around it as well. It's all very nice. And more damage, I think. It's like 60 damage a second is pretty decent. What was it?
It goes well 85. With the Macropyre as well. Yeah, it's nice. It is. I mean, like you say, either one that had come out there, you wouldn't have been unhappy with.
Wait, no, I think the did you say Macropyre for Jakiro? I think. Oh wait.
No, as in the ice shard synergized with the Macropyre, not the Macropyre on the shard. As there's gonna be the Snowball coming in, 3 heroes here now as well. This was the smoke up here from the side of Rest Farmers, but they're gonna lose 2, and it's the AD rune coming out as well from the Ember Spirit. He was just burning everyone down. He even gets an Arcane rune to pop after the fact now as well. The Ice Path getting locked down onto MC. It's a lot of damage here. He's not gonna live through that one. It's another team wipe, and yeah, they've had enough. GG, well played. It's gonna be called.
Yeah, they're like, this is not gonna work out for us. They recognize it. The damage coming out from that fight, who did the most? I feel like I saw a lot of lightning procs, and yeah, it's a lot of lightning procs from the Gleipnir and the Maelstrom from the Ember, because they just all melted at the same time. Like, this is odd. And they're like, Nightshade takes it 2-0 on a very surprising for me. You know, I was like, one team's got these more well-known players. Shad Zandig have been together for a while. MC, the other team, you know, there's nothing wrong with them. They're a very solid team, but like, we haven't seen them, so you think they're probably gonna struggle. But no, they just wiped the floor with them 2 games in a row. Kudos to Nightshade for looking that good.
Yeah, and again, I just think the lineups played a little bit better. Like you say, that they were more reliable on the lanes. You know, they had a game plan to play around. They knew what they wanted to be doing. Even if the Ember Spirit didn't start off in the Void Spirit in the last game as well, they didn't start off the best. You know, they still had that game plan around that one. So, yeah, it was just, like I say, fairly straightforward for Nightshade. And I'm not surprised at all to get these wins with, especially on the other side. Like I say, you see that Vengeful Spirit 1, you know, back the other team. It's just as easy as that 9 times out of 10. I
think you're absolutely right. But that's gonna be the first series of the day. Me and Robert, we're going to take a little bit of 10 minutes break. We're going to come back to you guys with the next series of the game. It's going to be Nemiga versus Night Pulse, which I feel like, you know, was that spot, you know, 2 teams competing for that number one spot. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll come back with the second series of the day. See you guys in just a bit.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RAS Regional Series here. We're going to start with the second series of the day. It is going to be Nemiga versus Nightpulse, and it looks like Otomo, he's really happy to be here. So, Otomo, these two teams, any info, what should we be looking out for as we get into the series?
I think both of these can make a really good case that they'll be top spot for this group. Nightpulse is a really good team. Generally, I feel like they're slower when this patch starts because they have a very not limited in that they can't play, but they tend to play like 3 or 4 heroes each and stick to it. But now that the patch has matured, I do think this is a really good time for them. SV, Toon, War, Kami, Janter, until the end. Is that till the end or is that Edge Duo, by the way? I'd love it if production...
Same person.
Huh? Sorry? It's the same person, right?
It's the same person. He's had that name for about 3 years now, and it's just not changed on Wikipedia, so it is the same guy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they have some very interesting like ideas. Like they play position 5 Centaur with Vlads and Yules, and that won. So they have really cool stuff that they do. And Kami, he used to be a carry, so now now he's an offlane, and I think he's one of the people who plays offlane Morphling, and he looked pretty good at it. So they're an interesting team. I like them. I think they've done really well for themselves in this. Let me see the last time. I think they were like top 4 so far. What was it? Yeah, they were. Oh no, they were 3rd place last time. So they've got some decent points with them as well.
And yeah, that's Kami. For anyone that doesn't know, that is Dream. That's what he used to be called as well. So yeah, if you're looking at it going, oh yeah, you may have heard the name Dream, you may not have heard the name Kami, though I think he's been Kami for about a year and a half now as well. So yeah, there has been a couple of name changes, but they are the same players. And we take a look at the Amiga roster here as well. Low Skill, Nicky Cool, Mixer, GSV, Force Majeure. You know, these players, they've been around for again quite some time. They're having a really good time on Amiga, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they play. I wonder if I mean, I think everybody knows at this point, V-Tune, you don't give him the Weaver. That's like his one of his best heroes here. So it's just one of the. I mean, it's being banned out anyway. But if you see a Weaver, even first pick coming out for the side of Night Pulse, probably going to be that position 1 Weaver.
And one thing that's important to mention about Nemiga is that this has been a bit of a roster change. They have replaced their carry and their position 5. So they came in as a Lucas as well as Ike used to be here. I really liked Ike. I thought he was a great disruptor player. But they're like, nope. They bring low skill and force major or force majeure, and that's going to be a combo. I kind of like it when a team gets a 1-5 or a 3-4 together, because I'm like, usually that comes as a combo meal. It's like, oh, burger and fries. That's good. So you have like this synergy going on with them together, where it's like, oh, we just exchanged our carry, and it's like now the position 5 has to adapt, and that's very different. But yeah, we're in the draft. Interesting. We haven't even banned anyone. We're going already in reserve time. Usually it's like, yo, like, that's not the best thing, but sure, we're going to take our time with this one.
Yeah, they're going to be talking it through. Like you say, maybe they're checking some pages. They've got a pro tracker up or a Dota buff themselves. Just be able to look through and see just what they want to be banning away. I mean, the first few bans are always pretty standard, right? Your Beastmaster, Tiny, Weaver. It's... Okay, no, they are...
Wow. Yeah, no, that's because I'm like, wait, is there some sort of problem? I'm in the law. No,
yeah, I'm just checking as well.
There's like no messages, nothing. Then they're like, Bat Rider. They took more than a minute to ban the Bat Rider, because we're talking reserve, and like that is quite a lot. And the Amiga's like, yeah, we're gonna get rid of what these 2 heroes. Probably, like you mentioned, the Weaver's gonna be after that. Wow, though, that is slightly weird to see it. Like from the beginning, you guys are taking a while on this one.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, trying to maybe draft around this one, and if they can force that Weaver through so they can get it on the first pick, the Enigma's will be the ban. Bat Rider here as well. We'll see what Nemiga. Surely they take away this Weaver here in the next 2, because they do have the next 2 bans on the board. But again,
first pick, it's Night Pulse as well.
Yeah, it does mean that if you're taking away this Weaver, like say you're leaving in the Beastmaster, you're leaving in the Tiny, you're taking away the TA themselves. Yeah, Darkseer comes through, the Hoodwink's going to be there as well. So there are heroes that if you let through here, no matter what, you are letting something strong through.
Yeah. I mean, even Tiny, which we didn't see the previous year, I don't think it was banned out, but teams were like, yo, Tiny's fine. There you go, Tiny, as we just said, Darkseer, Tiny among the many heroes. Night Pulse, they're like, do you guys want to take Weaver? Even, we'll see if Nemiga feels like they have a plan for it. A Spirit Breaker, Dark Willow. There are some heroes that I feel like Clockwork. You can pick a lot of supports that don't ruin the Weaver's life, but definitely make it uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think that's why we saw the ban on the Bat Rider and the Enigma. Excuse me, if they are planning for this, that you take those away. You've got some good control coming out with the Lasso. You've got the Black Hole to come through as well that stops him from being able to get the Sakuchi and the time lapse away. And yeah, no, Night Pulse is going to go back to the reserve time here for this next ban.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I wonder, just a lot of reserve time being used. I suppose the next stage of the draft is going to be quicker, but
yeah,
I don't know. I'm very surprised at how much time is being used on the first ban phase. It's if I was with Harry Freak, he would be like, this is a bad sign, because if you come in with not even sure what you're banning from the start. That's kind of bad. That's Harry Freak's words. You have problems to talk to him about. I would never say that.
Yeah, no, I don't. I could hear it in his voice as well, though. Yeah, exactly how you said it. So,
imagine a big ponytail. There you go. Weaver comes out. Nightball's like, yeah, why wouldn't we take it? It is V2's most played hero, like you mentioned. And Nemiga, they're like, yeah, we're just going to take Beastmaster. Okay. Fairly solid in the lane against the Weaver. You're not really a high stat hero, so the boar aggression's annoying. If you have Shukuchi, you're also very slow, so it's a solid opening.
Yeah, the ban on the Rubik, again, just taking out all these like control heroes. We see the Brood building towards the Orchid a lot of the time now as well, which affects the Weaver, the Hoodwink for good lockdown. Yeah, so it feels like they are setting up V2 to have as good a game as possible here on the Weaver. You're checking out a lot of the counters. I would have liked to see them actually go for the Hoodwink themselves. Play that in the lane up against the Beastmaster. If someone's that boar, you get the bounce off with the Acorn shot. You set up for a good bushwhack as well, but they feel more comfortable taking it away.
Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, Nemiga might pick it themselves, right? Like, you actually love having Hoodwink against Weaver, because if you get Lincoln Sphere, it doesn't matter Bushwhack here. If you move fast, you might actually walk into Bushwhack. That's kind of almost the problem with Shukuchi, which is you might sometimes move too fast, you walk into things. Did you ever play Diablo 2? I know there's going to be like, we're swerving.
I did.
And there's this barbarian skill called Frenzy, which when you attack, you move faster. And sometimes you move so fast, you actually run into enemies like super quickly. And that's why I never liked it, even though it's such a good ability. I was like, this is too fast.
Yeah. I can't make a Diablo 2. Yeah, it's just because I was trying to think about what I used to play. Because I played Diablo 4 as well. Never played 3, funnily enough. But
how is 4? Is it worth getting into? I played 2 a ton. 1 I enjoyed a lot because I was a lot younger. 3 I played a couple of, I like finished the game. I was like, okay. And then, I just stopped.
I liked 4, but I played it on release, and there was no end game. There was literally no end game to speak of, and it was like, even trying to grind out the high tier loot, there was just, it was bad. Honestly, the story was great. I enjoyed the story. I'll probably go back play the expansion pack when it comes out. But yeah, to me, Diablo, the end game,
Yeah, I feel like it kind of peaked at 2, right? Where it was like a good story and a good gameplay. Then 3 had, I heard with all the expansions the gameplay is decent, but the story is meh. Then 4 is like good story, bad gameplay. And you're like, okay. But,
yeah, no, I mean, I don't even think the gameplay was bad. I just think it was the end game really let them down, because the story was absolutely, I thought it was pretty damn good.
Limited
and
gameplay. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
As Nightballs, they go for the Jakiro. That's going to be their 1-5 combination, very strong in the lane. Now that you have a bit of slow on Shukuchi, it does give you that 0.3 is not much, but it is enough to get you that 1 extra hit from like the Jakiro, which might be that Liquid Frost. And wow, that's been a while since I've seen that. Cool. I think that's going to be Janter's hero. Could be a Warwick in the mid. Damn. All right, that's kind of cool. Earth Spirit coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be flex, like you say, between the... Do you want to just run that mid, though? Is that your big roll-in? Is that your... Yeah, I know it can be flex between the 4 and the 2, but I think... are they just going to put that as a 2? Spirit comes out immediately here for Nemiga, so... Yeah, we'll see if Nightpulse, if they're going to try and answer back, maybe put it as a 4, pick up something like a Huskar here up against Nemiga, just go full cheese.
We'll see. I think Nightboss might take an offlaner and hide what this Earth Spirit is, right? Because it is like flexible. That's what we usually see. Nemiga's probably going to be taking a support right now just to round up their drafts. What do you pair? What do you want to pair up here? I would say Dark Willow, but she's very nerfed. Spirit Breaker's in the pool, but Spirit, he's not a great laner. He's like, I love Spirit Breaker, but his laning phase is like, oh, why is it so bad? It's not okay. It's not that bad compared to some others, but it's not great for sure.
Especially, do you want to be running the? You don't want to run a Spirit Breaker and a Beastmaster up against a Weaver Jakiro lane here.
Exactly. It's like I want to say you want to take Dark Willow, but she's been so nerfed. If you guys didn't see, there's like an interview today that happened, yesterday with Omar, where he picked Dark Willow and then he lost the game, and then he's like, this hero, her ultimate Bedlam is so garbage now, and I didn't even know. He's like, I didn't know that, I hadn't practiced her. And he's like, that's not good, but that's a good one. That's very nice. I really like the Snapfire pick.
And why Otoma? Why do you like the Snapfire pick? Elaborate.
You have a lot of targets that you can cookie. We talked about range, right? So you can take the facet that gives you that extra damage from far away, which is very nice to hit the other two. Can save people, and she'll be good at trading with the Jakiro. We're seeing a lot of them go for like 1, 2, maybe 3 points in Little Shredder by level 5, and it's just super nice. So I like a lot of what she gives you, and I don't think Night Pulse will be able to stop your kisses. And oh, it could be the Weaver 4, and it's going to be the mid Earth Spirit, and this changes everything. I don't know if that's actually better.
Does. I genuinely thought that was going to be the Weaver comes out. I'm like, it's 99%, 999 times out of 1,000 locked in here for V-Tune, but no, going to give it up. He's seeing. I don't know if I like this.
To be fair though, Janter's most played hero is Weaver as well. Like V-Tune plays it a lot, and generally, so they do play it equally when they have the chance because they're on the same team, so all their pro matches are together. So it's like if we pick Weaver's 50-50. That's how it seems like. Wow, mid Earth Spirit. So Night Pulse needs an offlaner, Nemiga needs a carry. PA though. Do we like PA?
Nope.
Do we think she's cool? No, we don't like. Okay, we don't like.
I don't mind it. Especially with the facet that gives you the guaranteed. Once you hit the 6, it's every 6 attacks you get a guaranteed crit. Are you not a fan?
No, every 6 attacks on the same target.
Well,
so if you go. Yeah, but that's not good, right? Because if you switch targets, it's not. I hate that fast. I think that fast is actually really bad.
Just don't swap targets. You Phantom Strike in, you get your 4 fast attacks anyway. And then you get a coup de grace.
And okay, let's say you get 3 attacks, and then you use Ghost Scepter. Then you jump on another guy, he uses Glimmer Cape. What do you do then? It's like I really don't like it. I think that facet it's kind of a nerf to the hero. Oh, Doom comes out. That's cool. That's gonna be their offlaner. It's gonna be Doom. Pretty damn solid. Although Nemiga, you do have like the Eat from the Snapfire if you want to go for it, which is not whatever. But what do you want for Nemiga?
You're looking carry, right? So
yes, good bands by the way. The Medusa as well as the Ursa, very nice bands. What do you want? I kind of feel like you want something ranged, maybe a Gyrocopter because you have Elder Titan. You're gonna be up against Weaver, Doom. Gyrocopter's kind of okay, not that great. Something with, what does low skill play? Morphling is not too bad. I wouldn't mind Morphling too much.
Would the Shadow Fiend be too greedy up against the Doom, do you think?
I think you're very fragile, but it's a lot of damage, and they go for this one. Okay, relatively solid. I like it against the PA as well because you get so much of that damage mitigation coming out here. And it is going to be up the carry Sven. No, last second. Ooh, it's a carry snap. We got you. Oh, that's too bad. And on the other side, it's also as we expected, right? It's going to be the mid, Earth Spirit, and it's going to be the supports are the Weaver as well as the Jakiro. The real talk, how do you feel about the Weaver support?
I don't mind it. What facet is he going for here? Is he going to go for...
They all go the Skitter Skep. The other ones too is not good enough. I also, when the patch came out, people were like, oh, this one's core, this one's support. Then after a while, you're like, wow, you really get... I've played a bunch of games with it, and the most I've ever gotten is like 2k EXP. And that might sound like a lot. It's really not. It's just like... And some people are like, oh, if you pick it against like, Tiny, you're going to get so much, but... You don't max out the bugs early, so that's something. And plus you start thinking, I need to throw it in a way that's going to get me more. And then instead of focusing on like, oh, let me just get the pick off on one guy, it changes your mentality, which is not good as well.
Yeah, I don't mind the Weaver support because usually you see the Gleipnir coming out as well. It's extra control anyway.
Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, I think we talk a lot about the semi-cores. I think the Weaver is one of those, like you say, because you can get involved in the fights. You have your utility coming through from that swarm, the Sakuchi there as well, so you don't need to be building anything apart from what you usually see on some kind of core for the Weaver, but not like, not Deso, not that kind of But yeah, the Gleipnir, Spirit Vessel, like you say, maybe even if he gets, a decent amount of money, you get an Axe Scepter in there as well. I don't mind the support Weaver.
I like it too. I like it quite a lot as well. And he's one of the fastest vessel builders because you don't get boots. You can just straight up rush it, and it's like that's a legit build. You can be like magic wand, earn some stats, the Spirit Vessel rush, and you just get like you look really good with it. Odds favoring Night Pulse, but I kind of don't like the PA carry. So I'm going to go with Nemiga, but they are also playing with 2 new players. Man, this is a tough one because I like the draft from one team a little bit more than the other. And he did not take the facet that you talked about, which I'm glad about.
Yeah.
You know, he did take the blur facet, which is, in my opinion, so much better. So much better.
Do you think?
And Doom, yes, I mean, again, it's like maybe we need to talk to some like PA experts, but really not feeling it. Doom did take the double devour talent, the facet. I like this, but I don't understand why it has to increase the cooldown of devour. I just think that that's kind of a little bit unfair, you know? It's like, I get the double devour early, and then for the rest of the game, I'm you know, always going to be 20 seconds behind cooldown wise.
Yeah.
Not a fan. Not a fan. Alright.
I don't mind
Other
it.
side. I know. Double impact, Wrath of God. Oh, it is Ricochet. I love it. I know I talked about the other one, the fast for Scab Blast, but I love Ricochet. I think that this really gives the hero a little bit of scaling potential. We'll see. A lot of times I see Snapfires take Ricochet, and then the only damage item they get is like a Blightstone. Then they go like Greaves and Ags, and it doesn't feel like as much. But if he can go a couple, like just, you know, a couple bracers, a Blightstone, maybe Maelstrom if we can sneak it in, it's gonna be very nice. Maybe.
So what is it? Whenever Snapfire glances or misses an attack, 2 Ricochet attacks will bounce towards the nearest enemy, and Ricochet attack damage 75% instead of what was it, 60 from the glancing.
Yep. By the way, for the record though, if you can't like Ricochet unless you have other targets nearby. So if you hit one guy, it doesn't Ricochet, and you never can Ricochet the same person. It's always going to be like it bounces off to other people. So it does come with some limitations, which is why I've seen, you know, it's like, it's fine. And glancing shot is 60% of the damage. You're right. It used to be 50. That was really bad. That was really bad.
Look at this, the Weaver already getting the wards down here to try and block the Ancient Camp away from the Beastmaster, because the Beastmaster,
Whoa.
obviously, you want to be farming those up. You want to be getting those stacks.
Yeah, but with an Ops? That's
He's using the
that's
sentry
odd.
for the other Ancient in the triangle.
Wow, that is... Okay.
A big investment, yeah. Big investment
but-
there to block both those camps.
But what, I mean, he's keeping one sentry. I guess that one's for the lane itself. But
Mm-hmm.
using an Ops to block a camp, I've never seen that. Alright, I'm gonna go in the Mega. I think their draft is better, even though they are playing with Stanton. We'll see how it's gonna go. We'll see how it's gonna go.
Yes, as we see a little bit of aggression coming out, don't forget everybody, you can use that QR code that was on the screen at the bottom below the stream, get yourself up to 130% bonus using that promo code 1XRLGEU. The fight coming through here, Dagger's going to be thrown out, Jesv gets low, Vtune going to come back in. Vtune, is this going to be the first one? It is, Jansen picks it up here.
Yeah.
Mixer. Trying to get the chase down, but the dagger will come out. He is going to be slow here. Dual breath back up in 2 seconds. Mixer going to go for the high five, and the dual breath dagger connects. They're going to be able to get the kill, and it's going to be both supports to get the credit for the kill. But Vtune with 2 assists, not too bad to start off this lane.
Not at all. Interesting that Scab Blast, he didn't kind of use it till the very end. I guess he was hoping to catch them by surprise, but two people show up and it's like, oh, that's unfortunate. Wow, interesting start. Kami goes straight up Bracer on the Doom for the extra regen and health. Huh, interesting. You know, sometimes you're seeing a lot of things. You're like, you guys are playing very different, aren't you? It's like mid-Earth Spirit, Bracer start on the Doom. Nothing wrong with it, but Weaver is using Obs to block camps. Like some very next level stuff. I like it a lot.
Yeah, is the Doom Bracer next level?
I mean, yeah, of all the things, it's not. But he's like starts with no regen, just straight up Bracer. You know, usually you see people go for like three branches and like a circlet, for example.
Sure,
fine,
yes,
that-
that's what I see people go for in my pubs, not the double Bracer build, you know, straight off the bat.
Oh, by the way, Just V is losing his life again. Oh boy, that is a problem.
And really nice start here. They might be able to go to Mixer now as well. Yeah, the dual breath's going to come out level 2 as well, so you have that liquid
Mixer's
frost to come
dead,
through as well.
actually.
Mixer, they're going to be able to give the kill over to V2 once again. He's going to try and go for those body blocks here. One more right click,
Yep.
should be able to get it out. Axes
Yep.
get flown out. But V2, he's going to be able to get his second kill on the board, like you say. Getting the kill onto the Snapfire now as well. He's going to get a good salve off as well. Snapfire shouldn't be able to get in range and cancel this one. Yeah, V2 just pulls back to make sure he gets the full benefit from this one. And this is going to be a very quick cornucopia to come out for the Phantom Assassin. If actually, do you go back for boots first with this good start? Or do you think, the cornucopia is that locked in for V2?
I think we might want to stick to the cornucopia if you can. He's got, like, it's too good, right? Gives you so much sustain in the lane. That's what you want. I was actually wondering if he's going to consider going for, like, what you would call the Orb of Corrosion, just to win the lane harder. But I think
Yeah.
he got enough slows. And I just realized, man, the immaterial innate ability is so good. You start off with 20% evasion. It only gets better. And against like a glancing shot from GSV, you're really not worried about the Snapfire's attacks at all.
No. No, well, the thanks to the ricochet, this is maybe why he takes it, because it's when you miss as well, right? So you are going to glance those blows when you miss on that, like say the 20% starting for the Phantom Assassin.
I feel like you only glance when it's like it's a modifier on you, it's not affected by evasion, but you could be right. Like it's one of those mechanics where it's like.
I think particularly for the ricochet 2, it says when you miss, and it's not just a glancing shot. So yeah, it does. Whereas the if you go for the Scatterblast one, it doesn't. It is just that, like you say, those glimpsing, but the miss doesn't get affected by that. So you are, particularly for this matchup here, you're getting them off the misses as well as the glances.
Let's see V2.
Mixer gonna get low now. He spots that. Oh, he throws out the Hawk. The damage coming through. The dagger slowdown once again. Maybe you just throw out the last right click here till the end. If you want to dive the dual breath, he's gonna tick down till the end. Does he go down to the tower? He's got a Furry Fire now as well. That's gonna keep him alive. Gonna turn around the Liquid Frost back onto Jesv. Jesv though, everybody's so low. He throws out the Scatter Blast, gets the kill until the end. Force Major gets a kill on Cam in the top lane, but Janta should be able to get it. Just a Scoochie, anything the right clicks, is it gonna be enough? He's gonna be able to take down the Sven. So Janta does get immediate revenge there for the Doom.
Unfortunate for low skill, by the way. He actually juked a bit too good in the beginning, because if he had just ran straight, he would have taken one hit from the Weaver. But he took one hit, then he was juking. Weaver saw him, and then the cooldown from Geminate was over. So he got a double hit on the second round, and then he lost his life because of that. So very unfortunate. But they do kill Force Major first.
Yeah, and
or Force Major.
Force. No, they killed Kami, and Force gets the credit for the kill.
Oh, sorry, they killed Kami, my bad. Mid lane. Warwick is taking a lot of hits. Warwick! Oh, loses his life. Nikki Cool. I feel like that's the first real win for Nemiga. A solo kill mid. Everything else has been just kind of a trade here and there.
Yeah, and Earth Spirit in the mid lane up against the Ember Spirit. Do you like this matchup at all? Because obviously Nikki Cool getting that kill here, but is this enough? Because again, out of all the Spirit Brothers, it feels like the Earth Spirit scales the worst.
Agreed. 100%. You know, I always felt like of the three, he's kind of the runt of the litter. You know,
of the
whereas
four.
Like of the four. Sorry, well, the litter, the four, the same. It's like Void Spirit. You know, he scales. Ember Spirit was like the best scaling at one point. Storm, the same thing. But Earth Spirit, he was always comes like, hey guys, can I hang out with you? And they're like, sure, you can get us some water. You know, you're a support, bro. And when he tries to be a core, Blade Mail Vessel, it's fine. You know, it's whatever. I don't dig it. And I think late game he also falls off quite a bit compared to the others.
I don't think he falls off as bad as he used to.
Fair.
But yeah, no, he does, like I say, compared to the other heroes, you know, the other Spirit Brother, he does fall off. Stormhammer comes out. Kami, what's he going to try and do here? Level 4, the Swarm's going to come through as well. Low skill. Did he go for the runaway? Looks like they might just be able to back themselves out. And yeah, like I say, it is a Spirit Vessel queued up. It looks at the Blade Mail there too, that once at least one of those is out, I expect the Spirit to, the Earth Spirit to get a good rotation out, look to get aggressive, but that's kind of the thing, right? He needs to start going, and he can't stop going once he starts.
Exactly. Has to keep rolling to victory.
Yeah, insert bad Limp Bizkit reference in there somewhere, because he does need to keep rolling. Make sure he puts that aggression out. Earth Pipe. Ice Path onto the Jesv. Jesvy's trying to run himself away. Blood Grenade comes out now as well. Rolling Ball is going to come in. The kicks there as well. Earthspirit is going to try and roll up, get this kill. Jesv in the trees, just trying to play away from vision, but V-Tune comes in. One more right click. Little Shredder comes through. V-Tune, though, he's going to live a little bit longer. He's not going to go down here. Jesv will. And yeah, Mixer only level 4. Got the 2 points into the axe. Is not enough to get the kill there onto the PA.
Did you see what Jesv did, by the way? He was right next to the bounty and he denied it rather than taking it himself. And he was way closer than the Jakiro. It's like, he was super close and he's like, no. And then he denies it. Very odd to see that.
They're going to go for a dive onto Mixer now as well. Even though Weaver's going to rotate into this one, he's going to get low. Does he fully go down here? Little Shredder onto the Jakiro. Jakiro's going to go. Vijun, he gets it with the dagger. And now the chase onto Jesv. Jesv going to start the stomp. 1 second. Does he time it right? Jesv gets that Wisdom Rune anyway. And it looks like Janta is going to be left to the wolves here as the 3 heroes group up and do get the kill onto the Weaver.
I think you're actually happy for Nemiga. Sure, you lose Mixa, but you get both supports out of it. It's pretty good. And in the early game, every kill is kind of like almost the same worthwhile. You know, it removes one guy from the map, and you just want to be able to snowball. Although Mixa's net worth, as same thing with low skill, it's really not that impressive.
Yeah, it isn't great. I mean, you look at this Sven, he's going to have the cleave now, level 3 into that one. Mid lane, a little bit of rush coming out, but yeah, low skill, going to be able to catch up a little bit. Kami, I don't think you ever win the net worth war against the Doom, even if you win the lane. You know, he's going to have the early boost up in the gold. Till the end, they get the kill into Jesvi, and yeah, Kami now has that 6 up, so it's a bit of a threat for the Sven to even come in and stand on that lane.
Only if he's relatively low health, though. He's 1.5, so as long as he gets doomed, like, not much more, it's not bad. And it's going to be Hand of Midas on Kami. He's like, I just want to farm. This feels very old school build from the Doom, right? Like the Hand of Midas into Octarine Core. When was the last time we saw this?
I actually saw Hand of Midas a few days
Recently.
ago. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
like,
same.
Yeah.
It's like, I used to be like, you know, everyone was like, Shiva's Guard was the thing, and that's how people were building him. Alright, Janter. He walks into his entry, but he's got backup.
Jesvi taking a lot of damage from this now as well. The Beastmaster looking to try and get involved, but only level 5. No Raw to come out onto the Weaver now as well. And it looks like they are just going to play it safe. Back straight away. It looks like even the Jakiro getting out there as well. VTune, how's it looking for the PA? The PA is going to be at the top of the farm as well, getting himself towards that Battle Fury. I think he's already got the... Oh, look at this, the damage coming through here. Early warning, I guess, for till the end to get the warning out for VTune. And VTune will just be able to back himself away.
Nicky Cool is doing so much for the team right now. And it feels like he really has to. You know, he might be just the Doom target, right? It's like, alright, let's just get him. They're going Rod of Atos first on the Weaver. They just feel like, alright, if we can catch him, that would be the best. Catching Ember is the best thing to do right now. Jesvi, no points in Cookie, by the way. 2, 0, and 3. No, that means he's not probably not going to have a stun until level 7. Because you're obviously going to take Mortimer's Kisses at 6, but... No Cookie. No means no save, no TP cancel. A bit rough, I must say.
Yeah, prioritizing, like, getting that damage off in the lane. It looks like up against VTune here, and damage-wise, you know, you can see that it was doing a lot to VTune, even with the blur coming through. You know, it was a lot of damage, or the mischance. You know, I don't know if they still call it blur. Just the immaterial. Yeah, it's just the innate now, isn't it?
She's an immaterial, but you still have the blur ability, so it's kind of like, I don't know, it's tied to it in some ways, I don't know. I mean, they're not really tied anymore, right?
Yeah, it's completely, well, with it being the innate, yeah, it's completely different.
And he's getting very close to that Battle Fury. This is a problem. You're already more than 1,000 gold ahead of this Sven, and that's without your farming tool.
Yeah, he's literally 450 gold away from picking this up now, VTune. I know 10 minutes in, we're probably looking at, what, like a 12.5 minute Battle Fury if he carries on going like this. In fact, with the triangle stack as well, I think to try and go here, though, Nicky Cool's in Invis. They don't have a sentry down. They might be able to go into Kami. Kami stepping up top lane. Searing Chains comes through. Does he want to try and drop the Doom? There's going to be the Ice Path as well. Locked down. Mortis is going to rain down till the end. Trying to go for the TP. Nothing to lock him down there. So they do get the kill. Really nice kill on the Doom there as well. Wasn't able to get his ulti off. And that shut him down so close to that Hand of Midas.
By the way, Nicky Cool did did that very nicely. He actually passes by a bounty route, but he doesn't pick it up. Why? Because it was the Watcher was already radiant. So he's like, they'll know if it disappears and no one's there. So he walks past. Like, this guy is MVP of the game so far. Him and VTune, you could say. But for the Dire, he's doing some amazing work.
Yeah, and how's he looking? They've got the net worth lead in their favor here, very slightly on Namiga, and damage-wise,
Doom really gave them so much, right? Like, Doom now is lowest net worth among all the cores. Mixa's ahead of him. Mixa's suffered.
Yeah. But I suppose, it is a Doom. He gets this Hand of Midas out. He's going to have, like I said, the Devour charges as well. So it's not the hardest to catch up. Kami, you actually might go down again. A little shot. It comes out. Jesvi, though, stood in the Macropire Ice.
As if he had Cookie.
Path as well. I mean, if he had the Cookie, maybe not doing that much damage with the little Shredder.
Oh, that's fair, too. That's also very fair. Does he have any damage items on the Snapfire? What's he going for?
Nope. Gonna go for Greaves.
No, straight up Greaves, which... Again, it's like, he doesn't have Lightstone, but Nicky Cool has it.
Gets that jump away before the Ice Path proxy, so they're not going to be able to get the Doom onto the Ember Spirit.
Yeah. Jesvi's like, I don't need to get Blightstone. Nicky Cool's going to apply it for me, so it's going to be good enough. And he's just going to go for aura items. Greaves this game good, but you can't heal against the Doom, which is very unfun. Oh, that's not fun either.
No, and the kick away just to force in a little bit deeper, but he's going to go for the TP away, yeah, and they maybe a little bit of mistake there coming out from the Earth Spirit.
I mean, they didn't have any more disables anyway, so I guess he was just going to be fine no matter what.
Yeah,
Nicely
true.
done.
But if he hadn't kicked him away, he maybe doesn't get away to the damage that both could do.
I understand what you mean, but he's Elder Titan's fairly tanky early on.
Yeah.
So maybe he was hoping he'd kick him. Yeah, it's like 1200 gold, 1200 health. That's pretty solid. Oh, and look at that. He's also got the cloak. I'm not sure that he just bought that or he had it already, but he has that, so that would have been 20% magic reduction anyway. All right. V-Tune farming, but the gap between him and the Sven is no longer increasing, which is nice. At the same time, Kami is also getting some gold thanks to the Hand of Midas, as you mentioned. This is Kami. I mean, they see him. Okay, cool. Wow, he really wants this.
Multi-kiss is going to rain down once again, and yeah, like you say, the damage coming through. Kami, though, surviving. Nikki Cool, one more Sleight of Fist. V-Tune gets a kill onto Force now as well. Nikki Cool comes in, Sleight of Fist. Is he going to be got the salve off, but Nikki Cool will still get the kill. Enough damage to take down Kami. Kami, well, look at this one. They might be able to get the kill onto the Snapfire. Jesvi will fall here. V-Tune makes it, takes down till the end, but it looks like he's going to put himself at risk as well. Sven going to TP into this one, but it's going to be a 3v2. Does he really still want to come in? They're going to get the root. Stormhammer comes out now as well. Phantom Assassin, though, going to be able to get that jump away. The Phantom Strike going to keep him alive here. And Warwick, you see, he's going to be able to get the kick. Spirit Vessel comes out onto the Sven now as well. Dagger connects, gets a 600 crit onto Nikki Cool. That's before he got the Sleight of Fist off. Looks like they might just back away to safety here. Yanta steals that Wisdom Rune. Going to be able to get the time lapse TP away. Yeah, Yanta's out.
Well done to steal the Wisdom Rune. They got one more kill out of it, and they steal the Wisdom Rune, so very nicely done. But unfortunately, it's just that, I don't know if I would say the kisses missed, but that last kiss didn't connect, and he was able to walk. That forced Nikki Cool to dive, which means that they were able to, all right, we're going to be losing our Doom, but we can get more out of this. And it was interrupted, and that's why. So very unfortunate, and then they lose just V as well as the Elder Titan. Force Major didn't even get a single spell off in that situation. And all this time, Nikki Cool's like, look at him, he has to walk way back.
Yeah, well, this is, like you say, the 3-4-man group up onto the beast as well. It was a big ask once Nikki Cool committed.
And low skill also didn't TP. I don't know if he was on cooldown or not, but took him a while to get here. And look at the mischances. They like throw a few hits on V2, and V2's like, yeah, I don't really care. Do you? Alright, well, we can go through some of the items here. Does anyone have a shovel? No shovel! Oh, no wonder. You get a shovel. Do you think with that shovel could be like the new teabagging when you kill someone, you shovel over their body?
You bury them.
Maybe not be. Yeah, right? You can be like... I don't think we've ever seen that, but that might be kind of cool. But not efficient. You always want to use it off cooldown.
You need to get a team spray that's got like an RIP spray as well, so you can bury them and then put the RIP spray over them.
That would be pretty cool. Waver, Rod of Atos in a little bit. That's going to make problems for Nikki Cool, who, unlike the previous game where we saw the Ember go for Mace Slayer into Maelstrom, into BKB, here he's going Maelstrom. He's like, no, I want damage. It's a good idea. They want damage. Damage is good. But without the BKB... it feels like it can be very easily controlled.
I mean, even if he does get a BKB right, you're gonna get you might get doomed. Yeah, so.
Yeah, but if you get doomed, you can still BKB TP away. You can still use items. So as long as you health or something, you're like, just get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if he goes for it after the Maelstrom here, or maybe he goes for something like a Lincoln's, or just to. I mean, did he get the Lotus on anyone? Let's say the other times actually gonna go for a Glimmer Cape into a Pavis and not a Lotus Orb.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's gonna help you, right? Both of these abilities can be dispelled, the Glimmer and the Lotus and the. So Lotus Orb might have been better, or a Lincoln's to help people out, but we'll see. I do like this Elder Titan more than the previous game though, where it was like phase boots run into them. Here it's like, Tranquils, Glimmer are gonna help my team out.
Yeah, probably gets drums. In fact, that might be the next thing queued up after the. No, it's probably gonna be the Soul Crest, right? In fact, well, this time the Elder Titan, he is gonna be caught out. They should be able to get this kill and yeah, he's going to tick down until the end. Enough credit there, enough damage to get the kill credit for Force. Nicky Cool, what's he got? He bolted himself a regen rune.
Oh, Impercent is saying it's exactly 50-50. Anyone's game.
Damn,
anyone can take it.
Well, it's 52% now. Otomo
yeah, well, that's
is pulling like 55%. He lied to you.
Look, it was 50-50 the moment I was looking at it. All right.
Yeah.
Just V, he does have the mech, and now he's going for pipe. And that always makes me think, like, did you really need the ricochet facet now? Is it like any good? Because you would have, if you had the Sky Blast facet, you would have been staying further away and kind of like safer for your team. But we'll see. Low skill, he feels something's going on, by the way. He sees the rock. Okay, now he knows something's going on.
Yeah, you just played that one safe. He didn't even commit to a creep wave underneath this tier 2 tower here. Like you said, the Blink Dagger is up for Kami as well, so that could have been a good jump in. You get the Doom off onto Sven, you had the Earth Spirit to follow up as well. So yeah, again, heroes of mission of the map, you take no risks as that Sven.
Looks like Doom, he's sticking to the speed aura for now. And he's gonna get that one upgrade from the Devour, which is kind of cool. Meanwhile, just Beam in the mid lane. Needs to be careful that they don't jump on him. Haven't really felt Warwick's impact though much in this Earth Spirits. Like, he shows up, he's 1-1-3. It hasn't really been his game so far.
Yeah, like you say, he did get bullied a little bit in the lane. He was tried to rotate, make some good rotations, but overall the fights went even. So yeah, like you say, maybe not the biggest impact. Might feel it now. Spirit Vessel comes out. There's going to be the Ice Path into the Macropyre, Dual Breath now as well. No BKB for the Sven. The damage, it is going to be enough. And Janta, he does get the credit for the kill. Did he want to roll in for more now as well? He might be able to go on to Force. Look at this one, Jespy now as well. The damage coming through, a dagger.
He's got Cookie. Cookie.
Well, no cookie for you, as Nicky Cool walks himself in. Is there going to be that Rotovatos coming through here for the Weaver? Maybe just trying to look for an Earth Split. It comes out. Mix is going to try and dive himself forward. V-Tune, though, the roar comes through. Onto the PA. Aghanim Scepter now as well. Is that going to be able to try and survive through here? It's a lot of damage. No. They take him down. They take the streak down as well. Big amount of gold going the way of Mixer and his team.
Yep, that's the game's already finished, and now they're going to go for more till the end.
Ooh, no.
There you go. 2-for-2 trade favoring Nemiga, just because you are able to kill those higher value targets in terms of the PA. She's just got more gold than the Sven. Yeah. Shutting her down feels way better.
And what's the next item? Actually going to be a Nullifier queued up, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it be the BKB next instead of the Nullifier. This mid lane tower, the fortification comes out. Cade Rotovatos now as well. The Doom, they're going to be able to get the Doom ultimate off onto Ember Spirit. The Rolling Boulder comes in as well from the Earth Spirit. What damage can they do here? They should be able to get the kill onto the Ember. Ember will fall. Gives up a nice kill streak himself. And again, those mortar kisses going to be interrupted here. Jesvi underneath the tower pops the mechanism now. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto the Weaver? It looks like they might be able to, but Warwick, he does get that instant return kill onto Jesvi.
I think you're still kind of happy with that. That Weaver kill was like, oh, can we really lock him down? Despite having no stuns, they still do. So that's kind of nice for them. And it's another one of those trades where I'm thinking the Niga walks away fairly happy-ish. Except, oh, well, no, not happy.
Oh, the Beastmaster Mixer here maybe hanging around just a little bit too long.
Yep, that's a problem. That's very unfortunate. And actually losing Nicky Cool was also an issue for them. He is definitely their most farmed hero, and that was not what they wanted. And this is the problem, right? We're saying, like, when you don't have BKB, he's going for a Gleipnir next. Nicky Cool is super ballsy. I love it, but super risky as well.
Yeah. And if you... Oh, okay, it's just onto the creep wave. I heard, the slide of face. I was like, oh, who's he going on here? Who's he trying to... But it's just onto the creep wave. But yeah, if you're looking at this game 20 minutes in here, we're going to see the Tormentors coming up as well. A slight net worth lead here for Nightpulse. Who's this benefiting overall 20 minutes into the game, do you think?
I mean, Nightpulse has a Midas Doom. So the fact that it's even says a lot about Nemiga's farming efficiency.
Yeah.
You know? So it's fairly even, but I kind of like... I said I like Nemiga a little bit more in this one. By the way, Snapfire, they have 2 Philosopher's Stones on the Nemiga supports. Both of them have it. Not great for the Snapfire because of the ricochet, but you're like, it's alright. You know, at this point... how much are you really using Little Shredder?
Yeah, true. I mean, still putting out 70 damage, and then, yeah, obviously you've got the Little Shredder to come through as well, which is obviously just the extra 30%, is it, on the attacks?
The Little Shredder? Yeah, you know, you do 30% of your attack damage, and you do an extra 6. That's not bad.
Yeah.
As
Rolling Bowler
he's
comes in. He's going to get the hop away here from the Cookie. Might still be able to survive through. No Mixer. They do have the
Wanna
damage
get
here
out
to
of
get the
there,
kill.
buddy.
Jess V is even going to be able to use the time lapse on Tianta. So they're going to go for the chase down now. Jess V. But the God Strength does get popped here. Nicky Cool, though, caught in the Ice Pass. Slider Fist comes through to get the kill until the end here. Janta trying to get himself away from this one. It looks like he might just be able to scooch himself away to safety as the PA and the Doom both not really getting involved, though.
I feel like you're kind of seeing some of the problems with the Earth Spirit. Sure, he's tanky, sure, he's got items and gold, but just the hero naturally is not built to scale. Oh.
Yeah.
Could they find Kami? Oh, nice blink.
They
Very
might
nice blink.
be able to. There is 4 of them down here now as well. The blink away from the Sven. They don't want to overcommit here. Stopping to farm. There's going to be the Rodovatos into the dagger. Swarm comes through now as well. Glimmer Cape trying to do what he can to protect the Sven. And yeah, there is a tier 1 tower here too. So they're not going to get too aggressive. Not going to try and dive that one. And yeah, it just feels like, I mean, there's going to be the BKB for the Doom, but like you say, this is a Doom with 2 Devour charges, a Hand of Mines as well, and the fact that he's 4th in net worth, usually at this point, you've seen the Doom like 2nd, 1st, vying for that top spot, and it really has just been a not great game for the Doom here.
And also, like, the Force Major's got the Glimmer and the Pavis, so that's a lot of mitigation on someone, as long as they, it comes out after the Doom, or they don't get doomed, because you don't want that being removed. Mixika's got Blink, we got Blink on low skill, he's close to his BKB. Finish, Nicky Cool's like, yeah, I think I use BKB now. Oh, Nicky Cool!
Low down, Doom committed onto the Ember Spirit now as well. They have the damage, should be able to get the kill. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get himself away from that one. Kami does get the credits. It's going to be a little bump for him now as well in terms of net worth. Can they go for any more to this one? Force Major are going to try and go for the TP out. Ice Path to interrupt. It's going to be there. And the damage, it's going to be enough to follow up. V-Tune gets the credit for that kill.
If you're in Amiga, though, at least you say, hey guys, Doom's down. Maybe we can try to do something with the Doom being down. Jess V is pushing out the bomb lane as well. He has the Watcher trying to make sure that they don't go for Roshan. At least they have some vision around the Rosh area. Jess V is going to be leaving. Not bad, actually, pushing out the lane like that. Nice. See, Kami blinks on top of him, but can't get that Infernal Blade off.
V-Tune at least, I think he has one of the Sacred Relics that he had queued up. Yeah, so he's got one of the Sacred Relics, not too far away now for the Helm of the Iron Will, 150 gold for him. So, Nullifier coming out for V-Tune early on. How much do you like this for the PA? Are you a fan of the Nullifier before the BKB?
Not really, but it does remove like the Elder Titans buff, the War Cry, the Pavis, the Glimmer. Like, there's a lot to remove, even the Flame Guard. But I would rather see him just get a BKB so he can actually do damage, It's kind of, I feel like this is a trap that some players fall into. Like, more damage means more dead. And you're like, yes, but isn't living and actually hitting also worth it?
Yeah, but Atomo, big number go up and heroes go die.
Yeah, that is good. That is true. Our observers also saying, hey guys, Revenant Roach might be coming out soon. I don't know if that's as good as it used to be though.
No. Yeah, the BKB is going to be the next big item, it looks like, though, for the Phantom Assassin, so we'll be able to get involved. Speaking about getting involved, where's he TPing to? Just down towards, yeah, they're going to go for the Roche, and we'll see.
Yeah, they need to.
Yeah.
The smart decision is going to move in about 30 seconds anyway, and then you won't have the advantage here, so very clever by Night Pulse. And no BKB is no problem if you have Aegis. It's like, alright, they killed me, they're not going to be able to fully control me twice.
Yeah. The crits coming through as well. He's hitting 1400 crits here, the Phantom Assassin, onto that Roshan. So they do get that Aegis uncontested. And yeah, like you say, you just swap out. It's actually swapped out the wand. It's going to be able to get a lot more damage and commitment into these fights when you do have that second life. How do Namiga want to play around this one? Do you think they're good at all at this age? Do you think they're still going to take fights? Or is it just a case of trying to take these objectives, split push this map out while the Aegis is up?
Let's pick your poison. Do you want to go against an Aegis PA or a BKB PA? Because by the time the Aegis expires, she's definitely going to have BKB. Looks like they might be TPing. Oh, they're taking a fight on 2 different sides of the map right now.
Ooh, that was cute trying to take away the Tormentor here, but Janta with the TP might be able to get the chase down. Rodovatos comes in. Kami going to be able to get the jump forward now as well. Infernal Blade comes out. Namiga, they're going to try and get the TP away with Jess V, but Jess V will fall here. They trade out for till the end. Can they get the kill onto the Earth Spirit? Earth Spirit's going to try and roll himself away from this one. He will live. The Doom comes out, but nothing to interrupt that BKB TP away. Okay, back to base, doomed up, but Sven not going to be too much trouble. By the time the Doom was off, yeah, he's just going to be able to go back into the lane, farm up a little bit more, and not going to be too troubled by that Doom.
Not so bad, honestly. Like you get the Doom comes out, but it does have to. You have to use a BKB for it. It's kind of like what 1-for-1 trade. You're wasting some of the Aegis timer. Nemiga, I think you walk away fairly happy. Nicky Cool kind of TPing away to bother VTune. That was good. That was a nice move by them. So overall, it comes up very even.
Okay, and Earth, Ember Spirit coming across each other, it looks like, but we'll see how they want to try and play around this one here. Beastmaster in the jungle as well, but I don't think they want to take a fight too much. Again, still with Aegis being up, but it looks like Vichun actually might be able to cut them off here. Can he find Mixer? Mixer going to walk right into his path. The Nullifier will be thrown out now. Mixer probably that BKB with the crits still coming through. The damage will be here. He's got that BKB, so he might be able to throw himself away from this one. The Blink now as well. The lockdown, it was enough from the rest of his teammates to make sure that they couldn't get the kill onto that Beastmaster. And yeah, the Beastmaster, it was cute. You know, we're trying to do what he can, but it looks like the damage, and you can't nullify off the drums of Slum, right? That is just, it just procs, and it carries on going anyway.
Yeah, it's like it's a passive ability. I'm fairly sure you can't.
Yeah.
The graph is actually more in favor of Night Pulse now, but I'm not. I don't know. There's never been more than a 1k difference between the two teams. Yeah, so they're very evenly matched. And I kind of like that, seeing that from Nemiga, because you are playing it with two new players, and you're still like, wow, we're keeping it very close, guys.
Yeah, better themselves and get it going.
Wow. The odds also, man, people just don't believe in Nemiga somehow. Taking a fight, though, Aegis, kind of risky.
Not for this game. And that's going to be the God Strength coming out now as well. A really nice Stormhammer to connect. They get the kill until the end. Before too much else comes out, Lotus Orb though. Look at this one. Vichun on the back line is going to try and make the dive in. There's going to be the Earth Spirit as well. The Magnetize will be thrown out, but the Earth Spirit roll comes through. The damage should be enough to take Warwick down here. Kami's going to get low now as well. He melts out. Yanta's waiting this one out. The Aegis did get popped here. Yanta, what's he going to be able to do? They have the stun. They have the stun. Lotus Orb. It's not going to be enough. And Vichun, he is straight up dead. And he was getting close to that goal for the BKB, but didn't actually have it here. And Yanta going to be chased down. Looks like he might get himself away in that Sakuchi.
Damn! Good roar! The roar really got them back into that fight. It felt like... I love how low skill went in. He kills the Jakir, then he's like, I think I need to go back, guys. And he does go back, but, you know, they chase. And this is unfortunate because the PA died last. If you have the Aegis, you want to be first in the fight, first out of the fight, basically, in terms of dying. So that was really unfortunate for them. And as I mentioned, no BKB. Like, this no BKB, it hurts.
Yeah,
so yeah,
it
low
really
skill.
does.
He gets Jakiro. I think he was worried about Doom or something because he spots Doom and he's like, alright, let's go back. Then they dive in. Nice control coming out from. Look at this roar. Look at this roar. Just pushing them all the way back. And then the kisses, of course, are also beautiful. Grandma's kisses. You can't beat those.
Even the Earth Splitter there as well to get more control to come through. They just, they pick the targets up 1v1, and I would like to see, I mean, if we take a look at the win percentage coming through here for them, it does swing back in the favor of Nemiga, 58%. Yep. So, yeah, they are once again, well, I think this is the largest lead they've had so far in the game.
Yep. Largest lead the game has had in general, right? Like,
yeah.
And now we're seeing Just V. He's got the pipe, which, by the way, cannot be purged off, cannot be dispelled for some ungodly reason. Every other thing can be dispelled, but not this one. Pipe just stays. Because, you know, why the hell not? Oh, Ben?
Oh, yeah, they might be able to go. Raw comes out, Weaver will die, and nice cookie in there as well. Is that it is the shard cookie coming out for the Snapfire, so you do have that extra multi-case coming out from the cookie as well.
Mwah! Extra one of those. And now you also have the Veil of coming out from the Beastmaster. Like, items are pouring in from Nemiga. Night Pulse. Because of the Nullifier pick, your that Aegis timing just was not the peak you were hoping for. Janitor actually gets Nemesis Curse. It's a good item, but
on a support Weaver though, yeah,
exactly.
Like on a PA, you're absolutely sure, fine, yeah, great.
Love it.
But on a Weaver that's got a Rod of Atos and a Lotus Orb going towards an Hag Scepter, I ain't feeling it, my dude. Like, we don't know what the other choices were, but yeah, that's an interesting pickup as well. That's an interesting pickup. Vichun gets killed into Force Major now as well. BKBs do get popped here. Kami trying to get himself away from that one. Has his ultimate up. Going to try and go for that TP though. Any interrupt? Nope, they don't. Now they have BKB going, and now till the end, he's going to try and force after him out. Ice Path comes out, but he should eventually go down here. Yeah, the four heroes, they have the lockdown and have it for the kill.
He spots him!
Oh, do they get on top? There's going to be the Lotus Orb, though, on top of the PA. And looks like the PA wants to try and fight this one out to get the kill onto Janta. But is the PA going to stand his ground? One more right-click onto Mixer. No, he does get the kill. And then low skill, he hits him after the fact. Will take down Vichun. What's Vichun's miss chance up to now? 68% of attacks he is evading.
That's a problem. That's actually going to be a problem for them if this keeps on going. And Sven is not an MKB builder, but he might be like, yo, guys, I need... Or someone has to get Bloodthorn or something like that. That was actually not bad from Yanter. He throws out the Lotus Orb just as the roar lands, so they do both stun each other. But it kind of doesn't matter. Beastmaster is like, as long as I catch you, bringing you down was the thing I wanted. Living is just a luxury after that. There you go. MKB is on the Sven with an Nemesis Curse. Jeez.
Yeah, I think that's what, like you say, in this particular game, that's exactly what you need to go towards. Just throw out as much damage as possible, try and hit as many attacks as possible with the God Strength on your side here as well. And even though it's not the strength build, I mean, still got the Echo Saber as well. Yeah, Kami. There's going to be the cookie coming through now as well with that little shredder. Do they want to try and do the damage? Maybe not sure what's behind the Doom here. So they are going to try and run away from this one. Low skill, he's changing his mind. Does he want to come back in?
Get out of there, buddy.
Pops those Greaves now. And Kami's got the Lotus Orb on top of him. And yeah, Lotus Orb. It looks like they're going to be able to go. The Ice Path comes through. They've got the Macropyre as well. So dual breath, low skill though. Pops the BKB. The God Strength comes out as well. Low skill's going to be able to get the kill into Kami. He's a 1-2 swing. And Kami just falls here. Janta in the trees. Jump comes in. Well, there's not going to be the Stormhammer to get the stun. So the Weaver will be away.
By the way, I love something that Low Skill's done. He's bought the shard. He's like, this means it cannot be removed by the nullifier. And it is so much armor for your whole team. Passive armor 6 and you get another 15 when you use it. It's very nice. So I really like that he bought it. It shows a very nice understanding of the game. He even took the Warcry talent instead of the God Strength resistance. That's 31 armor against a PA. I mean, she still damages you, but that is a big deal.
And it's I suppose when you've got your BKB up, you're not really too bothered about being slowed out, right? You're not, the 20% God Strength slow resistance. It's a very, it's not a very small timing because obviously God Strength does have a decent amount of uptime, but like if you get the BKB out, you wait out the dual breath, you wait out the dagger slow. For the most part, you are going to be fine around these fights.
Yeah, and also the biggest slow in this game is Jakiro's 40% on dual breath. So you have 30% slow, it goes down to 10. You're like, am I really, is 10% really bugging me? You know? Especially with Warcry giving me, it's fine. I like it. I like it a lot. Like the other talent is also just it's fairly mediocre, really. Alright, what else are we looking at in terms of items? Almost an Aghanim Scepter on the Ember Spirit. Very nice. And I think... Oh, we have a Vlad on the Elder Titan. So if you crit with Sven, you're super happy.
Yeah, and this is what you're talking about, right? Getting the aura builds up on the Elder Titan, you'll be able to keep your team sustained that way. We want to go for the Ag Scepter next, but yeah, for now it is going to be a nice build up here for the Elder Titan. Like I say, just providing those auras to your teammates. And
on the other side, they do get a Radiance on Warwick, which is good, but you already have an MKB on the Sven, so it's not like you're getting the damage, but not on the mischance. The other three of the heroes don't care. Nicky Cool kind of gets bothered by it, but he was already bothered by mischance from PA. You know, it's like, this doesn't make my problem much worse than it was anyway.
Okay, we'll see what they're going to be able to do. Phantom Assassin actually goes for the Vindicator Axe now as well. Yeah, we'll see what they want to try and do. There's going to be the dive in now as well. Warwick tries to get himself in the middle of the pit. There's going to be the BKB coming out for low skill now as well. I don't think anyone connected onto the Ice Path. As it looks like Vichun, what's he going to be able to do? His BKB is up. He takes down the Elder Titan. The Elder Titan already thrown out that Earth Splitter out now as well. Vichun gets himself a double kill, taking down both supports, but now Mix of the chase is on. He's got that Lotus Orb up, and Vichun dives himself onto Nicky Cool. Nicky Cool is going to try and buy back. The Nullifier comes out onto the Sven, but it looks like are they going to still try and chase it? Vichun is on that retreat here. Dual breath onto Mix, so they might lose till the end. He will fall. 2 buybacks committed on the side of Amiga. Roshan's going to go top here. Do they want to try and follow them through on the side of Nightpulse? Because they've lost 2 themselves, and no BKB charges between them, it looks like. Oh, Doom still has this.
Yeah, but Doom doesn't have Doom, right? BKB on Doom is kind of like just to enable you to use your ultimate. So the fact that you don't have Doom is like, yeah, BKB, then what? I, scorched earth them. So he's just gonna be like, nope, it's not worth it. And this is Nicky Cool takes it. He's like, I just use my buyback, guys. I kind of need this. Makes sense. And Sven is a transformation hero, so he doesn't really benefit from it.
18 seconds on that God Strength before it comes back up. I mean, 85 seconds downtime.
Kami.
Oh, are we able to go into this one? Yanta, he's got that time lapse. Actually, time lapse himself into a little bit more danger. Glemnir comes through. Yeah, they're going to be able to clean up the Weaver as well as those creep counts as well.
And they got Gem on Mixa, so that's why they were able to spot him. This might be one of those pushes where it's like, all right, guys, let's just take every tier 2, and we'll see what happens after that. As Satanic coming up on him. Wait, he's got. I'm not sure if it's, yeah, there you go. Satanic is finished. Now he wants to go for Harpoon. He's farmed and he's less gold than V2. V2's gold though just doesn't feel impactful somehow.
Yeah,
Ags. I like the Ags.
He's also going to be
sharp,
benefiting from the strength of the Satanic and the Harpoon here as well. When you get the stats of the die down, well, he might be able to make a move here, and his BKB's up as well if he needs to pop this one. So yeah, it's a lot of damage to come through, but there's low skill just pops the God Strength, pops the BKB. He's going to be able to get the right clicks coming through here, and yeah, with that Satanic being popped as well, right back up to 4k health. And Nikki Cool did buy back in that last fight, but like I say, has the Aegis, and they're not really going to bother this Ember Spirit too much.
Yeah, but Nemiga now, they might not want to fight. God Strength is down, BKB was used. You're like, alright guys, do we really want to like push it? Maybe we can just get our tier 4 items and wait for a second. We still have a decent amount of time. 3.5 minutes left for Aegis. Good patience by Nemiga.
Yeah, Nikki Cool's, what, 200 gold away from finishing the Ag Scepter as well here for the Ember Spirit. Like you say, the Sven wants to not too far away from the, about 1,000 gold away for the Harpoon. So, yeah, like you say, you don't have to rush things. You have that Aegis up for another 3 minutes. You're in fairly good control here of this game, number 1.
Alright, Just V, he's finally going for something to make the Ricochet better. The Assault Cuirass on Snapfire. Although I didn't even take Little Shred Talent at 15, so he's really not committed to it. As Warwick...
Oh, Mossy Kisses, they are going to rain down. They get a quick kill onto Warwick here now as well. Kami, he jumps himself in with that BKB going. The Ice Path is not going to connect into until the end. Once again, they're going to be taken down. Nikki Cool gets right on top of him. They do get that kill. GSV underneath the tier 2. Kami, does he want to go onto this one? The cookie is away here. Looks like V-Tune's going to try and get himself in. Maybe go for the Chase Force. I think he's the one to show, but it's not who the PA wants to commit on. Backlands, the answer got that Lotus Orb up, but again, has to just skitter himself away to safety. And Ember Spirit, does he want to try and chase? I don't think they have the reveal for the Sakuchi, so the Ember not going to be able to catch up to Yanta.
Yeah, Mixa, he got doomed, he TP'd out, he's like, alright guys, I don't want to be here, but he's the gem holder. So, yeah, but you still get 2 very nice kills, so you're very happy with that. But... Oh, this game, really unfortunate for Night Pulse. It's, or is it?
Okay, they're going to be able to get the damage off now as well. Low skill though, again, pops the Satanic and no Doom onto him. So he's just going to be able to heal himself right back up. There's going to be the time that's coming through, but they've got the lockdown. Yanta's going to fall. And low skill, he just changed his targets onto the tier 2 now. So this was a good start for Night Pulse, but Nemiga taking complete control in the last 10 minutes or so. They're going to be able to go into the high ground. Are they going to be able to break a lane of racks here? Maybe jumping on till the end again. Till the end, or we just come back up. The Stormhammer, it will connect. They get the kill until the end. Once again, Nullify comes out onto the Sven. Sven's really not going to be too bothered about this one. Is he going to be able to walk back to the tower? They break that tier 3 buyback from till the end, but it's not going to be enough to defend this Rax. This is going to be a melee Rax going down here. Rolling Boulder comes through, doesn't really connect onto anyone. They get the sounds out onto the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit, he is going to be a-okay. It looks like here as the Ice Path and the Dual Breath does connect, but again, he has that Aegis, like I say, for another minute or so. Roll comes through onto the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit gets controlled, dead for 80 seconds. This might just open up another lane of Rax. Is the tier 2 tower on the top lane, or on the bottom lane here as well, so they actually won't be able to go for a second lane of Rax, so they might just back themselves away on Nemiga.
It's crazy to me that V2 is as farmed as low skill, but the goal just does not feel like it's there because of the Warcry. Yeah. Like, he jumps in and he's doing damage, and the enemy team is like, well, we got 31 extra armor. Like, what the hell do you want? If with Sven nearby. Another thing is that durability wise, Sven is Satanic 4,500 health. PA is 3k, which is not bad, but evasion is useless because there's no MKB. The armor on the other side is super insane. Like, the damage doesn't reach, and you don't have the durability either.
Yeah, and even without the God Strength here, this Sven, thanks to all the strength build-up, he's doing nearly 500 damage on his right clicks before reduction, and he's even going to be going towards an overwhelming blink as well. So this Sven is going to be hitting for, what, 500-600 damage once he gets fully slotted out here?
Yep. And he's got the talent, the extra God Strength damage. Yeah. So every time, when he uses it, he's going to more than triple his damage. He's already doing 500, by the way. More than triple is like 1,000,000.
I don't think it's that much, but it is a lot.
It's definitely it's many big numbers. He doesn't even have crit actually, by the way.
No, yeah, he had to go for that MKB, right? So yeah, that's going to be instead of the Daedalus.
No, it makes complete sense, but it's like we're not gonna see those big crits coming out. But it doesn't. It feels like a God Strength hit is a crit, basically.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here? Axe Scepter on Force Major. He's like, come on, guys. You know, I wouldn't mind it. Why not? I'm Elder Titan. That's cute. And Jess V, by the way, when we talked about auras, like the Vlad's also adds, the Guardian Greaves also adds, the Assault Cuirass adds, and that makes sense why, oh, Kami, he's in trouble.
He actually blinks himself away. There is going to be the raw to come through that BKB, the right clicks, and yeah, look at it. This is that's a Doom with 3.5k health, and the Sven makes him look like he's got about 1,000 here. He get a good clean up. The damage, it was just, it was so quick on the Doom. Couldn't even go for that TP. In fact, I think he tried to go for the TP and just couldn't get it off. He died way too quick.
And by the way, this might be why you need Irreverence Brooch on the PA. Because you know all this armor, suddenly you're like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I would have preferred that over the Nullifier. Like, Vitun, he was considering it at some point, but he's like, alright guys, I need this, I need this, I need this. Reverend Brooch would have solved their damage problems. Or, well, gone a long way towards solving them at least.
Yeah, okay, they make the jump onto the ET. The ET, oh, maybe a bait coming through. There's going to be the Lotus Orb coming through, but he already got Stormhammered here on the PA. Little Shredder on until the end once again, and it's going to be Vichu now. Going to be run down. The Harpoon comes up, pops his BKB. Looks like on the back line, so they'll be able to make the dive here. The Ember Spirit and the Earth Spirit going to be warring against each other. There's going to be the Spirit Vessel out here for the Ember, but it looks like he still wants to dive. Can he get the kill? The Roar's going to come out now as well onto the Weaver. Can he have the damage? You have more than enough damage to get the kill. They've got 3 heroes dead here. Might make it 4. That, yeah, Rolling Ball won't go anywhere here. Vichu, the last man left alive. Jump comes in. Was a refresh Roar coming out. Vichu trying to get himself away from this one, but it looks like maybe in the Imbis. Is it going to be with axes? It does connect. Vichu back. Dagger. Jumping through onto this now as well. Low skill wants to carry on going. Nice the buyback from Warwick. Kami's going to be back now as well. What's he going to be able to do here? The right click's coming through. The roll will be used once again. They're going to be able to get the kill on Vichu. There they are. And even without that satanic regen here, the Sven stands his ground. They get the kill onto Kami, and Warwick, the last man standing. I think he's going to go down, and then GG will be called.
Yep. Oh, maybe they want to play for They only have buyback on Vitu, so that's going to be all they can do. By the way, I love that they have 2 Havoc Hammers on the Miga, so they're actually able to sort of interrupt the Earth Spirits from rolling away. They just pull, and yeah, GG's called. They were like, this is nowhere we're going to come back from this one. In the end, not going for Nullifier, and then like everything Night Pulse does, the Miga counters. They go Nullifier, they say, alright, we'll just get Shard on Sven. We don't care. You know, you go mass physical damage, we go auras with the Greaves and Vlads and Assault Cuirass. You have Revenant's Brooch, we don't care. You know, it's like that's the only problem. So just good understanding from Nemiga, like really well thought out.
Yeah, and just be able to put out a lot of pressure here. And Night Pulse, it was good, you know, a good idea to try and shift up this draft a little bit. You know, you try and throw a few surprises, but Nemiga, just with a little bit more of a meta draft, they just had the answers, like you say, and were able to pull through in game number 1. 43 minutes on the clock, 42-29, and yeah, they just able to take it out in the end. But we'll see if it's going to be the same story in game number 2. Night Pulse, they are looking for this draw, and Nemiga looking to close it out 2-0. We'll find out how it's going to go after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RES Regional Series here in Europe. We're going to start with the second game between Amiga and Nightpulse. In that first game, Otomo, it was looking okay as a start for Nightpulse, but in the end, it was just, you know, Amiga, they were able to run away with it and, yeah, taking complete control. So, if you're looking back at the draft, is it just a case of trying to do a little bit too much for Nightpulse with the Earth Spirit? You know, that Doom coming out, the PA there as well, just trying to stray a little bit too much from the matter?
I guess so, right? Like PA, we haven't seen PA in the meta for a long time. Her damage is decent, but like one facet's kind of weird, and her durability is not quite there. You know, you just MKB encounter her, and the Nullifier first was a real head scratcher, considering the enemy team was going, you know, armor and had this Sven with the shard. So you look at it, you're like, I don't know what you're nullifying exactly. It's not like Ghost Scepters and Force Staffs. They didn't go for that. They went for Vlads and Assault Cuirass and Greaves. And on the other side, you also think, like, instead of Nullifier, you could have gotten the Ravenous Brooch, which he wanted to at some point, but then he's like, nah, I can't get it, guys. So, V2, it was itemization that won the game. I think the teams are very skilled, very equal, but itemization was way better on Amiga, like, way, way better.
Yeah, just looking at it, you know, the Phantom Assassin did have 14 kills, you know, 6 assists as well. But yeah, you look at the Earth Spirit, 5, 8, and 11, whereas on the other side, the Ember Spirit, 12, 3, and 20.
Oh, yeah.
Beastmaster, 8, 8, 24 to the 3, 9, and 4 of that Doom, and it felt like the Doom, he got a quick ultimate up, but never really used it. You know, he never really got, for the first, maybe 20 minutes of the game, there was no ultimate coming out from him, where you want to be getting those early ones out, you want to be getting that impact from the ultimate, and yeah, it just never happened.
Yeah, and like, even like Snap, like the Jakir did more damage than the Doom. You know, it's like, well, what's our Doom really doing? And he wanted to farm, and he was never ahead in farm. He went for Hand of Midas, first item, and you're like, if you're Hand of Midas Doom, yo, you need to be at the top. You know, you've got the double Devour talent as well, so you're like full in on getting gold. So that was a little bit unfortunate for him. But that's game one. It's done and dusted. We're going to go to game two with clear vision, better ideas. We're going to go in the draft in just a second to see what we're working with here. Overall, like I said, it just feels like it's itemization, not really team. You know, it's not like a team problem.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to do it a little bit different here coming into game number 2 as we do get ourselves into the draft. And like I said, I just wasn't impressed by the Earth Spirit. You know, I think, like you say, he falls off. I mean, we say fall off, but he never really got online. It felt like, you know, yeah, he was under too much pressure from the get-go. So we are going to see the bans coming out. The Nightpulse is going to straight up ban the Phoenix. On the other side, Brood is going to be the ban here for Namiga. Monkey King going to be the next one to follow. So we'll see what's going to get let through as the Gyrocopter gets taken away. I wonder if they just let the Weaver through again and let Nightpulse first pick it, you know, and plan around that one. Because I feel like it was initially going to be that position 1 and then kind of got forced off to the sidelines a little bit.
Yeah, you know, it's like with Doom around, the controls, like you have an AoE stun from the Snapfire. We mentioned like these type of things are very annoying to deal with. But you know, I wouldn't want to see the Weaver if we see like a Sven carry as well, because the Sven carry is just, he's so bulky and so much damage. It's the same problem as the PA, really. It's just physical damage from the Weaver. More elusive maybe, but that's like... In general, I feel like over the years, over like the past 2 or 3 years, we've shifted towards durability is becoming more and more important. And raw damage is good, as it's always been, but it's like, it's nice when you can take a hit as well.
Okay, well, we'll see what gets through here, and yeah, the Sven carry as well, doing a lot more work than the Sven supports that we have seen. So yeah, maybe we do see that Darkseer ban to come out, and then Amiga can once again, if they want to, just first lock in that Sven.
They get rid of the Morphling, they take the Darkseer. They're like, why not? It's, you know, the best aura builder who scales. Oh, you have good heroes? Excellent, I'll take them for myself if you don't mind. We've seen some people also be like, yo, we can go, you know, blink into Ags and get super illusions. And he goes like punch like this. That's how really good. And that's it's fun. Nightballs, they say, all right, here's an Ursa. I like it.
Right off the bat, though.
Yeah. It does, it's like, it feels maybe, I like the Ursa pick. I think Ursa is a good hero. This is what we like, but it tends to be quite kiteable. So that's my issue. I'm like, you want to show this so early?
Yeah, to me, it's like, I don't think the Ursa was at risk of being banned in this next phase. You know, I think you could have waited till phase 2 to ban it out. I think there would have been, if you'd have picked up one of your supports, there would have been different priorities to take away. But yeah, no, they think it may have gone through in this next phase, so they don't want to take that risk and they pick it up first.
And this means you also, there's no like flex anymore with like a Weaver if you pick it. Right? You're like, yo, guys, here's our carry, very obvious. It's right there in front of you. There's nothing you can like flex with it. It's Ursa. I wonder if one day we'll see Ursa played as a support. You know, I mean, we've seen crazier things in the past. We've seen, we've seen Terrorblade support. All right, don't give me the look. You were like, I was like, we're seeing Sven support. Suddenly Ursa support is the weird one.
Yeah.
Why?
It is.
Why? We've seen with Wyvern as a core.
It has no built-in stun. It has no utility. It has, it's just, it's a little furry ball of damage, and you don't get that as a support.
Well, I'm sorry, when you talk about stuns, remind me how many stuns Weaver and TB have, the support, and these are supports right now.
The Terrorblade is a questionable support right now, but whether it's not even a carry, it's not even a core, so you've not seen it in a competitive match, you can't call it a support. Meanwhile, the Weaver does go for that Rod of Atos, gets the Spirit Vessel out, he builds utility, he builds control. You're not going to see an Ursa building a Rod of Atos into a Gleipnir. That's just, it's not going to happen.
The truth is, I do agree with you that Ursa, but it would be nice to see, like, can we one day max out like Earth Shock, for example, in the lane. If you're up against like 2 melee, you go stats and just go like, I'm gonna see if I can scratch you. Could be fun, but I guess some people have no real imagination. Right.
Anyway, back to the draft. Bite Rider and Ember Spirit picked up here for the side of Amiga, so that's going to be some more kiteability coming out for the Ursa bird that has been picked up. And yeah, you get the last, so you get the because we've already seen the Ursa once today. Didn't really go for that quick BKB. Do you think that changed up the item plan here? Do you have to go for that quick BKB on the Ursa, or will the lasso still be enough to mess you up?
I think you might want SNY. I prefer seeing an SNY than the fast BKB because you can enrage to move a lot or remove a lot of things, so that's kind of nice. My issue right now is that Nightpulse's lockdown is not amazing, right? It's like you gotta get some solid stuns in your 4-3 right now. Underlord wouldn't be so bad. You see the Sleight of Fist, you're like, I know it. Put a pit on top. Aura Builder as well, good against the Darkseer, and maybe a Rubik so you can steal something. I'd like something like Underlord Rubik.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be the option here. I'm just kind of worrying that they've already picked 2 melee heroes. I know obviously the offlane and more often than not it's going to be a melee hero anyway, but you're picking 3 melee into a Darkseer already with an Ember Spirit as well, so that's it really does open up that vacuum wall combination here for Nightpulse have to be aware of. If you're looking into offlane, what have we got left here? Because what's...
Yeah. But as we mentioned, Kami used to be a carry, so he's not really fully like into that offlane role yet. So maybe he wants to go for something else. But that's what I want to see. I want to see Underlord. You're gonna be like Axe and Slardar and Centaur, and these are all fine. Okay, they go for the DK. More likely to be Warwick's hero for sure. They might take a support right now so they can continue flexing it. I'm still like I wouldn't mind seeing Rubik.
Okay. And what are you looking to steal if you're the Rubik? What, Vacuum, Lasso?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, there's still 2 other heroes to pick out. I agree with you that right now the spells you steal are not really incredible, right? Like the Darkseer's got good stuff, but the other 2 is like, I stole, what's it called? The oil thing, sticky napalm?
Yeah.
Lasso's pretty good. I've seen the lasso being pretty good. Embers, but yeah, they go take his. I like it. I wanted something like this, you know, some sort of range, hero with a stun, some good damage. Stickies gives you that.
Okay, and on the other side, Amiga, how are they? Look into the draft because they've got the carry left, a support to pick up if they want to, because they've already got the mid lane with them Spirit, off lane with the Darkseer.
Yep.
So support wise,
Remaining.
I wonder what they want to go for here.
Probably the oh.
Okay, Wind Ranger.
Oh. Wind Ranger. So it's gonna be the carry Wind Ranger. Wow, they're saving their position 4-5 to last. Very different. I do like it just because, again, it's another hero that has some form of mobility, evasion. Nightpulse is going to be like, oh, for the love of God, now I got to get MKB or a... And look at that, they banned the Underlord. It's like, Underlord, man. Underlord! They've been so good. No Surge, no Slight, no Lasso. I don't know how you don't pick it up.
Fire team back.
So they ban out the Hoodwink themselves. Jakiro is still available here. Phoenix have been banned out. They've banned out the Clockwork as well. Gyrocopter, kind of that ban. Just looking what supports are left.
Which
Disruptor,
Doctor?
yeah,
Oh,
not really seen too much of that. Clock's been banned out.
Remaining.
I'm seeing more and more
No,
Witch...
not against Nursa.
I'm seeing more and more Witch Doctors go for the Headhunter though, rather than Voodoo Festration. And it's good because, like, if you max out Headhunter, sorry, max out the cast, you can actually like farm out creep waves very easily. It's a solid ability, and you don't have to take the risk of Voodoo. Like, Voodoo Restoration is still a very good heal. Like, it's fantastic. So it's like, I'm just happy. But no GK, right? So Disruptor, Witch Doctor,
10 seconds
CM.
remaining.
I don't know.
Maiden.
Oracle. I don't know if there's any sort of position 5 that I'm seeing. I'm like, wow, if you get this, you win. You know?
Huh.
All
AA?
are really solid.
Radiant team.
Sorry, what? Yeah, AA is not bad actually. What do they think? Wow, they take Sven. Is it gonna be Wind Ranger or Sven? Oh,
Wind Ranger 4, Sven carry.
maybe, right?
Because I think you still want to be playing the Wind Ranger like up against the Ursa, because the big thing with the Ursa is the right click, so you are going to be able to
Yeah.
wind run against that and kite him out. Yeah, so
10 seconds remaining.
if this is a Sven 5, I really don't like that hero as a 5.
5 seconds
I don't either, but I like it this game against Ursa because it gives everyone movement speed, everyone tons of armor. In the previous series, you were talking like Ursa can still shred. I agree with you. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I like this Magnus. It's solid. It gives you some catch. As BKB piercing, it is going to be the sports event, by the way. Force
Yeah.
Major takes it. I like it. I like that as well. Just because, if you again 31 armor is so much, and it's undispellable.
Yeah,
This is a close.
I just think the Fury Swipes are going to stack up here, and the rest of Night Pulse aren't really bothered about armor. Kami, it's going to be okay on the Magnus, but you've still got a lot of magic damage coming through here. You've got a lot of mobility on Amiga. I would have maybe liked something, I don't know, like a... Do I want to say Tusk or...
Tusk is
I
good.
just... I'm just not a fan of the Sven support. I think it's a bit of a grief, to be honest.
Me too. I completely agree with you. Like, I'm 100%. When you say it, like, are you not a fan? I'm like, yes. I think it kind of blows most of the time. I really don't like it. I've played it. I've seen it. And when you play it, by the way, and you're behind, you just feel like such an idiot. You know, you're like, why did I pick this? In this particular game, though, you are up against a good amount of physical damage. There's no dispels. Your goal is to kite, and 22 extra movement speed for your whole team and armor is a lot of kiting. So I'm gonna go with Namiga. I think they just played way better in game one. They're on a roll.
Yeah, I think they played a little bit better. I think I am still backing them. The Darks. The rest of the lineup is nice, and the game shouldn't depend on a support Sven.
Yep.
I just think, yeah, like you say, it's kind of like how Disruptor used to play, right? If you get too far behind, you just feel so bad to play that hero. And yeah, Sven, it's like, okay, I pop my Warcry,
Worse.
I've used my Stormhammer, and then I just kind of have to stand here and do nothing because I have no damage, I have no cleave, I have no real utility as a hero. So yeah, it shouldn't really depend on this Sven as a support to win the game. I just don't like that particular. And yeah, Namiga maybe just have enough to maybe make it work here. As we see the odds on the screen, don't forget, use that QR code that was just on the screen. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app, or use the banner below the stream for the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Give yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit bill, both on the app and the website. As we get ourselves into game number 2.
Okay. Till the end, he did take the facet, the momentum one. We have seen deconstruction twice today, but he believes
No, the momentum was picked up. Was it the first game momentum was picked up? So it's a 2-for-2 split?
Yeah. The first series of both games was deconstruction. This game, I think it's, you mentioned momentum both games. I forgot that we had Whisper in the previous one. Kami takes a few hits, but he's going to be fine because he just takes score level 1. Interestingly, Janto has taken the squeeze scope. The other one's squeeze stash or spleen stash, which is you use all 9 of your items. This one is you get 1 attack range for each attack speed. That's kind of interesting. I don't know how good that is.
So
it does feel like this is kind of like a bit of a right-clicky Techies facet, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was just wondering what's his attack range now?
100. He gets X17, so he's at 700. Yeah. And yeah, there you go. It's plus what? Yeah, so 708. That's solid, but it's like how much attack speed do you get, and how often do you right click on techies?
I suppose you are a stats building hero even as a support, right? So you could build wraith bands.
Yeah, but how often do you see that, right? Usually you see like Greaves on techies, Force Staff, Aether Lens, Aghanim Scepter, things like that. And Jen takes a lot of hits. Oof, a lot of hit. Trees being cut, but first he's okay.
Is he okay? He's quite low on health. The blood grenade comes out now, so he's going to tick down to this one. Sure, yeah. I don't know what the plan though was for getting Force. He walks up, throws out the Stormhammer, and he's kind of like, okay, cool, I'm in no man's land. He should have retreated well before the skewer came out for the Magnus, and top lane, Jeffrey at least going to be able to take down till the end.
This is not going to be an easy lane for the Elder Titan. Going in close, you might be, the Flame Break comes out, you get slow, there's Ion Shells on the heroes. In general, this is a very tough lane for Night Pulse. Double mealing against Bat Rider Ion and Darkseer.
Yeah, so we'll see how they want to play it. Did he go for this? He did go for the Sticky Napalm first, right? Yeah, so gonna get is this where you go for that Firefly early on against the 2 melee heroes, or are you still looking to Flame Break even as a support here for the Bat Rider?
I think I like the Flame Break still at level 2 if you can get it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. To be fair, I'm not I don't follow Bat Rider too much, whether I see him being played or I play him. And he looks like he went for, what did he go for? That's the level 1. Sorry. Come on, it levels up with Flaming Lasso. The Stoked. I like the innate ability of Bat. Of all the right-click support innate abilities, this one's my favorite.
Yeah, it's...
It's Flame Break.
Yeah, it takes down. Yeah, it's going to be the Flame Break coming out here for the Bat Rider. Curry did go down for the win range on the bottom as well, thanks to the extra attack range here for the techies, maybe. At level 2, it's... Yeah, you got the blast stuff, you got your sticky bombs to come in, so it's a lot of harass to come out here now as well. Skewer back onto the Sven, and again the Sven throws the Stormhammer, pops that war cry, but there's going to be a point-blank blast off, and it's just not the right position here. He thought Force Majeure might take the quick route back, but he doesn't. Still moving through, and again, you've got to be careful here, my dude. You don't have a Stormhammer for 8 seconds. You are going to be kiteable in just for the techies walking away, and you have a blood grenade, but it's not going to be enough, and he just has to back off again.
Oh, he's got 7 magic sticks charges, so he's feeling fairly healthy-ish. As is Yanter going to go for the healing loads? I feel like they know it, right? He's probably around here somewhere, guys. There you go. And Yanter, does he want to throw out the stun? Force Major gets it. It should be like, by the time you get it, there's very little that Yanter can do. He has to jump surf before you start channeling.
Yeah, and it's I don't know, right? Because you get it's going to be another Stormhammer coming through. Low skill though is going to be skewered. Shockwave back, and it's still forced. But you're trying to play, I guess, bodyguard here.
Yep.
in front of the Wind Ranger, trying to do what he can and doing okay. He's allowing this Wind Ranger to at least get last hits on the board. Mid lane, there's a lot of damage coming through. Warwick is going to be able to get it. He doesn't actually finish off the kill. Nicky Cool, it's not going to be enough here. He does have that bottle regen coming through for the Ember Spirit, so he might trade some damage right back. It is the Corrosive Dragon once again, no Flame Dragon here for the Dragon Knight in the mid lane, so it looks like that Flame Dragon, it is a bit of a carry build and not a mid lane build up.
Yeah, right. It's like you mentioned, like we only see it mid. I've never seen the Frost Dragon till now, though. That's the one that I. You know what it does?
It reduces your regen, and it's basically a Skadi, right? It's like a smaller Skadi for the Dragon Knight.
Force Major, gonna take a bit of damage here. I know we're saying that he's a bodyguard and he's doing like an admirable job, but it's not like he's really shutting down Kami or those skills like getting kills or anything. Oh,
look at this. Do you think that it's going to be the Flame Break coming in now? So the Ember Spirit will fall here. Good rotation out. Blast off. Is it going to come through? It is. They're going to be able to get a good sticky bomb, but Warwick will fall here to the Bat Rider before he gets taken down till the end with a good double kill. But he didn't really want to lose that Dragon Knight there if you could help it.
Yeah, but you're kind of okay with this for Nemiga because at least Jess V gets something for it, right? It's not like a 1-for-nothing trade.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kami, bot lane, doing a bit of damage here. No one's got mana. Everyone's like, let's just right click. And if it's a right click war, Yenter's like, I'm glad I took this fast, boys.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the Wind Ranger, so the double bracer coming out, so it's a decent amount of health here. I assume it's going to be the Maelstrom build-up as well after boots here, so we have power treads into the Maelstrom.
Force Major.
Are they going to be able to get the kill here on the bottom lane, though? Shackles will come through the power shot. They do get it. Kami will fall. Hung around just a little bit too low. Good setup. To be fair, a good setup there from the Sphere.
It was. Nice stun for him, and he does have a second point in the Stormhammer. The damage increased by quite a bit after that. As top lane, Vitun, he is the most farmed hero in the game so far. Well, in terms of CS, 29. Even though he's up against, like we mentioned, the Darkseer and Bat Rider, he's still like, yeah, this is not so bad, And to be fair, even if you Iron Shell a creep, he can just instantly, kill it thanks to being an Ursa. If you Iron Shell a hero, it's like, do you really want to go close to him?
Yeah, it's like a no-win situation coming out here as well. Till the end might be chased down here. Jess V maybe trying to get on top of him. There is a sticky napalm coming through. Firefly will be used here. 3 stacks. The Flame Break's going to miss here. And it looks like with the sticky napalm, he's not going to be able to get on top of him with the Firefly going. So a bit of a waste of mana for the Bat Rider. Opts to actually try and farm up these neutrals. Just try and take something away, but the Ursa says, no way. The overpower comes in. Stomp. Just to be able to close that gap for Vichu. And yeah, the right click's coming through. Jess V, one more in the trees. Blood Grenade's going to connect, and it will be either way. Vichu does get the credit for the kill, but either way, he was going to go down there.
Yep, Darkseer was actually going for the Lotus in that situation, so he's nowhere here. Oh,
yeah.
Mid lane, Nicky Cool.
Trying to do what he can. Slatterfist comes out. There was the disarm coming through now as well. Shackle won't connect to anything. Power shot, it's not going to be able to get the kill, and even the rotation until the end. In fact, this Wind Ranger just way out of position. Low skill does get killed off. And it's going to be a great 3-man setup here in the mid lane. Bat Rider going to TP in. Level 4 now. What can they do? Trying to do what he can with the Firefly. Has to go right back up the cliff. Because Warwick, he's got this... I think that was the AD rune. It's just worn off. Level 6 as well. So they do get the credit for the tower. And they couldn't stand up to that Dragon Knight. It's just too much damage.
Very quick tower for Night Pulse. We're quite happy with how this game is going right now. Their mid lane... Nicky Cool, who was styling the previous game and easily the MVP, he is lowest net worth amongst them. He's barely ahead of the Elder Titan.
Yeah.
And that is a problem. You really need this guy to be snowballing right now. You snowball with net worth.
Yeah, it's one of those heroes, like you say, he is a snowball hero, needs to be able to make these rotations and being a level behind the Dragon Knight. And this is kind of the thing right now, that you want a tower taker hero on this Ember Spirit, so the Dragon Knight's going to be able to rotate with this Dragon form up, and if he puts pressure on a lane, he might be able to take down other towers as well, and the Ember Spirit not going to be able to take that tier 1 tower mid while the Dragon Knight rotates off, so you have to match these rotations, even though you are, 1,000 gold behind this Dragon Knight.
Yep. And it's not, and they don't have a lineup that can, it's like when you're 10k behind, you're like, it's okay, guys, we got Enigma, or we got Magnus, or we got Chronosphere. It's like, no, you have Sven support, Bat Riders. These are pick-off kind of heroes and aura heroes. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and again, he comes in onto the techies. The techies, though, he has that quick taser out, so the disarm comes through. Ember Spirit not being able to do the damage to kill off a solo techies. That's kind of showing how bad the game really is going for this Ember at the minute.
It is, and in the previous game he went for 4-4, right? 4 in Searing Chains, 4 in Slight, no points in Flame Guard. Why? Because he just wanted to kill. Now he's like 1-3-1, and you're like, oh, you're feeling it, aren't you?
As
No.
at least the Darkseer is having a good time. Top of the net worth here on the side of Namiga. You know, I assume it's going to be the Greaves to come out. Yeah, Mechanism being built up already, so I assume it's going to be the Greaves to come out as quickly as possible here for him. And you do get, if you get a good wall out, you know, good vacuum back as well, you can try and take advantage of this fight. It's just a case of trying to find that position, as it looks like position-wise, the Batrider out of position here, going to be slept up, and they set up. Did he get the kill up to V-Tune? Warwick's going to be able to get it with a right-click anyway.
I think they just wanted him to get into either for assist gold, or they want the Elder Titan to punch him once, and then Warwick gets the last hit instead. And I like what you're saying. The Darkseer is having an okay time, because it reminded me of one of this caster I work with. When you say something like that, he goes, "Is he though? Is he?" So I'm like, is he actually having a good time on Mixa?
Is that caster you? Is that who it reminds you of yourself?
No. This is more of this guy. He eats, I don't know what they call them, buttons, whatever they're called. British guy. I don't know. He's okay.
Okay. Well.
Mecha is coming out for the Darkseer. That is going to help them out. As we mentioned, though, in terms of like, I don't know if you want to take like team fights or even 3 versus 3 skirmishes right now. You're just so far behind on your supports. They're 4 and 5 to the 6 and 6. Sorry, and 5.5 on the other side. It's risky. Oh, Kami has gone full in. Has gone no points in RP, by the way. 1, 4, and 3. So maxing out Skewer and Empower. He just wants to farm up.
Yeah, and he's not
okay with this.
He's not being put under pressure at all. Yeah, sure. Okay, you're not making these big kill rotations, but that's what the Dragon Knight's for. In fact, the Dragon Knight might be able to see onto the TP in a way. No, Darkseer does get that TP away now, so he doesn't connect with the Dragon Tail. Dragon Form was down there as well. He didn't have the information, or the vision, excuse me. He had the information with no vision. Namiga, 3.24. Yeah, that feels about right with the way this game is going. Night Pulse just being able to take early control of this game.
Yeah, we'll see what that's going to lead to. Another problem is that Windranger, she's farming, but very soon the Battlefield is going to be up for the V2, and he's going to be farming much faster than you. And Windranger's also like, I need to kind of kill and farm. Whereas Kami, he's found Sven.
V2 gets killed into Jesvi in the mid lane now as well. Tillian's going to be able to walk away. Nicky Cool underneath the T2 tower drops his remnant. Any TPs to come into this one. He's taking tower shots here, Nicky Cool. It's a lot of damage. Might be able to get the kill. Stomp not going to be in time. He has a remnant to jump away to. Has the backup of his teammates as well. They do see this stack. Low skill. Looking for the farm. 1,000 gold away from having that Maelstrom, which is going to be able to amplify that a little bit. Even going to be able to get the rotation from the Nicky Cool now as well. So I think you split this between the two cores. Just whoever gets the last hits gets the gold and gets, you don't prioritize either one of them. Just making sure you can clear through that stack as quickly as possible.
Yep, and they also get a bit of experience as well. Force Mage about to hit that level 6, which is very nice for him. So, I mean, despite them stealing a stack, they actually fall further behind net worth because the tower top falls.
Yeah, uplink in. Dragon Tail's going to be here. There's going to be the blast off out onto the Batrider as well. He drops those proxy mines, and Janta, he just disappears the Batrider.
Is it Janter or is it Yanter?
Yanter, I'm not sure.
There's a lot of books I read when there's someone has a J in their name and people are like, no, it's not J, it's Y. You're like, that makes sense to me.
Well,
Kami,
it's
Blink Dagger reveal.
RP is up now. Yeah, like you say, you got the control. The proxy mines comes through. Can't run through an explosion. It's not how it works.
Nope, you can't. Night and Night Pulse, firm control of this game. Nice debut of the Blink for Kami. Not only does he get it, but he like instantly uses it. Sometimes you get a Blink and you're like, oh, I have to now hide for like 2 minutes, and then he's like, nope, just instant use. RP gets a kill.
Yeah, it feels like, oh, jump in. They're going to be able to get another kill onto the Batrider, it looks like, here now as well. Can he get himself away? That Blink Dagger going to be coming up on Kami. Firefly will be here, but a blink in into the Shockwave, and Kami gets in kind of the opposite of the last game, right? It felt like Kami was the weak link, not really having too much impact. And in this game so far, he's really setting up for it to stomp onto the Ember Spirit now as well. So that sleep, does he want to carry on chasing down? Might be able to get another kill, but there's going to be backup. Walks into a proxy mine. The blast off will be here. Dragon Tail, Dragon Slave, wrong hero. He's going to be able to get that jump away. We'll get the kill until the end before he goes down. But yeah, he put himself at risk going into that one, and it was just not enough to get the kill into the Ember Spirit.
It's what he needs to do. Like, oftentimes, like, oh, it's a risky play, but this game, he needs to do things like that to keep his team, having even a chance. So not only does he risk it, but he actually succeeds. Nicky Cool, still god player, man. Alright, who they find? Kami would be juicy. Oh, yes, he is.
Yeah, they're going to have to step on to this one now as well with the M Spirit. Now, he's going to try and go for that skewer back with the damage. Nikki Cool actually wants to get it. It's not the power shot that finishes off the kill. Nikki Cool going to get it with Slight. And yeah, I would have thought here specifically, you know, between the split onto the facets, for the ET to go for that deconstruction this time, because he is going to be close to a lot, and you have that techies as well. That's what, at level 1 with the proxy mines, reducing magic resistance by another 15%. So that is a big jump up with the deconstruction as well.
I agree. I mean, the momentum one is kind of weird, but it's like you usually have high... deconstruction is good, momentum is good. But I just don't like how shallow, narrow the range is, as both teams do end up stealing Wisdom Ruins. Nikki Cool, and just jumps away. I did not realize mines follow you that way. That's pretty cool.
The sticky bombs?
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's how it works. One Maelstrom finished, maybe another one soon. This could be a good kill.
Proxy mines, they're actually both going to be taken care of here. They don't explode Nikki Cool and Mixer. They take the right clicks away. Just deal with those proxy mines before they can get the explosion out. JSV, though, he might go down again. Going to be stunned up, but the Dragon Knight's going to try and run himself away from this one. The wall does get dropped here. Warwick, it's a lot of control to come through. The damage, it will be enough. Can't even get it turned right back onto Nikki Cool, who was in his face. At least it looks like till the end. He might be away from this one. JSV is hunting with a Firefly, though.
This is a big deal, by the way. Nemiga threw a few rotations by Nikki Cool with Ion Shell on top of him, getting 1, 2, 3, you know, multiple kills in a row. The supports in the Nemiga, they're all not doing much. They're just like, yeah, we'll follow Nikki Cool, and he's leading them to victory. It's lowest net worth core, but best performance.
Yeah, till the end.
And I do love the double Maelstrom they're going for, rather than going for the Mage Slayer. They're like, let's just try to get output as much damage as we can. If we can proc it with Focus Fire and Scythe Fist, that's amazing for us.
Has he got it completed out on his current now? They're going to be able to get the lockdown. Yeah, till the end, there's going to be this here in chains. Force Majeure with a really nice Stormhammer finishes off the kill.
Huh. He planted the wards, the second ward as he was dying. I don't know if they know this or not, but they might be able to put a sentry there and get themselves some wards as well.
I mean, really, what information is that ward giving them? I guess it protects the triangle. Not the triangle, the jungle. Here. Yeah.
Guys, this is where I died.
Preemptively marking the grave. Oh, Darkseer could be in trouble, though. The RP will be committed. He's used the Greaves, but he's going to be taken down. No search to get away from that either. The damage just overwhelming with 3-4 heroes grouping up on him, though.
That's fine. It's pretty good. By the way, I just realized Lance of Pursuit does 20 damage. Used to be 15, now it's 20. And for 2 seconds, it's actually not bad on Ember Spirit. It's a bit of a... To give you guys an idea, that's almost as much damage as a Mage Slayer. 25 or 20. It's the same thing, nearly.
Yeah, the Mage Slayer does a lot more, though it's not just about the damage, but the damage is nice.
True. Yeah. I mean, Mage Slayer gives you, I think, 75 damage total or something like that. This one gives you 40. It's pretty solid. It's not bad. I mean, what's the Mage Slayer do?
Nope.
Yep. It's not bad. It's very nice, actually, this Lance of Pursuit. I'm starting to think that I might consider taking it in some of these games, you know?
Mixer's stopping to farm up. They're going to be able to get this Roshan. Yeah, even if Mixer hadn't stopped to farm up the Ancients, he wouldn't be able to stop. The scan comes out. Roshan, it's most of the way down. One more right click from V2. It's going to be able to take it down. Claims that Aegis, they were making a beeline towards it, but the rest of the team didn't group up. Mixer just stops to farm the Ancients. They give up a free Roshan.
They do, but you're up against Ursa, it was on the dire side, and they were behind, so I think that it's not like unreasonable. Force Major has the shard on this event, so suddenly you're not going to be able to remove these, well, not that you could remove it before, but you know, now Warcry is even more of a problem than it used to be.
Yeah, and let's see what they're going to be able to do here. Do they want to try and make a jump happen while they've got this Aegis going? The Ursa Bird does have his Blink Dagger, just looking for someone to reveal, and I guess that for now, I mean, you can turn it into the Abyssal Blade a little bit later on, but for now, just be that casual Ring of Health to come out here for the Ursa.
Yep. And Ranger wants to go for the Rod of Atos. Going to be that Gleipnir later on. A nice bit of extra control and damage. What a nice item Gleipnir is, you know, giving you such a good combination of stuff.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what does Kami have? Kami, he's got Orchid. Interesting. He might consider going Bloodthorn, right? That's one way to counter all this evasion.
Yeah, yeah. And yeah, like I say, it is up. And if you can get off, like you say, no BKB for the Wind Rangers, so they might just be able to play with the Orchid for a little bit longer. Oh, no. Ember Spirit. That's another one you can Orchid up. He's going to be able to get himself away. He just waits out the silence and will be able to jump himself out to the Remnant.
V-Tune is trying to rejoin the fight.
Focus fire onto V-Tune.
Damage.
Do they have the control now as well? Power shot comes through the Dragon Tail, but there's RP. It gets committed finally. The wall of vacuum, it does get used. They're going to be able to take down this Wind Ranger, and V-Tune, he still holds on to the Sages. Do they want to go for any more into this one? They're going to be able to get the Sun onto the Bat Rider, move down into the river. Yeah, the right click's coming through. Yule Scepter is up. Jesfi takes down Yansa, but he's going to fall himself.
Major?
Pops the Aegis at least here. Does he want to come back onto the Ursa Burr? Skewer back. He will fall here, this Bat Rider, and it looks like Ember. Does he want to try and fight this one out? Because it's a lot of damage onto the Ursa. Looks like he's just going to try and jump himself away. Blink past the wall here. Dragon Tail onto Mixer. Mixer, he might be able to get out. No, the Surge, it might not be enough here. 1 second, the damage is going to be too much. Mixer at least gets a kill until the end.
Yeah, but overall it's a 3 for 3. You do take the Aegis out of the Ursa's hand. He had it for more than 3 minutes left. It's not the worst thing that if they can get Kami. Oh, well, they can't. Oh.
Nikki Cool, shield rune.
Nice shield rune for Nikki Cool, but
do they want to carry on going? Dragonfall moves up. Kami's in the trees. The blast off won't connect anyone. Stormhammer is going to be there onto the techies, but there is going to be the Glimmer Cape coming out. Do they have the reveal, the rundown now as well? Low skill, Proxy Mine is going to be dropped here. They should still be able to get the Q. Skew back into force. But, jump in, Warwick, Dragon Tail out onto the Ember Spirit, and Ember Spirit here, like you see, he's going to be able to come up and using that bottle to heal himself up now as well. They get the kill until the end. So game's starting to turn a little bit in favor of Nemiga, not completely though. Oh, Gleipnir out, Power Shot will miss. Searing Chains, do you want to run into this one? There's good at the sounds coming out. There's a Skewer once again, but the Stormhammer onto Kami. Kami, he just dives a little bit too far here. There's no Ursa Burr in this fight just yet. He might be trying to join up, but the diving tier 3s onto this one. Warwick, the right click's coming out now from the Ursa onto Nikki Cool. Nikki Cool, what can he do? They drop another wall here. Fortification, trying to get the tower shots out onto the heroes, and Nikki Cole's going to live through all of this one. Blast off, it takes down the Sven at least, but the Slider Fist, and then that running away. They dove tier 3s. They get the kill into the Dragon Knight. That fight, it is just going and going and going. They will finally back themselves away. But Nemiga getting the best out of that one, it looks like.
What the hell are these skewers, man? He's skewering him half an inch every time.
Yeah. I
don't know if there's a misclick going on or something, but these two, the two skewers that we see kind of cost them a lot. Kami needs to work on this. In the meantime, though, it's not too bad. You're still 1,000 gold behind on Night Pulse, but you're starting to feel like we're not really taking these fights too well. Top lane, RP used, but Windrun was already used.
Yeah, the silences should wear off now as well. Low skill. Is he going to try and get himself away from this one? Shackles will come through. It's going to be a long Shackles thanks to the Skewer. 1 second on the Windrun. Just trying to break some ankles. There's going to be spotted out the Dragon Tail into the blast off, and Yanta will get the kill.
The healer is very unlucky, by the way. Kami was affected by the Windrun's debuffs, and he's like, yo guys, I think he's around here. So that was very unfortunate for him. Meantime, bottom lane, Nikki Cool might be a target.
They're going to move down onto Jesfi. Jesfi, the Dragon Tail comes out. It's got the Yule Scepter. The Ember Spirit might be able to back him up. There's going to be the Proxy Mines being dropped here. Lasso locked down onto the Dragon Knight. Do they have enough control? He's going to be able to get that BKB off. Sven even going to get involved into this one now as well. Trying to do what he can with the right clicks here. Warwick, Blast off it will connect onto 3 heroes. A Taser now as well. Nikki Cool trying to do what he can to survive through this one. Vacuum comes back. They get the kill onto Warwick, but V-Tune, he takes down Nikki Cool. Can they go for more into this one? After everything's been spent, you've got that Wind Ranger coming up in 5 seconds. It would be a long TP into this one. So maybe they just let Jesfi go down and just cut the losses here.
You kill him.
Use that flame break. Firefly coming through as well, trying to get himself away. But yeah, they get the kill onto Jesfi, and yeah, the Wind Ranger not going to try and come for that TP into the bottom lane. Instead, goes to the top lane just to continue farming up.
I like how you're like, maybe they let him go. Like, no way, you never let him go.
No. Wind Ranger wouldn't TP in for 6 seconds. That's the losses you would cut. The Bat Rider was always going to die.
They have double Gleipnir, by the way, now in Nemiga. Both the Ember as well as the Wind Ranger. Greaves and Pipe on the Darkseer. What are we looking at? Oh, and they have a Yule Scepter on the Bat Rider. As we all know, it's very nice to have Yule Scepter in this game because Enrage doesn't actually get affected. Like, SAS Resistance, doesn't affect how long you're in the air, so it's always very good to have that.
Yeah, but they also didn't even go for the Sanjay Yasha, did he? No, he's going to go straight into the BKB, Blink Dagger, straight into that Basha here as well.
Yep. I meant like in terms of when you use Enrage as well, right? Like whether it's Enrage or Sanjanyasha, both, like, you don't care. Low skill?
Oh, he's got to be careful here. Yeah, he's taking that Tormentor damage. He has to back himself away, and the lore of Dota states if there is a Bat Rider in the game and you take that Tormentor and the Bat Rider doesn't already have his shard, the Bat Rider is getting his shard.
It's not the worst shard. Alright? It's not as bad as a tiny support shard.
Isn't it?
It's not.
I think it's
that bad.
just as bad.
It's not that. It's okay. It's like a 2 out of 10 shard, and the tiny shard is like 1 out of 10 or something. It's honestly, I don't think it's that bad. You can attack while flaming lassoing. Isn't that a big deal?
Great, but you don't want to be attacking. You want to be dragging them away, not stood in place.
What
Flying
if
in
you
place.
are? What if you're like you're not? You know, it's like it's a pick off and you need that extra damage. It helps. I think you saw what the Zoomers are calling a hater.
Oh, the Zoomers don't even need to come here. Yeah, I've been a hater my entire life. That's like my core being. I run off spite.
It's like it fuels me. You know, some people need food. It's like no, I just need things to dislike. Well, Kami basically has a BKB, so you're gonna have BKB on all 3 of your cores in this next fight for Night Pulse. Roshan could be up in about 40 seconds to about 3 minutes and a half. That might be the turning point. You have Wall versus RP. You have Lasso versus Echo Stomp, I guess.
I think if they're gonna go for that though. Oh, no, not even going to go for it. Excuse me. Namiga, they need to be aware of this Roshan timing coming back up. They need to be making a move over, trying to protect that area because, yeah, they gave away the last one for free, and it is only the first Roshan, but you give away the second, you give away the cheese, you give away the Aegis, and the Usurper is just looking in a very, very good position here. So I think they are making a smoke over. They're already trying to set up. It looks like, what's the timer going to be on this Roshan respawn? Going to be a long one, 2 minutes. Obviously, they don't know this one, but they want to try and take a fight here and control this area out. Smoke breaks, Force Majeure. He's going to be able to get out the Stormhammer. He gets it off, but Vichun has that BKB going. Force Majeure. He's going to go down early on in this fight. Oh, RP. I don't actually think it connected onto anyone there as well. No, there was a Yosef out for the Batrider. Wall will be dropped now. Was that vacuum going to drag back as well? Vichun's already used that BKB. Glepnir for the lockdown. I think it's into Warwick. Warwick, he's going to try and do his best. But
he's got BKB too.
Flame Break comes through. Yeah, he pops that BKB as the Shackle comes through, so won't latch onto anyone. But that's two big BKBs down now on the side of Night Pulse, and a very defensive one for the Dragon Knight.
Just V, he's got Blink by the way, if he wants to jump and catch someone with it. I think he does. They don't really have vision in the area. So it's going to be like, oh, well, maybe we're just going to be taking the tower. Still a nice thing to get as the outpost TP is way longer than the tower.
Yeah, and we'll see what they're going to try and do. Nikki Cool in the trees here. Sven is going to be coming back alive, TPing back to that outpost in the triangle. So he will be back up here. Roshan, 1 minute and 12 away from respawning. They get the series chains out. Magnus, he's already been using it. Oh! They cancel off the skewer with that vacuum back now. Do they have the reveal? It looks like they might be able to. Yeah, the Shackles come through. Going to be a really nice kill onto Kami. Jetsv will go down here. Till the end gets the credit for that one. Did he use the lasso? He didn't. 38 seconds. Blood Grenade comes through. Really nice blast off into the proxy mines. Force Majeure might go down again. Just trying to run himself with the Warcry comes out. Vichun now as well. So reduce that BKB. The Stormhammer as well. Do they have the lockdown? They have the kill. That is going to be a good time. He's down for a minute. Roshan respawns in 40 seconds. A good 20 seconds difference. And we'll see if that's going to be enough here for Namiga to take that Roshan.
With tier 1 down, you're not going to be able to TP there very fast. I think RP should be up by then though, so at least you're going to have that. And you could maybe say that maybe they're not the fastest Rosh takers. They might not be there the second it respawns. Yeah, it's going to be they're going to have by the time Roshan's up. Literally on the dot, by the way. And I like this Hurricane Pike coming out on low skill. You know, he just wants to go for as much mobility as possible. Probably going to be an Agams after that. He knows his damage is decent enough. It's just like, let me survive, and that's all I need.
Yeah, you get the Hurricane Pike off. You get that separation, like you say, from the Ursa or the Dragon Knight. If the Dragon Knight gets on top of you, they might try and fight this before the Roshan, before the Ursa respawns. Yeah, Kami is going to show.
Kami? Let's be very careful here. Dusk is thrown out, but no one was there in Viz anyway. I think they were worried someone would be glimmered and walk into them. Alright, you have everyone.
Yeah, let's see, Lasso. They've got the driver here onto the Magnus. He might not be able to get that RP off if he's going to be controlling it. This one, Shackle comes through. Stomp is going to stop the Wind Ranger in his tracks. Yeah, the RP through the BKB. They might be able to do the Earth Split comes through now as well. Wall will be dropped. Can they get the kill onto this Wind Ranger? Wind Ranger going to try and do what he can with the Focus Fire. The Wind Run comes out, and again, but the damage isn't going to be too much here. Looks like he just has to back himself away. Power Shot. It's not going to be able to get the kill until the end. Dancer tries to back himself away. Jetsv getting low now as well. Nikki Cooley drops that Remnant in. It's going to be disarmed by the Taser, so he's not going to be able to get the right clicks off onto the Techies. He's going to be dragged back underneath the tier 2. They take down 2 here. Going to trade off till the end, but it's going to be a 2-for-1, and you take down that other team's mid laner. You are going to take that trade all day long, and again, We'll see. I mean, the Ursa wasn't even really around that fight. What's he doing here in the mid lane? Making a move towards that triangle. He's got that basher up, going towards the MKB now as well.
Oh, they want to take that. Low skill's not much help, but they feel like they can kill someone. Vito's coming from behind. Needs to be very careful here.
Might be able to make that jump if he gets a bash out now as well. It's going to be the BKB and the Wind Run coming out here for the Wind Ranger, so he won't be able to get the stun out. Force Majeure, he's going to be the one to go down. The power shot connects onto Vichun with the Storm Hammer. So, okay, the Warcry this time going to be enough for Force Majeure to get himself away.
By the way, they remove all the vision of the area by Night Pulse, so this Roshan is going to feel a lot better for them if they want to take it. And the Miga, still no Ember. He's going to have to TP to the tier 2 and walk all the way to... Oh! Night Pulse! Interesting move. They'd rather smoke for a fight. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I guess it would be very unexpected for Nemiga. No, they think better of it. I'm glad they do this.
I guess it was just to in case Nemiga were grouping up to try and take that fight, you surprise them and then you can go back for Roshan. But yeah, now they see that nobody's coming forward. You've got the techies there as well as that early warning system. You are just going to be able to take Roshan down fairly easy on, and the Ursula making quick work of this one as well. I don't think they get in time here, Nemiga. Yeah, it's going to be another Aegis going the way of Vichun.
But they want to force the fight anyway? Even if the enemy has Aegis?
No.
No, they're smart not to. Look at the minefield, look at the wards. They're like, this is not good for us. We have no vision of the area.
Yeah, I get the power shot through just in case you can snipe a hero that's low inside the Roche pit, but I'm pretty sure you don't try and take a fight here.
Or do you? Just V seems kinda thirsty for it.
Okay, well, we'll see where it's going to go. This Bat Rider is going to go. He pops a proxy mind, just has to immediately back himself away, and that is going to be... Yeah, they pull the ripcord on this one. They don't want to commit in.
I let him TP to like next to the gate. I've seen so many times you blink into it, sorry, not TP, and then 3 mines explode on you. You're like, well, that was a bad idea.
Yeah. And
should have done that.
I like this around the twin gate as well in the top lane. You've got all 4 corners covered. In fact, both stairs were covered as well. So if somebody tries to escape through the twin gate, they're going to be coming through at an absolute... yeah, they're going to blast off. There's no way they get away from that one. Unless you go left. Maybe they survive.
It reminds me of like, I don't know if you've ever seen Blackadder, but they also talk about like minefields, and there's an episode about it. They're like, yeah, that's how it looks like, where do you want to die exactly? In this corner or that corner? Well, Ursa is farmed, but so is low skill on the range ranger. But it's a similar problem with the previous game, right? What you have damage on one, and then you have damage and durability on the other. And that's very nice.
Oh, low skill. He pops the BKB, doesn't get skewered back here. RP wasn't committed onto that one now. JSV is close, got the back of a Force Major now as well. Do they want to try and fight? Techie's in the mid lane. What are they going to try and do? Yule Scepter comes out onto the Ursa Burr. Again, it looks like they're going to go for the retreat with the blink. Is it going to be enough to get away, JSV? Yeah, JSV should be able to leave.
Nicely done by him to sort of stop the blinks on coming out. He's going for Force Staff after, and as we mentioned, like Yule Scepter super good against the Ursa. They didn't want a BKB for that, so I was like, what am I supposed to do there? Bit of time wasted from the Aegis. Now it's only 3 minutes left.
Oh, low skill is going to be coming through. Let's see what Twin Gate damage is going to do. At the mines, they blow up. He loses half of his health here. Does he want to still try to engage with his teammates? I mean, he's up here now. May just backs himself away the other direction.
Huh. By the way, Nikki Cool has kept the Lance of Pursuit so far on the Ember Spirit. A little surprised by this.
Nikki Cool just walks through the mines now as well. Down to about a quarter of his health.
But I'm surprised that he doesn't want a tier. Was it dropped? I'm only seeing 4 tier. Maybe they stole it from the Dire side, because I'm seeing only 4 tokens for the Radiant for tier 2. Well, Nemesis Curse on the Wind Ranger, great damage. Darkseer's got the Ogre Seal Totem, which is fantastic, and Ceremonial Robe on the Sven. So that's your, a kind of version of deconstruction. DD Ruin, Force Major just takes it. It's like, nope, not gonna give you guys a chance.
Yeah, just make sure he locks that one in.
On the other side, oh, by the way, do you know, remember we talked about attack speed on techies?
Yes.
He started with 708. He's now at 730. Woo! So, yeah, you're not getting much out of that one. Oh, looks like Magnus, he wants the Horn Toss. I feel like I've never seen Magnus go for the Aghanim Scepter anymore. It's like too expensive. There are better items to go for, so it's kind of weird.
I'm just looking through the items as well. So you see ET drums, Ag Scepter's up for him. Yeah, techies. Like you say, no real bonus to that attack speed to come through. We're seeing the Vindicator axe come out for.
Yes. Vindicator's axe. Who's got it?
Was that on the Batrider?
I'm not.
Item
Yes, he
wise.
does. Okay. I
guess
he does-
slow
if he gets-
resistance.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you get stunned, you want to be able to, like, survive because you get so much armor. We have.
Yeah.
It is. It's unusual for sure. Oh, to be fair though, he does have the shard, so now this does make it a bit better. No, every time you tell me you don't like the shard and Batrider, I'm gonna give you another point of why now it feels better somehow. You know what I mean?
Production, can we just mute Otoma? I'll just solo cast the rest of this game.
Do I get paid the same amount? Production? Well, we heard no to both questions, so I feel like we. Oh, okay, all right. Well then, okay to who exactly?
Well, we'll find out when you don't come across on the broadcast here. As Warwick going to be putting pressure onto this tier 2 tower, and he's got his entire teammates behind him as well. Cheese Aegis is still up for another. Well, the Aegis side is just about to wear off now, but it looks like do they have enough time to take down this tier 2 tower? They do, as the Aegis will be reclaimed.
Boost of bearing on Sven, by the way. That's gonna be kind of nice, right? Because if someone like Ursa jumps on someone, you can just be like, "All right, boost of bearing." We walk away. There's no slow. It's kind of nice. This 5,000 gold from Night Pulse doesn't really strike. It's not much gold to begin with, and I'm also like, anyone can really take it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The game is far from over here. It's being kept close. So yeah, so I was looking towards that MKB. So another 2,300 gold to complete on that one. Probably buys out for it as well. Just be able to get the right clicks out into the Wind Ranger. You're not be kited about. Make sure that wind run's not going to be super effective.
Warwick wants an MKB as well. They just feel like, all right, we're not going to go for Bloodthorn. We're just going to get MKBs and we'll solve it that way.
Yeah. The Magma's going to go for Lincoln's, so to make sure he can't get control out, make sure he can always get that BKB and maybe the RP to follow up.
I gotta say, I'm confused by Nikki Cool's item. Oh, wait, we got some hits.
Techies, they've got the lasso, they've got the reveal now as well. Going to drag him back into his shackles, but do they have enough to finish him off with a taser? It looks like they're not going to be able to chase him down just yet. He's trying to go for the blast off. He might be able to get himself away with the Ogre Seal Totem. No, Jansen gets a kill, but V-Tune, he takes down Nikki Cool in return.
And he loses the gem. Ooh, rough.
Not
Very rough.
Great. Yeah, not great.
Oh, it's okay. Mixa was able to get back. I'm very surprised by the item that we're seeing on Ember's Spirit. He's actually going for Lincoln Sphere. In a game like this, I would say you should still go back for the Mage Slayer. There's a good amount of magic damage you can reduce. The debuff is also kind of nice because it's like 3 seconds extra where they can't blink. I don't really know what you're blocking with Lincoln's that's so good, right? Dragon Tail?
That's I guess the instant stun to come out for that one, but that's about it.
Orchids, maybe? I mean, that's kind of cool. Do you have Abyssal and Vito eventually? But
not even eventually. V-Tune has the Abyssal Blade here. He's going to be able to make the jump onto the Wind Ranger with the Abyssal Blade coming through. Do they have enough with the Horn Toss? They do. They get the control out. No Wind Ranger for 74 seconds.
That's a problem. That is a big problem. And no BK, no buyback on her as well. They can and Warwick just use his dragon form. So he's like, let me poke, guys. Let's see what happens. And they're like, well, then I'm coming back.
Yeah, Fort is going to be used here. You've got the Darks here trying to skip the wave. Crimson Guard's up for him. Greaves Pipe. So full aura is going to go back into that acceptable. Once this fortification wears off, they take down this tier 3 tower. No issues at all here. They might even be able to go for more at this one because, again, no Wind Ranger buyback for the next 44 seconds, so they can just continue going, get a lane of racks from this, and it looks like, yeah, they are going to be able to take it down, move themselves into the mid lane. Fortification is back up, so we'll see if they're going to try and go. Oh no, the dive comes in and Jesvy's going to go down. Wall onto 4, Vacuum comes out now as well. The RP onto the illusions, I guess, to make sure that they don't die.
That is very strange.
Yeah.
That's very strange. I think Kami was about to die though, so that's why he just RP'd.
Yeah.
But looks like he might get Nikki Cool.
Yeah, this is going to be the death of the Ember Spirit now as well. Nikki Cool dead for 69 seconds. Force Major is going to be taken down as well. Only the Dark Seer. He's already dropped his wall. They can clean up onto the... It's not going to be Magus because it's still a tier 2 tower on the top lane, but they can definitely take down this tier 3 in the mid now too.
Well, they might be able to get another lane of racks though. Right? It's like looking like you still have your Ember Spirit for a long time here. Unfortunate for low skill to get caught, but very odd that like the way this fight just kind of jumps in and gets murdered.
Oh, Horn Toss vacuum back because there's going to be the BKB for the Wind Ranger. We'll be able to get that one off now. He's going to try and focus fire down onto Kami. Shackle's going to be there as well. Does he get the final damage off? It's going to be low still that gets the kill. Power shot comes through, but V-Tune jumps himself in, and the lasso drop back onto the Ursa. Maybe just a great bait mate here for the Wind Ranger as he might be able to get the kill. Double shackle once again. Power shot comes through. V-Tune's going to get low. One more. Anything. Glimmer Cape going to get the reveal here. Taser comes through, gets that disarm onto the Wind Ranger. Gem is on 4, so still going to be able to get the tune. V-Tune chasing down. Power shot. Is it going to be enough? And Jetsy gets the kill. Now jump up. Flame break, but doesn't interrupt the TPs anymore. Janta going to be able to get that TP away. They did lose the tier 3 tower, but they held on to the racks in the mid lane.
And now you have to think, can we actually go make something happen while the Ursa's dead? Roshan, he is still going to be down for... He's actually almost a full Rosh timer, so they're going to go... I don't know if they're going to go check or not, but it feels like maybe Nikki Cole's in the area. You might want to try to get a pick off or go for more here. You know, Ursa dead for a whole minute? Could be an opening. Low skill. Yeah, that's what he's thinking. Till the end, unfortunately for till the end, he goes north just at the right second. Hey, look, there's a tier 2 or tier 4 item. Sorry, tier on the ground. What is that? Observer. That neutral token. Go to the right a little bit. There it is. What is that? What is that? Tier 3. Okay. Not even good enough for him to carry.
Yeah, Elder Titan just walks straight past. He says, what do we want now? We're up to, what, tier 4s now? As the mines will explode around that twin gate once again. Mixer looking for the chase down here. Roshan is respawning in 39 seconds. If they can take another fight before Ursa respawns here, Dragon is going to try and TP.
Ooh.
They might just time this right. RP is up. Horn Toss though onto the M Spirit. Does he just want to throw the RP out now? It's good with the Storm. They have the control. Doesn't even need to throw that RP. Yeah, they get the good control out. 67 seconds on the sideline here, M Spirit. And again, another free Roshan it looks like for Night Pulse because they just find the pick off at the right time and they open this one up in Nemiga. They don't commit to it at all.
Man, Nikki Cool is a bit of a fall of grace since game 1, honestly. I really don't like the Slinking Sphere. I don't know why we have to go for it. As Night Pulse, they're going all in. Look at that. They walk in probably as the second Roshan. Nope. They smell blood. And it's Mixer's blood.
Yeah, Mixer though going to be able to move himself away. And Roshan-wise, it is going to be the third Roshan. So that's the refresher shot up with the Roshan banner here for the side of Night Pulse. They can use that to siege down the high ground. Who are you refreshing? The Magnus, I guess? Yeah, double RP, double
Magnus.
BKB.
100%, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe Ursa, you can make a case for him, but I feel like, you know, that's a bit greedy to have Aegis and Refresher on Ursa.
Well, he is the position 1. I don't even think he has slots for it. Oh no, he does have the backpack. Yeah.
By the way, if Mixa gets the Hex, which he will have probably after this, like bunch of Ancients, that could be a nice opening. You jump in, you Hex someone, more control will be really good for them. Meanwhile, top lane, low skill. Needs to be careful here. He does have an Arcane Ruin though, which is nice for him.
He shows with the power shot though. He will back himself away to his teammates. But yeah, no, he that was a risky thing to do. Just throw out that power shot because if you do get caught out like that one, that could potentially be Megas. I mean, well, with the Aegis anyway, you see the Night Pulse. They are grouping up. They might just look for Megas anyway.
I like how till the end he's got Boots of Bearing, Aghanim, Scepter on Elder Titan. About to hit level 20. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and bash people down. Why the hell not?
And yeah, you can see.
Well,
I was just going to say, Warwick's taking down that tier 2 tower now. He's got himself the Chrysalis, going towards a Daedalus here on the Dragon Knight. In fact, is it coming down on the Courier?
I think he's got it.
It might just be completed, yeah.
Okay. It's going to have to come down to either a good lasso or a good vacuum, or a good shackle, or a very nice searing chains. That's a lot of things that you can actually do on Nemiga, but generally it's the lasso that's going to be your biggest opening. If you can catch someone, bring them on your side, that'll be great. On the other side, they've got Magnus RP, Skewer, as well as everything from the Magnus, basically.
Yeah, double RP to come out as well with that refresher side. We'll see what they're going to be able to do here as the buildings in the mid lane going to be sieged down. The drive back onto GSV. They get the kill into the Barra. Barra's dead for the next minute. Do they have any more to go for this one as well? Nicky Cool has to back himself away. Sans comes out. Wall being dropped on the Ursa burn now as well. Ursa going to be controlled a little bit with the vacuum now as well, but it looks like he is eventually going to be able to retreat onto this one. They're just waiting for spells to come back up here on the side of Night Pulse, waiting for the spells to wear off.
RP. There's the Hex.
Do they get the kill? They do. So they take down Kami. Do they want to chase for any more into this one? It looks like they might want to go for more onto this. Yanta, high ground coming up. V2, they've got those right clicks coming through. And again, still has that Aegis onto the Ursa Burst. Stormhammer, though, is going to stun him up inside those shackles as well.
Nice,
Can
on
he
the
get the kill onto the
Titan.
techies? Going to be the buyback coming out now. Do they get the damage out on V2? Nicky Cool, yeah, he's going to fall. They might be able to go for more. RP comes out. Wind range is going to be locked in place here. The damage, it should be more than enough. With that second, no! He tries to go for the refresher, but low skill. He's going to be able to get it eventually now. The jump comes in. The right clicks will be here. The BKB, the wind run, they both were off. And Nemiga, they are going to be 3 heroes down. Potentially. Do you even go for Megas? You just go straight for tier 4s here, I think.
You go straight. You end it, man.
Yeah.
You're like, yo, listen. Unless I like how they try, like they're gonna go for Megas first, maybe just for style points.
Yeah.
Not bad from Nemiga, honestly. They're just behind a little bit, and like they're getting like 3-man stuns. But just V dies instantly, so you don't have the lasso. You have it now, but how good is this one going to be exactly?
Yeah. Skewer back onto Force Major after the Horn Toss will be coming out as well. Kami pops up BKB. They're actually doing a lot of damage here, but it looks like the Bat Rider will fall to Warwick. And with Force Major going down as well, GG will be called. Yeah, they give it up. So it is going to be a 1-1 here in the second series of the day.
Nice draw, honestly. Nightpulse, they played really well. I just couldn't help feeling like Nemiga, there was just like some movements, right? Like we saw this Ven 5, me and you were saying like this is not what we'd like to see, but it's there, and you're like, it's, you know, it's fine. He got a few good stuns, and that's good enough, I suppose. Mixa was doing well with the Hex, but he gets it very late. But generally, I felt like this was not Nicky Cool that we saw in game 1. He was playing aggressive and doing some good dives. I like that. He needed to do that, but losing the laning phase, it's so different. You're 2,000 gold behind. That 2,000 gold dictates the rest of the game for you.
Yeah, and like you say, you just really couldn't catch up for 8-14 here on the Ember Spirit compared to the 5-4-24 of the Dragon Knight. So not even kills between, just the impact that those two heroes had. So that is going to be the second series of the day. Ends in a draw. It is a 2-game series, so I guess they can both go home happy or disappointed, depending on how you look at it. And that is going to be it for the second series, but there is still a third series to come. So we're going to take another quick 10-minute break. We'll be back after this to see how it's going to go.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RAS Regional Series. We're going to start with the final series of the day here, Dandelions versus Monte, and we've done a little bit of a swap about, so it is going to be Hurry Freak joining me here for this third and final series. Hurry, how are you doing today?
Oh, doing great. I kicked you out of your spot.
Yeah.
So I feel very good about that, though. Not a fault of my own, but it still is a nice feeling.
Yeah, it's actually quite nice to be over this side, you know, just get the perspective as well from both sides, see the new angles as well. And
you're finally right.
I'm always right, dude. No, I'm not. That's a lie. I'm never right. But yeah, looking at this final series, we do have Dandelions versus Monte to come up, and these two teams. Talking to Otomo, he thinks it's going to be Dandelions that are going to be nearer around the top, and Monte might struggle a little bit in the groups here. So, from what you've seen from past events, from past, not even the RAS, but just what we've seen the past few weeks, are you of the similar opinion that Dandelions, they might be that top one spot, Monte might suffer for 5th position?
I don't know if they're gonna be the top one spot, but I think that they have a chance to be there, right? Because when you put in Desire and Nande in the same team, these guys have been playing together for quite some time, and then you have a mixture of experience and some amazing skill between Mobe, Palantimos, and Kidero. I think this team actually has insane potential. So yeah, I would be fine with that statement from Ultimo. I think it's quite plausible, and there is a chance of them being at the very top.
Okay, we'll see how it's going to go. We already had one surprise today. Nightshade taking the series, not even a game, the series off Rest Farmers here, and taking them to the top of the table. And meanwhile, Rest Farmers going to be right down at the bottom. And again, not what we were expecting, but Nightshade just came in with better drafts, better team coordination, the cohesion there as well, be able to play around, and Rest Farmers never really felt like they got off the board. So we'll see if Monte, if they're going to be able to surprise us here in this third and final, as that last series, it was a split as well, so we could see just the mirror coming through, and see if we get the 2-0, the 1-1, the 0-2 on that scoreboard as well. And I would like to see Monte make a push. I think they've been around I don't want to say lower portions of the stands that we've seen from the team so far, but they've always tried to make it happen, and sometimes just fallen a little bit short. So it would be nice to see them being rewarded. But at the same time, Dandelions, it's really hard to look past them as we get ready to get into this series, and hopefully the draft will be up soon. We'll be able to get ourselves in. And if you're looking at the rest of the event as well, what else? Because we've got Night Pulse, Namiga, like I said, just split that 1-1-1. They are going to be close favorites as well. Dandelions, I probably would put them at the top of the table. And Nightshade, again, the surprise, they could squeak through that top 3 with getting that first win on the board. Yeah,
I'm looking at the lineup of Nightshade that you mentioned. Also here, Monte. In general, Monte has some very solid players, but coming back to Nightshade that you mentioned, so they have another offlaner from my country that I personally don't know, right? He started playing when pretty much I ended, so I didn't even. We have some in-house leagues here in the Balkans, and I always heard that he was good, but I never personally played with him. So I'm kind of curious what he's gonna do. Kisco has been an amazing player. I'm seeing he doesn't have a Wikipedia page, but there were a couple of teams that he has played for and always performed quite well. Richmond, you and me cast him a couple of times, and Simon, I mean that's your guy from your country, so I literally have never seen this nickname. No
idea. Genuinely no idea, unless he's changed his name from one of the because I mean a lot of the UK Dota stuff now, from what I've seen, it's been a long time since I've been involved in UK Dota, but we did take a look at his Dota buff. This morning when we took a look, he was top 250 in Europe. And that's what we're saying, 250 in Europe. I think Atomo was saying it's like 7k to even get a number at the minute. So top 250, it is a very, it shows that he's put the grind in. He's got himself to a good position, and coming through. Made a statement here today in this first game and the first series, taking the win off Rest Farmers.
Yeah, for sure. I cannot believe that you're that much not invested into your local scene, Rob. There is
no local scene. That's the issue.
Nothing to invest myself in, right? Yep, that's that is a bummer.
While we're here, I'm gonna go over to the UK Dota subreddit just to see what the last post was. 20 days ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, 9 months ago, 9 months ago, 11 months ago, 11 months ago. There is just nothing. It's not a thing anymore. Unless they're playing in the in-houses, I just never got an invite, which might be the case. But the UK Dota scene it's gone, man.
You need to make a post, right? You need to make a post. Hello, I'm Rob and Roll, the famous UK caster, right? So I'm gonna tell you all about the scene right now, and then everyone's gonna get hyped up. Like, yeah, I remember Dota, that's the best game in the world. Suddenly, the whole nation is playing it. They're not even watching football.
That would
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that would never happen. You think right, tomorrow at 8 o'clock my time, you think that the entire country, right, kettles are going to go on at 5 to 8. It's going to trip a load of electric because they're not going to be able to keep up. They're going to get those cups of tea going right before kickoff, and then the same thing at halftime, 8 o'clock. It's going to be nothing. The TV's up and down the country. It's going to be nothing but the football. And yeah, that's going to be for 2 hours ish. It's going to be a blackout in England because nobody's going to be doing anything else. No communications going through, no emergency services, no doctors, no police, no fire. If your house is burning down, don't schedule your house burning down between 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, unlucky, mate. Football's on.
Yeah, that's so funny. You should take a page out of my country's book. Just suck at football. I know you invented this stuff, right?
I mean,
yeah.
Most of the time we do. Yes. So I was surprised that we got through into the grand finals.
Yeah, it is. You had, I mean, a lot of people say you had an easy bracket, though. Sometimes it's not who needs it or who deserves it, but for whom it was meant to be, right? So you're in the finals, and of course there is a chance for victory, so no problem there. But let's focus on the Dota here, right? The bans kind of similar to what we looked at in Group A in general, but there's always some things that are prioritized by the teams. Here we see Rubik banned out in a Weaver pickup. I actually like that because you don't really have a response to this Weaver that's gonna scream, oh, you shut it down in the first phase. It's just pretty clean. Rubik is the only hero probably that the Weaver is afraid of. Maybe a Slardar, but do you really want to first pick that?
No. Looks like we are paused. That time not ticking down here. Yeah, we've been seeing it in Group A yesterday, the day before as well. I think we've been seeing a few mid-lane Rubiks that have looked pretty untouchable as well. So maybe this is something that Monty are aware of as well, that we are going to see more and more mid-lane Rubiks come out. They build that Dagon up, they build the Accept, they build the Blink Dagger, and they just run around just destroying heroes. So yeah, I wonder if that's going to be the new kind of flavor of the month here, that Rubik mid that we might see ban out more and more. And it lets heroes like the Weaver through, it lets the Beastmaster, it lets the Darkseer, it lets heroes like that through that teams will be able to pick up, and they've already scrimmed around as well.
Yeah, I mean, with all of the heroes that are that the Rubik is good against, I'm surprised the hero isn't being picked up even more, right? We see him in a lot of the games, but you would assume with Jakiro, Tiny, I mean, even the Darkseer, Hoodwink, Weaver, Monkey King, like all of those heroes he's good against. Even a Beastmaster, stealing the Roar is actually quite easy in a team fight if you're paying attention. So I think we're gonna be seeing even more of Rubik, right? And that's a great thing. It's always a fun hero to look at.
Yeah, it's a great hero to watch. You know, sometimes the interaction is not a great hero to play up against, and not a great hero apparently to code as well if you're at Valve, because of the amount of it's kind of like every time there's a patch, you know, it's fixes, and then it's fixes specifically for Rubik, and then fixes specifically for Morphlin. You know, those three heroes, the Meepo there as well, that's been taken away. Yeah, we are just waiting. Kadaro is disconnected. He is the captain for Dandelions, so it would mean that, you know, they miss out on all their draft time. You know, they've got no one else that can pick with him missing. So it looks like he might just try and reconnect, pass over that captains to somebody else if he's having issues, and try and get through the draft that way, because yeah, otherwise you're going to end up with no more bans, and then 5 random heroes picked if he can't get himself back into the lobby.
Yeah, so they put a pause. I guess this is... I don't know if it's going to be taken away from their pause time in general, but it's in these situations, it is considered like a technical pause or something, and it is allowed in the draft time. I don't know why Valve doesn't add the option when a guy disconnects and he's the captain, that it just switches to the next guy. It should definitely happen.
Yeah, there should be some way to take over. You know, like you say, some way to just be like, okay, you know, the disconnect. Like you say, they can, even if it's like all 4 players have to agree who's taking over. You know, in the lobby, you're just able to pass it on to someone else. But yeah, Kadaro,
no me.
Yeah, give it to the casters. Let us do the drafting for you. So we're 100% right on our predictions when we say what hero's coming up.
Yep. And I've never ever in my life been wrong on my predictions ever.
Sure.
Yeah, that's you're laughing at me, Rob, which is not nice, man. I'm looking at this Weaver move.
Never.
I know. You're a good guy. I'm looking at this Weaver move, and I don't know why I'm kind of getting some OCD with the heroes not coming out for this long. I feel like something is wrong, and something obviously is wrong, but it's still a bummer.
Yeah. Pause time is going to be used. Yeah. Okay. So we get confirmation here. The pause time will be used for Dandelions. I wonder if he doesn't reconnect in, do we get a remake with the same picks bans up to now and have someone else as the captain as well? No,
look at this. I like this. This is like quoting a law or the Bible, right? The section of the rules 5.2 pauses/disconnects, right? It's pretty cool. In online matches, players are responsible for securing the internet connections and preparing a backup solution in case of a technical outage. So this is being taken away from their game pause time, and at some point it's just gonna be okay. You have no more pause time.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying though. If you have no more pause time, and you still don't have a captain in, you're just getting random heroes in the draft. Like I say, do we... That's what I'm trying to look for confirmation maybe from our admins. Do we get a remake here with a different captain so they can continue on the draft? Or is it a death loss? Or, you know, I don't know what the play is.
Or you play with random heroes? Why would that be a problem, Rob?
Yeah, they could play with random heroes. That, I mean, we do it in the pubs all the time. Some of the drafts I see make absolutely no more sense. But yeah, okay, so it looks like it would be a stand-in. I assume it's a remake. Yeah, it is a remake. I assume it would be with all the heroes that have been pick banned up to now, and we'll see how that one is going to go out. How it's going to flesh out. As hopefully Kadaro's going to be able to get himself back in, and then the draft won't be too much of an issue.
Yeah. Not sure what the issue is. I know that there was some Monty were saying that they would want the games to be faster. I mean the pauses to be faster because there's been some issue with the Ukrainian power grid. And Kadaro is from Ukraine as well. I don't know if he is currently situated there, as well as I don't know if all 5 of the players of Monty are currently situated there. But that could be a problem with him, though. They're saying it's an internet issue for now, so no talk about the power outages yet.
Yeah, we'll find out what's actually going to be the play here. You know, like I say, if they're going to try and find that stand and try and get themselves, because that's the thing. Like I say, Kadaro, if you can't reconnect, you have to have the 5-man. You have to have a way to play. You can't just go from the draft. Okay, yeah, let's pick the random heroes. Let's go 4v5, and maybe Dandelions, they have that secret strat. That's what they've been screaming up, but we'll see just how they try and play around. Okay, apparently the internet is back up for Kadaro. Hopefully, he's not going to be too far away from reconnecting it.
Yep. It would be cool if you would get back soon, but we can look at the game. Unfortunately, our viewers cannot, and I haven't seen him reconnected just yet, which is a problem. You know, that's one of the issues with online gaming that I have. It's just there's no great solution nowadays. And even now, I'm moving to a new house. There is no good internet coverage there, so I'll have to cast from somewhere else. And then I looked into Starlink, let's say, and it's just not. It's just not reliable enough for this kind of work, right? So I'm hoping in the future that we have good internet coverage everywhere, and like satellite solutions would be great for these kind of situations. Yeah,
well, we'll see how. Can you not just start digging your own, start digging the trench to get the wires down for the internet while you're
Yes, I tried that, but it's like the optic cable is. For me, the closest one is, I think, like 1.5 kilometers. So I would really need to put in my back, right? And considering that we're gamers, we sit a lot. The back is already not in great shape.
Oh, is that why? Okay, so when you were saying, when the LAN's happening, you can not come over to my house, and like you just want to use this for manual labor, you're gonna get us to dig your trench for your internet wire.
No. I'm gonna serve refreshments and make you dig the trenches for my internet wire. So, I'd still be an okay slaver, right? I'd be providing something in return.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully it's going to be... I mean, it looks like he's restarting his PC, so hopefully not going to be too far away here, Kadaro. Pause time-wise, I think they're going to be coming into the game with pretty much none, so if there is another issue here, they're just going to have to kind of get on with it, I think, Dandelions.
Yep, it is what it is. What did they say? That there would be... They might want to use a stand-in, so it will be a remake. Okay. That's fine. I don't know... If our admins can confirm, is that the rules? Can Monty just say no? The game has already started. We don't want a remake. Like how does that work? I assume they wouldn't be doing that, but
Oh, we're gonna type it in.
Yep. We'll get the info. Oh, okay. So the remake will be made with the picks and bans that have already been selected. Okay. So you bring in a stand-in who loves playing versus as a hoodwink, and the Dandelions are screwed because, they're not going to be getting the bandit out themselves.
We're seeing Nande just asking how much pause time is left as well. Yeah, I don't know actually how much, and bit of a delay to this one. This final series, sometimes it does happen, so you just have to kind of there's a minute and a half left on the pause time here for the side of Dandelions.
Now I understand, Rob, something. The reason why you say "buh" instead of "bear" is because "bear" you use it as a different word, and then there has to be a difference, right? You're gonna need to bear with us, or there's a burr in the woods. That makes sense. And I heard from Bowie that you were talking about some stories about bears, and I want to hear it as well. Well, is that true, or did he lie to me?
Were we? We probably were, and I've slept since, so
What?
I'd have to ask Bowie what these stories that he's talking about are.
Ah, dude, he told me we're telling him a story, that there was a story about bears, that when he brought up the Ursa or something. I don't know. Maybe I didn't understand what he was saying. But do you have bears in your vicinity, like in UK?
No, we don't have bears. No, we don't have bears in the UK anymore. No.
No, really?
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
we have just a couple. Never seen one. Oh, what's happening? A pick?
Kadaro, he's reconnected. He's on the phone internet, so he might be playing on like 1,000 ping or something like that, but he is here. We'll see how it goes for him. From internet now, it didn't work for some reason. Okay, yeah, so he is in. We're going to be able to just continue on with this game here. As the Broodmother does get picked up for Dandelions. Wasn't a random pick, because he still had reserve time left.
Yeah, so... Have you ever tried playing Dota with phone internet? It's actually not that bad playing it on 4G, right? I don't know if you have 5G in your vicinity, but even on 4G, it's actually quite nice because the amount of data that gets transferred inside of a Dota game is something like minuscule, like 100 megabytes or something.
We have 5G here, but this is an old house, so it's like 3 layers of bricks in the wall. So it's like it's a bomb shelter. You know, okay, we have a 5G connection. If you go outside, you know, if I needed to, would have to drag my computer outside because inside, yeah, there is a 5G connection, but it's like it's like 0.6 down and like 0.1 up or something like that. And literally, you take 3 steps outside. And it's like 80 down and 20 up. It's just how it goes. Because, like I say, old English houses, very insulated, built up and built to withstand the cold as well. So yeah, layers on layers and layers of bricks.
Awesome. I mean, then you're definitely enjoying yourself now on these hot days because the.
No, I am not. I've had my fan next to me going for like the past 3 weeks on like its highest. Like, yeah, no, it is. It's not too bad because we're only hitting like 24, 25. But last year, the year before, we got up to like 31, 32. And that's before you look at, the heat inside my room as well. I think my room was getting up to like 34, 35. And I just have to like sit on my bed and just melt because there was nothing else to do.
It's what I do. Speaking of melting, there is gonna be a Jakiro, so we would definitely like a breath of fresh air from the cold head, but we're gonna be getting both of them. And we mentioned the Jakiro right after the Rubik ban. It's obvious that you would want to pick it up. And then a Phoenix into a Jakiro. People are not afraid to pick a Phoenix into this hero that's actually very, very good at dealing with the egg.
Yeah, Jakiro in a vacuum, okay, maybe you can, but you're going to have the Broodmother with the spin webs coming out as well, so he's just going to be able to make a path to the Supernova when it comes out. I guess the Shadow Fiend, if you can get that Requiem off, and get the Fear going, you might be able to stop that Broodmother, but the Brewmaster comes out as well. Brood and Brew, love it as a play-by-play, absolutely the best. They even go for the Snapfire here, so yeah, 3 answers it feels like to that Supernova when it starts to come out on the side of Dandelions.
Yep, pretty solid, pretty solid. You have decent amount of attack speed on every single one of your heroes, apart from, of course, the Brewmaster, but who the hell cares about that? So now when I look at Monty, they have nothing to burst down the Brewmaster. This is actually a really good pick for Dandelions. I would say Monty are in trouble, right? You don't deal with any of these heroes, and now with just 1 pick, you're gonna have to deal with. Plus, Dandelions, they're the ones with the last pick, and I don't think that Monty can get a hero right now that just crushes both the Brood and the Brewmaster. I guess strong lane, maybe an Ursa would be a way to go, but then you're lacking in the stun department. Sven could be an option, and I think that will probably be the one that you have to go for.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing, right? Like you say, they're already the Weaver, the Shadow Fiend, and the Phoenix. What lockdown do you have outside the Supernova Stun, outside the Fear from the Requiem, which are both very hard to land? It's not a guarantee on either of those. Okay, the Weaver might go for a Rod of Atos here as well for extra lockdown, but it's not instant lockdown. It's not something you're going to have in your kit. And yeah, the Broodmother of all heroes, you want stuns on stuns on stuns for, because this hero being so mobile, being able to move himself around, it's going to be incredibly scary. And yeah, the Brewmaster here as well. So Primal Beast is one answer, but does mean he has to stand still. Going to be vulnerable to a Cookie to come out, to the Jakiro's Ice Path to come through. It's, there is still answers here on Dandelions, and that one hero not going to make up for the lack of control already on the side of Monte.
Definitely not. I agree with you 100%. Also, another hero that doesn't necessarily kill the Brewlings. I I think Dandelions are having themselves a really good lineup here, right? This is probably going to be an offlane Primal Beast, and one thing that Monty can hope for is one SF wins the mid lane, whoever he's against, it can be done. The Weaver and the Primal Beast, if this is a 4 Weaver, they crush the Broodmother, and then you get a strong laner versus the Brew, and you just end up snowballing, but I would not want to be in their shoes, especially because they don't have the last pick. So Dandelions are going to know if the SF is mid or offlane and actually get themselves a hero to, if not in the lane, deal with it throughout the game.
Yeah, and now... Okay, Kadaro's disconnected. Again. They might be trying to use... Because they've only got a minute and a half left of pause time, a little bit less than that. It looks like they're trying to use all this reserve time here as well to, you know, see how quickly you can reconnect in. They might just have to give up, I don't know, the bans, I guess, here. To see if that's going to be enough time to get him back in.
Well, you ban at the last second, you know, it's still an option, but overall,
well, no,
maybe
he can't
he's
ban
just
at all,
trying...
can he? Because he's the captain.
He gave the captain to somebody else.
Oh, okay, they swapped it out. Okay.
Yeah, you know, the first thing he did, I think, when he returned, is just give it to somebody else in this case. And he could be trying to reconnect to his standard internet if he was on his phone internet right now, so that could be a reason for it.
Okay, they might use a stand-in. So we'll get through the draft, and then they'll draft a stand-in in, I guess. Yeah, if they've still got connection issues. Okay, we'll see how it's going to go. We'll get through the draft first. Yeah, like I say, they might be just trying to buy time. But Kadaro, if his internet's going down like this, they might, be better off trying to use that arrange some stand-in to come in for this match.
Sure.
And see how it's going to go. Dandelions going to be banning out the ET now as well. So, yeah, it looks like they are going to get on with the draft, just discussing it between themselves. And Zeus ban out on the other side. The Visity, the Dazzle. Not talking about those Monty bans, but 3 heroes that we're not seeing a whole lot of, they take away.
Yeah, I like the Elder Titan band though, right? Because if you look at Monty, one thing that they do have is overwhelming damage, right? All 4 of these heroes do a ton of damage, and then you put in the ET, and that damage skyrockets even more. So the Dandelions, they just all die. Plus, ET is actually a really good hero versus the Broodmother. It's not discussed enough just how much damage you can get, movement speed, armor, as well as, I mean, put the Broodmother in a sleep from far away over the cliffs and set up for any kind of response to kill her. So it is a band that I like quite a lot, and they definitely think that this is a carry weaver, which Crystallize does play. I mean, he is very well known for his carry weaver.
And we'll see here. So they've got the final ban. Yeah, no, I was just trying to think away this. So you're looking at what? Primal Beast off, Shadow Fiend in the mid lane, and that Weaver carry, I guess, to come out. And
5 seconds remaining.
lining that one up. Yeah, so okay, so they were banning. So I was just trying to think if they were going to do something like a Phoenix offlane or something, but they do think all 3 cores already picked up from Monte. On the other side, Dandelions, are you running this Broodmother as the carry, do you think?
Yes.
With the Brewmaster already being out, yeah, you don't really want to run it mid.
Probably. It has been the place to go for a Brood. I know that Nande is a big fan of out of the ordinary picks. Of course, Broodmother now is being played in the safe lane by quite a lot of teams, but it is still something that is well within his realm. So they're gonna go for a Spirit Breaker, which is a great hero versus a Broodmother, but the Ice Path is kind of annoying too, and there is a Dispel on Dandelion, so it's not an ideal Spirit Breaker game, but it deals with some of the issues that Monty had, and that's mainly lockdown. So I don't dislike it.
Do you go for an Invoker here?
You could. You actually could go for an Invoker. It is a MOBA hero, right? So it would lane quite well versus the SF. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, they're ticking through this reserve time, so we'll see what the final pick is going to be. Nyx Assassin.
Let's go.
Woo!
Is that that's a 4 Nyx though, so it is going to be a mid lane snap. I'm gonna assume. If I see a Nande snap and a Mobe Broodmother, I'm gonna be so happy. You know, it doesn't have to mean much if they are.
Oh yeah, if they're remaking. Yeah, I suppose they actually don't need to. Yeah, everybody's disconnected, so we're going to do a quick remake. We'll be back with the first game right after this. So I don't know if we jump into a break or if we just, quick break screen, or I think we're just jumping out. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back with the first game after the draft, right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
a switch up. Bowie has come in to assist me, Rob. We are gonna allow him to finally rest a bit today. And also there was a switch up in Dandelions. Kidero is out and they are playing with a stand-in whose name is... Wait. Oh, Corey is playing. Okay, so definitely a known guy is gonna be jumping in, which is cool, right? Because, well, Bowie, Kidero is a big part of Dandelion's strength.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking like, oh, they already drafted his hero and now this guy has to like show up to play something that maybe he's not comfortable with. But it's a Jack hero, so you know, not a very complicated hero. He's not playing Oracle or some like, I don't know, Chan, right? That could be a problem for some stand-ins. But Kaori can definitely play Jack hero. That's a classic.
Do you think about the Snapfire mid, right? You and me didn't have much time to talk about the draft. Me and Rob didn't have much time to talk about it either. So, because there were various things happening in the draft that needed our attention and us updating the viewers. So what do you think about the Snapfire mid? Is it something that's coming back?
I think it's definitely something that can come back. Like, this hero got so many buffs and... You know how these pro players are. They're a little bit slow to adapt sometimes. You need a team to succeed in a big tournament. Playing it in... I've seen offlane Snapfire in recent tournaments. I've seen mid Snapfire. So people are kind of getting acclimated to it. They convinced their captains that it might be a good idea. So I think it's fine. Is it a great matchup against SF? That's a question. I think it's a fine. There's definitely worse heroes to play against SF. But I wouldn't say it's like necessarily really strong against it either.
He went for the full board, so it's actually gonna be a. I'm gonna assume some utility items on him, which is weird when you have a Brewmaster. I expected to see the ricochet, but whatever.
I think in lane is definitely better again. Like it might be a lane decision actually, because it just allows you to secure the range creep much easier, right? Because you do less damage when you're long range with the Scatter Blast, whereas with this one, you can secure the range creep without being in danger of taking raise damage. I think it could be one of the reasons why he decided to take this one.
Sure. Could be the case. Overall, I haven't heard about your prediction. We need to help our viewers make a decision who to put their money on with the promo code 1XRLGU. The Group B has just started, guys, so you better do it now, or well, later on in the tournament, you might not be able to utilize the promo code to its full extent. So, what do you reckon? Who's taking this?
I think, you know, I'm a pretty big fan of our boys on the Lions, and then they have a rank 15 position 5 standing in here. I think I want to give it to them. I think Monte is a really good team, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them taking one game, but taking it 2-0, I don't think that's gonna happen. I feel like the Lions has grown a lot in the past couple months.
Okay. How do you feel about the top lane, right? Because it's two melee heroes versus a Weaver Phoenix. It's definitely not going to be an easy lane for the Brewmaster, which we see in terms of CS. He's not struggling. Actually, he's doing quite okay.
Yeah, I mean, Bruce is a weird hero, man. Like, he just never loses a single lane. Mid lane, 4 stacks of Shadow Rays on Mobe. Gotta be very careful there, but he's gonna be fine. And probably gonna miss the rune though. Looks like Moonlight did a really good job shoving the wave, so he feels very scared to try and pick it up.
I'm surprised, right? The 2-3 creeps, it's not worth it. Not gonna lie, because now you might need to go back to the base.
Yeah, but I think he could have died. I guess if he left as soon as the Shadow Fiend went top, there's a chance, but he was slowed down by the Rays as well, so it's a bit weird. But the top lane, it's expected that they don't win it for sure, because it's just the Nyx Assassin effect. I feel like this hero is just really bad in lane. But I think the benefits of having this hero, if they don't get punished really hard, are going to be great, right? Just such a good carapace game. It's very easy to set up combos with carapace on literally every hero. Raises, Sukuchi, the Primal Bees. Oh, never mind us, there's a...
rank 15? Is that what you said? Like rank 15?
He's still a position 5, alright? He's still... That's what they do, alright? They die, but they are able to enable their carries. And so far, the Brew's having a decent game, right? 12 CS is pretty much similar to what the Weaver has.
I mean, unrelated to Corey, but there just are some position 5s that are so good at having good deaths. It is insane. Like, every single pub, competitive match, whatever, they have 10 plus deaths, and they still keep on winning because every single time there is a reason behind it. Nande is gonna get stomped on. This is a problem. He turns around to fight. Actually, Vladik, he's the one that's gonna be in trouble right now. Healing Lotus being used, not enough. Cubify, you're a Spirit Breaker. You have no damage. He's gonna get slowed down to a crawl and get taken down as well. Rank 15, man. I really did push some buttons.
Dude, this attack speed's low. The Jakiro cannot be underestimated. I mean, with the boost speed's low as well, right? He tried to trample over them, but you're applying like 13% move speed's low with Liquid Frost and Dual Breath together. There's no way you're gonna do enough damage, and then the Broodmother just stands her ground, and after you get the first kill with the Spider's Milk, there's no way you're killing her. It's just way too much regen.
Yep, it's insane. So 1 tier still slightly ahead. Mid lane, of course, is going slightly in their favor. Safe lane as well, but this bottom lane after that double kill most definitely is not the case. Does level 6 of a Brood become a huge problem for a Primal Beast, or is Trample good enough to help you deal with the Spiderlings?
I think it's good enough. It depends if the Jakiro is with the Brood. I feel like if the Jakiro is not there, usually the Primal Beast can just get out. The move speed's low can be a problem, especially if they somehow cancel the onslaught. But oh, this
is Cubify
so
dying?
Annoying. I think he might. There's boots on the Jakiro, but he gives up.
He has boots of his own. The Spirit Breaker started off with boots, so he's gonna be lucky enough to get himself away. But man, Jakiro in the lane was always strong. Now I feel like he's even more so. This Liquid Frost facet is kind of insane, and I don't know if you can nerf it. If you nerf it, you might nerf the hero into the ground.
I mean, you can, this hero got a lot of buffs. Like, just the Ice Path formation by itself could have maybe been enough for Jakiro to see a little bit of play. And now you add that. Oh, way to look at Moonlight. He might be in trouble here.
Why is he there? He's gonna turn around onto Mobe, but just jump into his face. Corey is the one who gets the kill, even though he didn't want to. But the overtime damage of the Jakiro is just so strong.
I think he felt safe because he had that little sentry, so he felt like there was no vision on this side. But unfortunately, the vision was right in the mid lane, and he's gonna pay a hefty price. The rune, though, does get denied. Mobe doesn't benefit from that at least.
Look at Corey fighting Cubify. Vladik is in the vicinity, but it doesn't look like Corey will just leave. There's some webs being made there by Nande, and well, you should know that you don't want to get caught in a spider's web.
Oh yeah, Nande getting closer and closer to the level 6 already, so with this Primal being level 4, this is just not an easy time whatsoever. Like, yeah, maybe you don't die to the Brood, but you might not be able to get any CS. Like, how do you farm? I think you have to start making some stacks, and they did have one in the large camp, so the Primal is benefiting a little bit from that. You have to make more stacks. You have to find a way to enable this Primal, whether that's by rotating the Shadow Fiend there or the Primal rotating somewhere. This lane is going to become such a problem.
In general, though, if you look at the Primal Beast, his net worth is not that bad, and Eknard, he stole the Wisdom Rune. You see that?
Oh.
With the Icarus dive.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty big. The supports, it definitely felt like the supports were getting... this Nyx Assassin, man, without having level 6, it's really weak, but they're going to go here on the Primal Beast. No... Oh, no Onslaught.
Good charge from Cubify. It might cost him his own life, but he has saved Vladik 100%. Nice movement from Nande. Impale connects. And they also have the Spike Carapace, so Vladik is going to get slowed down as well. Nande gets a double. The little spiderlings, they're not going to be hungry any longer.
Yeah, that's... I mean, look at this. They have a Catapult Wave. Somehow they were able to hold a Catapult Wave for so long. This is... How is... I don't know how this Catapult is alive, but regardless, this is going to be a tower. Like, you have so much spiders, there's no way this Catapult will be dying. Oh, never mind. The Fire Spirit's here doing some damage. All right. They will force a TP, but still, like 60% of the tower's damage being done really early.
We got too excited there for a second. Phoenix just got his Fire Spirits and it was fine. When he TP'd in, he actually didn't have it, so that's why Eknard couldn't protect his buddies. If he had it, maybe the Primal Beast would still be alive there.
Exactly. Alright, so they're gonna try and go mid here. Mobe gets charged. There's a lot of I think he's dead.
No? Cookie out, full bore. Man, the the first spell slow is so insane. And speaking about slows, Vladik is slow to a crawl. We didn't even see that on the screen, but between a Jakiro and the Broodmother, you just don't move.
Yeah, it's just crazy how scared this Broodmother is. Like this lane now becomes impossible for anyone to be here. Like if the Jakiro is with the Broodmother, you're definitely killing the Primal. And if not, like the Primal's gonna have to hide because he uses Onslaught to get away and then can't farm, can't really do anything. Tower falls. And yeah, this Brood hero is so popular for a reason. Such a scary hero to play against.
I mean, when I looked at the draft, even before the last picks came out, I was thinking Monty need a very good laning phase because their lockdown is actually quite limited, and they didn't have a good laning phase. This Brood is too strong. Once you get an early Orchid, everybody dies, and you don't want to be buying anything to remove the Orchid super early on any of the heroes.
Yeah, and look at the Snapfire build. Really interesting approach here, my Bobe, going for some mech first item. Definitely was not expecting that.
When I saw full bore, I expected something similar, right? Because you can't really see a Dragon Lance or something along those lines without the Ricochet. So I guess this.
I thought he was gonna go Wags, right? Just throw the Nyx or throw the Panda. But yeah, I mean it's good. You're gonna be able to dispel the raises, dispel the Fire Spirits. He gets bashed mid jump. What the hell?
If he dies, it's only because of that. But look at the turn on the Impale will be amazing. The egg still gonna be used, and that is gonna be the strongest ulti. Even with the split, it is not enough to finish off Moonlight. Now the egg does pop, coming forward with the Icarus dive, and Monty, maybe I spoke too soon. They're gonna be baiting them into a very, very bad fight. All of it started with the bash, and now the charge out to Palantino's body blocks. He needs to stop him. He's very speedy on the Brewmaster, but this is now the problem when they don't have that much lockdown. They, however, have the Pulverize, get him into the ground, and Palantimos, he's still gonna try to run away. This time, thinking about helping. Why is he not dead? Finally, it is gonna be the Onslaught plus trample damage that finishes him off. The Tsar gets a beautiful impale, but the charge is still there and will be taken down. What a chase for Monty, and they get so much out of it.
Dude, the implications of that one bash are crazy. Because
insane.
The Snapfire should have been alive, could have even been around with an ulti and some spells in the heroes connecting. Instead, they just kill one by one by one. It's so unfortunate here for Dandelions.
Was that actually a nether strike other than the bash? It just looked weird somehow after the cookie usage.
I don't think he was level 6 at that time. I feel like he got it after the fight, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
Because
I mean,
they did steal the Wisdom
runes,
Runes, right?
Cooldown.
There's a chance they actually had it.
Yep.
They stole the Wisdom Runes.
Either way, it's funny how we're gonna continue thinking that it was the 17% that changed the game because that just seems like a better story.
Yeah, the human brain, you just wanna believe in unbelievable and impossible things. As looks like, I mean, Nanda's still farming. Like he pretty much has Orchid, 12-minute Orchid, 11 if you wanna be a little.
To sound more cooler, right? It was an 11-minute Orchid, even though it was 11:50.
11:59. Yeah. Oh, look at that Primal. I mean, this Broodmother is like almost 4 levels ahead. But there is a Shadow Fiend smoked up with a Blink Dagger, so if they can actually... Oh, but there's...
He's baiting him. He's baiting, so yeah, Brood is very dead. Now the Requiem, and they bash him. Actually gets him out of the way of it, but in the end, it doesn't matter. It's more than enough damage to finish him off, and the Orchid reveal does nothing. However, the Blink Dagger reveal is amazing.
Yeah. I'm surprised at how little gold Snapfire seems to have this game. Like, it felt like Mobe was having a pretty good time, but, I don't know, just 12-minute mech doesn't sound very exciting considering how decent of a game he was having as Moonlight. We'll get another kill on the Jakiro. Weird game. Yeah. It's all about the Wisdom Rune at the end of the day, right? Like, because these supports cannot play, it feels like the Orchid, the Brew OT, and even the Snapfire, I don't think we even saw Mortimer's Kisses being used just because the supports are not in a position where they can set up fights for everyone else.
Yup, without the Vendetta, most definitely not, right? You don't really have a class you don't have any Blink Dagger buyer on your side. So the Vendetta should have been your opening to get a couple of kills. And 14 minutes in, he doesn't have it. I mean, an 11-minute, 12-minute Orchid really isn't going to do that much for you if your main hero, your last pick for Dandelions, can't get his level 6.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Zaya literally needs one creep. There you go. Finally gets the level 6 minute 13, and they're gonna smoke instantly after that. Love it.
We have all 3 of the bugs in this game. It's something that we haven't discussed. So, Exterminator or on one or the other side would be quite good. So there it is, a smoke. Who do you want? The Weaver, and I do believe he's probably gonna be out of there.
All of the kills are a bit hard because you need a Vendetta to kill the SF or he blinks, and you know there's some sentries around the map that can make this hard. The Weaver is obviously really hard to catch, and the Primal Beast is tanky. So maybe you just, since you grouped up here, you just take the tower, right? It might just be more reliable than going for these blind smokes when you have no aggressive. I mean, they actually have some aggressive vision, but no aggressive vision of any heroes right now.
Yep. The thing is that Monty are taking 2 towers, and you know, it's weird because without the bottom tower, it's usually very hard to push. Monty were able to do it. TPs now are coming in, and Monty, they're probably going to wait for their SF and Spirit Breaker to connect before they actually commit onto this tower. They don't have a sentry. How can you not have a sentry? They're like, oh, he's not level 6. It's minute 14. Even if he didn't get it on his own, it would be a problem. So Vladik loses the life. Let's see. Okay, that Centaur helps.
They thought that even if he was invis, there was not going to be that many heroes because the Orchid was the problem. As they get a good ulti here, Mobe, even with the mech, cannot sustain that damage.
Nah, they didn't have this sentry there, but they had good vision here, and the egg is going to be used. You have to let it go. It's time to run away from it. Luckily for Dandelions, they do have the movement speed with their cores to do so.
You know, I think in the past, I would have been more down for this mech build on Snapfire. It's just that the new version of Snapfire, I mean, it's still 3.2 strength gain, don't get me wrong, but the hero was much tankier in HP. I think he had 3.8. It was definitely super tanky when he was a strength hero. It feels like even though you're going for these defensive items, you're still so squishy, and I don't know, maybe you're just a little bit behind in net worth. That's why it feels like the Snapfire isn't tanky. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of this mech build so far. And it feels like when you start getting behind, it looks worse and worse, right? It's just not... It is the type of item that you need to be ahead to make it look good as a mid-hero.
He is going for an Aghanim Scepter next, so that's going to be quite nice, considering that the bash into a Requiem is a big deal. Maybe once you get the blink, you can start saving people with that, or just stunning people from afar. We'll see what ends up happening. Weaver has been found.
Crystallize. No detection, though.
Can they burst him? They're going to try. Ah, they should be able to with the cookie. Oh, he missed the cookie!
Bugs don't like cookies.
Yep, seems that's the case.
2 heroes bottom.
They do like flaming birds and cows from what it seems, because Nande is going to be bringing down Eknard, so at least something. Of course, it does come at the cost of Kaori's life. So in the end, a pretty equal trade between the two.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there. If they had the carapace, they didn't have the carapace for the Sukuchi, so... Oh, well, they just found Crystallize, but no follow-up damage, unfortunately.
Too little too late. If that cookie connected earlier, like 30-40 seconds earlier, Crystallize would only now be coming back to life. And he's actually going for a Deso. Really, when you look at the other side, they don't have big armor builders. I guess you can get an AC later on the Brew, but in general, Jakiro, Nyx, even the Snapfire with the Guardian Grease isn't going to have that much armor to survive.
I mean, I love that build against the Brewlings, right? Like, they are very weak against physical damage, so you get Shard and Desolator, and you can actually do a lot of damage to them, especially when you stack that with the Presence of the Dark Lord, which is already maxed, by the way. So, those Brewlings, they might struggle in the fight as Kaori. Oh, he does get the Haste Rune.
Is that enough to escape? Yeah, probably is. Cubify is taking a ton of damage with the Nyx damage. This is going to be more than enough to finish him off.
This Nyx here is so weird. Like, he's super under level, but still feels like he did so much in that fight. As they're actually roshing here. with the minus armor and then Nanda's Bloodthorn. Very early pickup there.
Yep, when you have a Bloodthorn this early with the Broodmother, it's actually insane how much damage you can do, and anybody on Monte is just gonna die in a second, just like this Roche.
Really feels like these early Roshin heroes, unconventional at least, look super strong, right? The Beastmaster, we're seeing a lot of that. Broodmother too. Felt like in the past, Ursula's the only hero you could go for an early Roche with, and a little bit different now as a charge in the mid lane. Desire could be in trouble.
In a lot of trouble. Not even getting the spike carry pace off. That was just the charge bash, one of it, and one other, and he just couldn't get the spike carry pace off. That man, the lockdown is insane.
Yeah, it's too much stun duration, the Greater Wretch. And I think it was nerfed when they added, I think it was 1.7 before they added the facets. As Mobe getting, I mean, I guess closer-ish to, oh, charge. You don't stop it.
Oh, no.
This burst so tanky. Pipe on the Jakiro.
He just doesn't care. Running in, has the split. Mortimer's Kisses. The Radiance is done on Palantimos. Still, you don't have that much to catch them without the Nyx. Yules from the Phoenix to save him from the Bloodthorn. Dive away. Eknar still has the ulti. If he wants to use it with the Impaled, it might not be allowed. One more hit. There it is. Gets taken out. Cubify stops his charge just before the connection. It is too risky to go forward without your ultis.
I think I made up a pipe on it. Like he's going for the pipe. I don't know how the brew. It felt like he had some aura preventing damage, but I think he's just really tanky. But yeah, I love the fact that Curry's going for a pipe here. It is a great item, and you don't want this brew building it. You know, ideally you want him doing a bit greedier with his item.
Yeah, Eknar will get the shards from the Torment. Yeah, it felt like the Requiem was right on top of him, and it did 200 damage. So I didn't really question you. I don't know.
Maybe he had 2 great healing Lotuses. Like something definitely healed him or did something. I just not sure exactly what it was. Maybe the Jakiro had a Lotus that he used on the brew. I don't know.
I don't know, man. It's just insane. Feels weird. I guess they were using the Pulverize on him, and Pulverize interactions are sometimes weird, and they calculate you being farther away than what it seems, so maybe that was the case.
Yeah, that could be it, actually. Does make sense. Alright, so SF level 15 now with the Kayasha, so he's just doing so much damage in the fights. It's really just a question of finding a target that is not the brew, but at the same time, you want to kill him, and this is one problem. Like, even though Weaver's just dead. What? It's just the Bloodthorn. God damn.
Yeah, I like the sounds on the Bloodthorn. And then he just dies. The Snapfire is being charged. TP out just in time. Okay, Dandelions have started moving around the map really well. I mean, you can see how split they are, and they're still dodging, getting kills. They're everywhere. It's actually quite fun to watch.
Yeah, these pickoffs. You would expect the Spirit Breaker team to be very good at pickoffs, but you need follow-up, and so far that has been a bit harder. As Mobe will get found.
Correct.
They have the OT.
1, 2. Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah. That's their kill combo. It's a little bit high cooldown, right? It's 110 on the Requiem. But if they can get high value kills whenever that is up, that's great here. I think.
Is Snapfire still a high value kill here?
I mean, I think it is, right? It's not definitely the lowest of the cores, but it's better than a support for sure.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. When is the Nyx finishing his dagger? His Dagon. Okay, he finished his Dagon. Okay, over. Desire is just gonna be one-shotting everybody. Nyx Assassin too strong. It's only level 1 Mind Flare.
You know what's interesting about Nyx now?
What?
Because you go Dagon and your Mind Flare one-shots creeps, you actually farm a bit faster than you used to.
Yep.
It's like you can just show up in a camp, zap, and you don't really use your Impale. I kind of like that choice. Like it's kind of a pseudo Midas in a way. The mana region is the biggest problem, but so far the game has been pretty slow, so he doesn't feel any. Oh, he finds Moonlight here. Blink
wasn't their vision. for a second there. So they
Not
know
anymore.
that Desire's in the vicinity. The dust was used by Carapace. Moonlight, is he gonna get stunned? Nice Yules, but look at the Ice Path. Perfect from the other side. Also,
Oh my
Mortimer's Kiss is
God.
raining down. Monty, there was absolutely nothing that could do about that rotation. He just get overwhelmed in a second.
That Ice Path was so good from Kaori. Finds the 2. I mean, he's level 12 somehow, so that Macropire doing a lot of damage, and looks like they're gonna start poking at this this tower here.
Why not? Nande, he has a solid army there of his babies. Well, those babies are now going to die.
Yeah, they do force the glyph though, so the next fight will be much easier for them to yoink at tier 2 if they want to.
That BKB on the Brood is so huge, but also there's a BKB on an SF, and of course the one on the Primal Beast that he has had for quite some time, already down to 7 seconds. So those are gonna be quite huge. Does the Weaver have
charge on
anything?
Nande.
Yeah, BKB is not gonna help you now.
Damn. All right. So one thing we actually didn't talk about is the Nyx assassin interaction against Weaver. Right now that you have the Nyx sense as your innate, you're always going to be able to see where Crystallize is. And he bought a gem. So if by any chance Crystallize ends up dying, that's a big swing in net worth and just map control that could happen here.
You have to have it, right? Because you're just gonna get bursted down every single time. He has finished his BKB so much, has been put into this Weaver surviving and not being hunted down by the Nyx. That changes the second that the Nyx gets the Blink Dagger, which he doesn't want to. He bought 2 more Dagons.
Really? There's 2 Dagons flying?
Yep, I think so.
What the hell?
Yep.
Alright, Desire. It does feel like they have the impression that they have the late game. I think it's honestly kind of even. I feel like there's also a lot of scaling on Monte, especially from this Phoenix, right? We saw a lot of... I guess this Phoenix is kind of poor, and she's going... So far has Glimmer Cape queued up. I wouldn't mind seeing the side of Eyes. I feel like that could be the extra lockdown they need to kill the Brew at the beginning of the fight, and if they can accomplish that, that's how you probably get the edge in a 5 versus 5.
I think the late game, you know, 35 to 45 minutes is definitely Dandelions, but the ultra late game, you know, tier 5 items and stuff, I would give it to Monte. Not gonna lie, right? If you look at the minus armor that they're gonna be contributing, the ultra late game Weaver with level 25 is too strong. I wouldn't want this to go too late if I was the Radiant side.
Yeah. I mean, this Snapfire, you know, in a normal game, you could say, oh yeah, she's gonna scale so much. So far, I'm not even sure if he's gonna get the 2 little Shredder attacks just because of the item build. Oh, they silenced the Primal, BKB.
There's the spit out. Nice BKB from Moonlight. He uses the ultimate.
Oh,
the supports
no,
are
they
already
canceled the
no, you're not
pieces.
escaping. You know, 35 to 45 minutes. You might not even get there. Split wasn't even used. The chase is on. Crystallize coming forward. Nah, Yules is gonna stop the TP. That's gonna be an easy 4th kill. This didn't even look like a fight. This was just a slaughter.
It just... It was such a weird jump, right? They have that ward in the high ground, so they felt like they were going to a good fight. But that one Requiem, it's so fast that it just throws them for a loop. They just get destroyed in the Snapfire. Like, it was right on the edge of the kisses as well, so it cancels in mid animation. She was too far away to use the mech. I don't know, man. This Snapfire build, I'm not a fan. I'm a big Mobe fan, and I think he's very inventive with the builds, but this game, it just hasn't worked out for him.
Not every invention needs to be a good one, you know, Bowie, so
yeah.
You have to have some blunders from time to time. It's not a new thing. Mid lane Snapfire with the Guardian Greaves isn't something that people have never played. Even nowadays, we see it from time to time. Unfortunately, in this game, it just hasn't worked. I mean, the Phoenix is ahead of net worth of the Snapfire, and I wouldn't even be surprised if it continues to swing that way.
That's crazy, yeah. The Phoenix that I said was poor is somehow... actually pretty farmed. I guess he probably bought his shard.
He got the shard from the
he got the shard. Okay, yeah. All right. That the shard itself is the reason he's ahead of the Snapfire, which makes sense. And now 1 minute away here for Roche to spawn in. Monte already trying to get into a good position to control it.
They would kill it so fast. With the Deso, with the bugs, presence of the Dark Lord, it just dies in a second. And you have the Fire Spirits to make sure that you don't even need to tank the Roche hits. He's never gonna be killing the bugs. Speaking of bugs, okay, that is a miss. Also, Spike Carapace was used. Next Assassin, he can't do much, has to go for a Vendetta there.
Okay. Desire can potentially find the Spirit Breaker with the Innate, but will not. And still 30 seconds here for Roche. I wonder if there's a chance that then the Lion starts to contest this Roche. Like, they don't have a bad Roche fight, and they're not even that far in net worth. It's just that their team fight's a bit wonkier to execute. Like, their disables are all unreliable, right, to say the least. Like, you need this Brew, I guess, to walk in with the BKB, and that's how you can possibly force a fight. But looking at the position of their heroes, it feels like they're okay with giving this one away.
Roche is a good place to try to force out the egg and Requiem and then reset. You know, because Roche can make people panic, but they don't even want to do it, right? Even though those spells, if they get forced out, it is a problem for Monty. Around the pit, they're quite easy to use in a good way. So I'm just gonna let it go.
Yeah, they just... Like, there was preemptive vision there for a while as... Oh, charge here. Oh, with the SF. Oh, my lord. Level 20 as well.
It is becoming impossible to play this game. Kaori found as well. The Swarm finds him in the trees, and then it's easy for the Pulverize just to stop him. Actually, was just half a second before TPing out, but still not good enough. At least they bring down Eknar. That's something.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's 700 gold here for Desire. I mean, Desire is starting to scale, man. Like, with this Philosopher's Stone, the Dagon Zaps, he is the same level. Oh, finds the Weaver BKB. Okay, I just gotta get out.
Oh, the
save?
But he saved the
worth
support
it, though.
For it, you're a core. Maybe he doesn't feel like a core.
The Nyx is the core now. Yeah, maybe he just feels like he's a support now.
Poor guy. Brewmaster has a haste, and Weaver, yeah, he's gonna decide it's not worth the chase.
Yeah, Brew going for that AC you talked about. You definitely need the armor here in your team. You pretty much only have Mech giving everyone else armor. You don't really have a lot of heroes that like building auras. And yeah, it's weird because I really liked Kaori's pipe in the beginning, but because they didn't, I guess, snowball as hard as I wanted, the pipe comes at a time where it feels like now the biggest problem is physical damage. You know, like the SF ult is a lot of damage, but usually it's so fast that the Jakiru's not in time or in position to cast pipe on the hero that gets caught, you know?
And even if you do, there's an Aghanim Scepter on the SF, right? So you're going to be feared so long that, as you mentioned, that physical damage will really kick in from both the SF and the Weaver, and you're really not going to be surviving that.
Exactly. The Brute is scaling, though, and this hero, you know, it is a universal hero. When you add the Shard, when you add the level 25 talent, it is an annoying hero. Look at that charge. Oh boy.
Goodbye, Spiderlings.
Oh, no.
Requiem used. Goodbye. And even the Nyx gets clipped. They know that he's in the vicinity. Let's see if Desire gets out of this one alive. He will have a Spike Carapace in a second that he will not get a chance to use. Pulverize takes him away. Phoenix almost dies. Palantimos is taking a lot of hits, and Cubify decides it's not worth the die. Really, they kill towers so fast. There's no reason to put yourself in harm's way.
These aggressive wars for Monte have been really good. Like, Nanda's been trying his best to split push without showing, but like it's such a hard place to de-ward that one in the big jungle.
I'm now understanding why DSF is doing so much damage. He has 35 Necromastery. What?
Yep.
Oh,
that is a lot.
That's almost double the damage of your ulti.
I think he only had that like level 4 death or something. He never really died past level 6 this game.
Do they have to kill the SF? If you don't kill the SF, he gets a couple more kills. He's just gonna be killing everybody with his ulti. It's not
He's
fair.
already killing. He's already killing everyone.
No. He's gonna be killing them without being in their face. Like AoE will finish them off. There's just so many lines.
They are smoking here. They are actually pretty close to Moonlight.
Get him. No, why don't you just stun him?
Wait.
Now he turns around with the Requiem. Yeah, he's literally killing them. That's the 36 Necromastery. He's just harvesting their souls. Yule's there to catch Palantimos. Of course, not going to be lasting that long as the BKB was still up, but they have him charged. He's going to be fed a cookie. Is that a last meal, though? Nice ice path to keep them at bay, but Corey will not be as lucky as the rest of them to survive. Now the cores are left alive. Mobe, they're going to focus on him. Palantimos, he does go for the split. It doesn't matter. His Brolings are going to get demolished. You need to come back. He has a shard, and now only one panda is left. Your boots and buddies are no longer with you, and they're missing him so much. But when just one hit lands, it hurts so much. He gets himself an ultra kill. There's the 39, almost double the initial Requiem damage. This is getting to territories that you don't come back from.
I think we might be getting close to a record here. Like, we hadn't had that much time for Shadow Fiend to be played with this new, facet, new form. I wonder how close to a record we are at the moment here.
This has never happened in the history of Dota. There's another Requiem.
Oh,
it's not
40.
even fair.
Oh my god.
And the Phoenix needed to use there. The spawn spotterlings might have even killed Eknard.
Dude, he has 380 damage and he's a magic Shadow Fiend. How is this possible?
Yeah, and the refresher is coming.
Refresher?
Yes.
Oh my god, he could eat this cheese and refresh if he wants to.
Let's see. Aegis did expire on the Weaver, so now he's going to be back up to full Moonlight. Turns
wait,
around with
the
the BKB.
Okay. Still has a refresher.
Charge in, no more tier 3. Now the Broodmother is gonna be found. You don't need the ulti of the SF because the physical damage of the Weaver is way too high. At this point, you are helpless to do anything. Kaori will buy back to see that 2 of his cores are dead.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Moonlight God. Just been a masterclass of Shadow Fiend here. It felt like Monte was really struggling to get online with this Spirit Breaker Shadow Fiend combination, but eventually they just had Nanda's number the entire game. Like, he had such a good timing with the Bloodthorn and with his laning stage. And it feels like at the same time then the Lions didn't create enough pressure so that these heroes had to respond to them rather than having free will and free reign to charge Nande. And there you go, that's another one.
The Requiem used, it's gonna return, no chance to come out of the fear. They were quite hesitant to go for fights and actually not really committing all that much. Finally they do. There is gonna be a spit out. Beautifully used. Yule's on Palantimos. He does have a BKB, so we'll be fine. Blade going with the BKB TP out. Desire trying to kill Crystallize, who just turns around and demolishes the next. Actually not enough to get the kill. Gonna be a time lapse. Hurricane Pike to the low ground. Eknard might be the one that they leave behind as the Icarus dive onto the high ground. Perfect spot to just get himself away.
Oh my, they got 0 kills out of that. That feels so bad. Roche is not up. There's no upside to anything that happened here for them. Like, they also lost the melee barracks on top of it. God damn.
It is looking pretty grim, but any upsides? Can you give me a silver lining?
They're still playing the game. They're still
a 0% game
in the server. Yeah. Can anyone buy a rapier? I guess Snapfire did get the little shredder attacks. Honestly, I feel like this is we're getting close to rapier territory. Like, you might have to buy rapier here. Forget about this shard. Like, I don't understand why this cookie would be of any help.
I don't understand how even a rapier would be. I'm looking at Nande as needing to be the one to do something. Bloodthorn used. They just don't care. Charge through everybody. Palantimos hasn't used the split. Nande hasn't used anything. She just got deleted by the Requiem. It's just not fair.
GG,
you know what the Enchantress says? Yep. They call it.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I'm very impressed by Monte. It definitely felt like they were a little bit lost from the 12 to 20 minute mark. Some really good timings were hit by the Dandelions. But at some point, they just got... I think now they got picked off way too much. I was not a fan. I'm not sure if the problem is the build of the Snapfire, if maybe mid Snapfire isn't that good, right? I was talking about the build, but maybe the hero just isn't that good as a mid hero. Whatever the problem is, I hope that they just switch things up a little bit, get Mobe something that is stronger in the meta, that's a bit more versatile maybe, and yeah, just ban Spirit Breaker as well. Like it's seeing carries die 4 times in a row because they want to farm, and Spirit Breaker just doesn't allow it. It's tough. There's not a lot of counters. There's not a lot that you can really do to deal with that.
Yeah, so usually we will be ending the stream at this point. We still have one more game before we send it off to a break. Bowie, we here in Europe are cooking. Are you cold? And that's why you're wearing a jacket?
Oh yes, I am cold. It's definitely cold for Brazilian terms, but I'm not gonna tell you how cold it actually is.
Yeah, because I don't have Google and I'm not gonna check it out right now when I send it off
believe
to a break.
On anything you read on the internet.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back, everybody, to the regional Dota 2 series, our last game of the day here in the Dandelions versus Monty series. Coming into the series, we thought, Bowie, the Dandelions are coming in as the heavy favorites, but they got smacked game one.
I mean, they played well, and it felt like at times they were close to like gaining control of that match. But I think Monte definitely had an easier to play draft, right? It's just charge, kill someone with the Shadow Fiend. There were no saves on the side of Dandelions. They tried to get the save later on with the whole Eggs, Blink Dagger thing on Snapfire, but it felt too late. The mech seemed too late as well. The Snapfire didn't really get online at all, which was a problem. You know, it definitely felt like the Shadow Fiend just destroyed that lane. So hopefully, moving forward, if you're gonna let the Shadow Fiend through, you need I think a better matchup, or maybe just ban it. If Monte just seems to have way too good of a time with it, just take it out, and that's what they do.
So, coming into this series, or into this day in Group B in general, Otomo, he talked to Rob about who he thinks is going to be at the top of the group, and he put Dandelions there. I mean, looking at the Group B, do you think, okay, disregarding this game, what happened, let's call it a blunder, which it doesn't have to be, but let's call it that it is. Coming into it, do you think Dandelions are the ones that have the most chances of being at the top of the group?
Man, I don't know. Just such a freaking stack Group B, right? Like, you look at everyone, I guess Nightshade is a little bit of an unproven team, even though they have some pretty high MMR players. Namiga has looked really strong in general. I think if they gonna get top 3, I think they're gonna be 3rd place. Just looking at the other teams. No, maybe this was kind of a blunder. I think there's a chance. There's definitely a chance they're going to be top 3. I wouldn't put them at top 1 or 2, even though they are the team with the most points. It definitely felt like in this 3rd iteration here of the RES LAN, RES qualifier for the LAN, the level of the teams has increased a little bit.
And it's gonna be, in Europe, it's gonna be so much easier to get to the LAN, Yeah, somebody can say it's a stronger region, but we've had some really strong teams in other regions as well. But we only get 2 teams from Southeast Asia and 2 teams from Latin America to fly to the LAN, and 4 teams from Europe. But it is gonna be a huge fight. There's a couple of contenders, and in this one, let's say Nightshade wins the entire thing. They're actually a pretty good contender of going to the LAN anyways.
Yeah, I think so. I feel like anyone that gets a really good result in the 3rd one and just doesn't disband has a pretty good shot at going to the LAN. Because as you said, 4 teams, definitely a bit more. And it really is all about not losing points for disbands is a big reason as to why some of the teams that have been participating in the entirety of the RES tournament might not actually qualify just because they got points way too early, right? And roster changes happen and everything. It's definitely one thing you have to account for.
Do you think that RES should have do you have any idea of how you would distribute the points, or do you think our rules of giving them to the core players are actually quite solid in that regard?
I think they're good. What should happen maybe is you lose less points when the team splits, but you give less points for the first tournaments, you know, so they are worth more as time passes. I think that could be a good change. Kind of like what the DPC did, right, with the whole system for TI.
Yeah, we can. That's why I'm starting this conversation. If there's future regional Dota 2 series, because it is so good to have it. I'm loving it for the entirety of the year. Even though viewership sometimes drops during big tournaments, we have had a lot of interest in these tournaments, and I think they have been a success for the teams, for us as well, for our sponsors, 1xBet, and of course Relog, who have been producing this stuff for us. So I really want to have a discussion of how maybe we could improve it for the future.
No, for sure. I think like these leagues, man, they're so important. Like the reason we saw the level of Dota in general increase in pretty much the whole world, but probably in the regions that weren't as big, you know, like South America and especially Eastern Europe, I feel like it was these leagues, and having RES be a part of them, I think makes it really great for these teams that are on the brink to go from tier 2 to tier 1 or tier 1.5. So yeah, hopefully we can improve the format and make it cool, because it's awesome, you know, to see all of these teams grow. And speaking of growing here, somehow Beastmaster grew all the way through third pick. I still cannot believe this hero is not first phase banned literally every game. Like, it's, with the exception of Ember, it's the highest win rate by far in the last 2 weeks of competitive matches.
I guess there's so many things to ban though, Bowie. You know, Darkseer, Monkey King, Tiny, Weaver, Rubik even went through, like Hoodwink. I'm looking at all of these bans, and any of them, if they were first ban, I'm fine with the exception of Dazzle. But when playing versus Dandelions, even that in the first phase ban, I'm fine with. There's just so many good heroes, which is something I like. I like every hero to be OP, that every hero can take the game by a storm, and then you have to be afraid of everything. So I was like, they picked an Enchantress, it's fine. They picked a Hoodwink, it's fine. No, it's, oh dude, they picked an Enchantress, what the hell are we gonna do? And there's the Sand King. I wanted to see this guy. I haven't casted the Sand King game, and I know that he's coming back in full force. Why is that so?
I think I did cast the Sand King game. I think it was Entity in a recent tournament that I cast. This year just farms so fast. Like, it's literally the reason. Like, he is an absolute god of farming now. I guess I don't even know how I would compare this. I don't think there's a single hero in the game that can farm as fast as Sand King does, with the whole passive, the change to his caustic finale, that is now a different name that I always forget.
Stinger.
This year just, yeah, it just farms incredibly fast. You usually play in the mid lane. I think it can still be an offlaner, but from what I've seen, I saw no one playing it today. And I think the other game that I cast, it was maybe it was 4DR in a South American RES, when they were still with like Castini, the current Entity coach. I think Castini is a big Sand King fan, so he might have actually pushed it to Entity to run it recently. It just farms really fast. I think, you know, it is a flex, but from what I've seen, it's better in the mid lane right now.
It's been too long since we've seen Sand King, so I would like a little bit of push for him in the scene. Used to be one of my favorite heroes. Imagine, like, remember 10 years ago when it would be Sand King 4 and Batrider 4, and then both of them would kind of be competing who's going to be farming the Blink Dagger faster, and then that would be a big game changer in general. So I can't wait to see what Monty have to show with this hero. But they go for an Ursa. Dandelions respond with the Morphling. Dandelions actually have a really good way of dealing with the egg, which is something that I like, right? Multiple heroes that none of them are directly good versus the egg, but every single one of them independently can actually work quite nicely versus it.
Yeah, looking at the stats of Sand King here, he was played 14 times the last 2 weeks. He has a 70% win rate. but it is higher in the off lane than it is on the mid lane, even though it's played way more on the mid lane. So maybe it's just not a lot of data points for off lane tanking.
Yep, I don't know if it's a good offlane hero, right? As you mentioned, it's good at farming, even if you don't do super well in the laning stage, which you might in the mid lane. You can farm super fast. Offlaners right now are in a bad spot anyways when it comes to surviving the lanes, and Sand King he's still squishy. He still has the same problems as he used to have.
It's not only squishy, right? Like, Morphling usually just destroys heroes that have... The Sand King Morphling lane is weird, because in the past, I remember games where, like, a Sand King gets a really good caustic finale, and he one-shots the Morphling, because he's playing at 200 HP. But if that doesn't happen, Morphling usually plays with, like, 80 base damage. Sand King has 54 or something, and you just get totally out-denied by the Morphling. And looking at the bans, I'm just assuming that the Alliance thinks it's going to be mid-Sand King, and... they're just covering their bases here. Doom's definitely great ban against Morphling. I wonder if there's something else that you would ban here just in case.
Let's see what's left of the classic offlaners, like your Marses and Centaurs. If you're afraid of that,
DK maybe.
I doubt they're gonna pick a DK.
I mean, is it awful here? Like, it's just... I guess maybe you want a combo here with this Batrider, right? Something that can... Maybe Mars. You just displace the hero twice. Wouldn't mind a Mars.
What about a Magnus? I wouldn't mind a Magnus. We're seeing him more and more, and with an Ursa on your side, it's actually quite solid. Maybe it would be too many AoE lockdown spells.
It's too easy to adapt to, like, to morph into mag. I think you want something that has instant initiation, like something that can get this Elder Titan caught off guard, as they will play Ember. Doesn't really care about Sand King, just does its own thing. I really like the DK, to be honest. I feel like it allows the Ursa to kill the Ember. It allows the Ursa to kill the Morphling when they play together. I don't think the lane is that bad. But if you want something else, maybe what? Underlord?
Oh, they go for the Nyx. This to me is more of a mid lane.
It's core bat, right?
Oh. It is core bat. Nyx Assassin Sand King in the off lane versus a Morphling Enchantress. Okay,
that lane is awful. That lane is really bad. But I think that Batrider destroys the Ember, right? I think that's what they're kind of banking on here.
Okay, so here's the thing, though. I always repeat it. In Eastern Europe, in the Eastern European DPC, people would always pick an Ember into a bat and do well. So currently, I'm seeing the bat win. You stack him up, you use the Blood Grenade, and the Ember Spirit just dies. So I can't wait to see if Mobe can make something happen. He's not an Eastern European player, but Mobe has been known to win some mid lanes quite heavily.
I think, I get what you mean with the Ember. Like, choosing to play Ember into bat is like, I wouldn't say you do well against the bat, but you don't lose. And later on, usually the Batrider can solo kill Ember after level 6, right? So you need backup. I feel like the Nyx is that hero, though. So this is another game where you probably want really hard to steal the Nyx Assassin Wisdom Rune. We saw how that totally crippled the way that the Alliance wanted to play game 1. If they can do this against Monte, I feel like maybe you actually buy enough time for Dispel and Teemos Beast to finish the eggs, to become huge. But if by any chance this Nyx has a good game, Wisdom Rune doesn't get stolen, it's a great Nyx game against Morphling, against Ember. Like, there's so many heroes you can kill when the Nyx is strong.
Yeah, perfect Nyx game, really. Every single one of these heroes, if not careful, apart from the Beastmaster, just dies from this combo even before he has the Dagon. So yeah, I agree with you, Monty. They could run over Dandelions once again, which would be a big upset to start the Group B, and let's see how it's gonna go. Of course, guys, we have the QR code always for you. The 1xBet app is here available with everything that you would need to make your bets here. And looking at the odds, Dandelion still a favorite, but Monty fans, they probably feel good right now.
Yeah, I think they have a pretty good draft. But yeah, Nyx is always a bet. This is why this hero has been, let's say, not picked very often. His laning stage is really, really weak, and you're playing Nyx, Sand King together, two of the weakest heroes I can think of. I guess though, with this Sand King, you probably just skip a lot of, like, you get like level 2 or 3, and then you just skip waves and farm a stinger. I feel like that's kind of the plan for you. And the question is whether this enchanter is going to be able to stop that.
How is the skill build for the Nyx? Do you max the stinger?
Yeah, I've seen like 3-4 points in stinger, 1 point in burrow strike, sometimes no points in burrow strike. And I think in this game it probably might go 0 because you're not killing this morphling, right? Like, maybe you kill Kidaro, but from what I've seen, especially in the mid lane, it was super greedy. Maybe in the off lane you actually need some points of burrow strike.
Okay, he did go for the Sand Shroud, so that's going to be giving him invis. That's a problem for Sand King. He's taking a lot of damage. Enchant will expire, so they shouldn't be able to kill him, but there's the squishiness of the Sand King coming into play.
Good luck, have fun. Kidara just throwing some salt in the wound there. Yeah, that's definitely a bad start. I'm surprised that they tried to posture for that rune, you know, being two super weak heroes level 1.
I think they got the rune in the end, right? Yeah, Cubify got it, so that's gonna be
worth it though, right?
Probably not if Vladik is just pressured this much. It did start off with the stinger, but doesn't even get the last hit with it.
Yeah, like you're gonna get ultra denied in this game, man. This is not an easy lane. Just gotta be careful as Morphling to not take the damage of the stinger, because it definitely can get you off guard.
He does have that innate caustic finale. That's also something to think about. People tend to forget about it now because it's not there. You don't see it, but it still exists.
Super annoying.
Vladik is screwed. Yeah, he's very much dead, I think. With the Blood Grenade connecting, just the right clicks, it's gonna be an easy start to this laning phase. Though even last game, he struggled in the laning phase and still had quite a decent amount of impact with his Primal Beast.
Yeah, but you know, this is a game where this Morphling is probably the king of the whole game, right? Like, a super farm Morphling here that has a Linken's, it's gonna be really hard to take down. Like, the execution to kill him could be there, right? You break the Linken's with a Burrow Strike, you lasso into Impale, there's like a chance, but it's not gonna be easy to kill Nande if he has a good start.
Or just the Nyx Assassin kills him, right? Stun, Mind Flare, Dagon, bam. He explodes if Nande is not careful. Nande has been known to be greedy sometimes. Mobe. Yep, he's gonna get taken out. Yeah, I think with the Blood Grenades being added to the game, that there's absolutely no more chances of an Ember laning versus the Bat. I just don't see it.
Tough. Like, you need to get points in chains, but even with the chains, it can just be ran down there. He's maxing Sticky, bro. I feel like in the past, you wouldn't do that, right? It was the Firefly, like most of your damage was running people through Firefly, and it's not the case anymore. It's just a lot of damage with the Blood Grenade and the Flame Break.
Yeah, Sticky, Flame Break, Blood Grenade, and the Ember just dies. It's not even funny. Like, look at what he's doing again. He doesn't have... Oh, has a Blood Grenade. He
could have maybe go for... I guess there's this light, so he was expecting the Blood Grenade dodge with this light of his.
He's just waiting for him to use the slide, then he's gonna be Blood Grenading him. Mobe is so sad, man.
This might be it. Okay.
He does have more CS than the Bat, though. I guess that's to be expected. Melee heroes usually do CS quite better, and Batrider, that's his one weakness. That is the attack damage, which he basically doesn't have.
Yeah, the biggest problem is, look at his Ember's items. He has to get Boots of Speed to even survive, and he's 300 gold away from his bottle, and he cannot get close. So, like, how do you sustain yourself?
There it is.
I think he's dead.
He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. One more Sticky. Blood Grenade still going strong. He's dead. Moonlight, even if he loses his life, it's not that big of a deal, but we'll go for the very far, and that's gonna be an easy kill for him. Another one. This laning stage for Mobe is just being catastrophic. But, you know, laning phase for the Sand King is being catastrophic as well, so that can cancel each other out.
True. Very true. I think the thing is just that Sand King recovers better than any hero I've ever seen in this patch. All you need is some stacks, which, to be honest, they're pretty bad at making, right? This Nyx Assassin is kind of slow, doesn't have any range attacks as Sand King. There's a sentry there. The Ursa died somewhere else, but...
Look at the dive in the mid lane. Sand King Adaptive Strike, he will die. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Moonlight will be taken down. Being greedy, not going back to the base. I don't know why you allow yourself to go down. That is actually huge.
This is huge for Mobe. It was being totally destroyed. I mean, Molten, they're dying everywhere.
It was the Acorn shot that followed Eknart after his Icarus dive into the tower. It was so... not something that he expected to happen.
Okay, crazy game. 2k goal lead, minute 4. This lane's definitely being problematic here for Monte. Even this mid lane that we thought was doing well, Moonlight, pretty much... he's 300 gold ahead of the Morphling. It's not that substantial anymore. I'm sorry, the Ember.
Yep, really a small amount considering what happened. Misclick. Okay, so the GG. When players play competitive games, they really need to get the GG out of there. It's fine.
Yeah, is it really a misclick? You know, he's been saying to have fun for minute 0 after poking the Sand King. Maybe he's just a little bit cheeky here after he feels robbed of game 1 because it looks like the whirlwinds are a problem for him in Ukraine.
Eknart will die away. Gonna be fine. Ursa, however, caught in the bushwhack there. The Acorn shot bounces. Desire is being very lucky with those, and Ursa will just get pushed back into the tower. Ursa is usually the lane dominator, not this time around. Palantimos has so much CS.
Yeah, those bars, man. Cannot underestimate the power of them. As, okay, Mobe even gets a shield rune. Very good when you're playing against a hero like that, but... And look at the levels of this Nyx. Like, they're gonna kill the Sand King. Nyx is level 2, bro. Imagine what happens if they steal the Wisdom Rune here.
Yeah, don't give them any ideas. If he turns around, he might kill Crystallize. The Bushwhack will finish him off. Palantimos loses his life, so at least something. Now they want Desire as well. Moonlight is going to be coming forward, and this squirrel is toast. Mobe also joining in on the fun. Now they killed Cubify, just killing everybody. Sleight of Fist, enough to bring down Eknart. So the bloodbath continues, and again, it's Monte that lose more heroes around the map. Yeah, they're gonna steal the Wisdom Rune, or definitely gonna try with it. Nah, I don't think you do it, right? Because the Nyx now will come back.
Yeah, it would have been huge, but looks like they're not gonna be able to. So it's gonna be... Now the question is, do you pick it as Sand King here because you feel like you're struggling, or do you actually let the Nyx... Yeah, I think you get to let the Nyx pick it up because the Phoenix is also level 3. So you need the support to recover in the game.
Thing is, the Wisdom Rune, when you're level 3 after it, it's not really recovering all that much. Nyx is having issues, and maybe send Moonlight to the to the jungle and give the mid lane to one of the supports. It is a necessity, it seems.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, like you can maybe stack for the Batrider. He farms some stacks. Now, so far, he wants Kidaro, and that TP, is it fast enough? Oh!
He didn't use the wand. He didn't use the...
I think it was a long TP because he definitely felt like he should have survived there, honestly, as Crystallize gets mauled down by Palantimos. Okay, this game is getting out of control here. Monte.
The Ursa, he's so underfarmed. The Sand King is so underfarmed.
Mobe?
Mobe? He's gonna stand his ground and fight. Moonlight goes through and gets the kill with the overtime damage, and he himself is gonna survive for the time being. Nyx coming over. Even if you miss the Impale, you're still getting the kill, but Cubify gets the connection. The damage will be there still. The cores of Monte just keep on dying.
Yeah, like... It started really well for that bat. He already has 2 deaths. It looks like the Sand King at least is starting to recover. He's been bottom for a while, and now, you know, when you have level 3 Sandstorm, it's hard for the Morphling to deny creeps, so he's doing okay. As Desire, okay, he denies a rune, but he'll pay with his life, and that's a pretty substantial amount here for Moonlight.
He tried to kill the Phoenix there, but very good presence of mind from Cubify to just stand in front of him. That would have been a bad thing if the Phoenix had died before the Hoodwink.
For sure. And top tower pretty much dying by itself here. Palantim was just cutting the way on the top side. They're doing a really good job at taking map control away from this Ursa. That is really far behind, bro. He's behind the Sand King, and that's kind of what we were talking about. Even if the Sand King gets destroyed, like, he can recover, whereas the Ursa, you kind of need to dominate your lane to some degree. As they go mid, they find his next, and he's dead.
Very, very dead. The tower will be taking some damage, maybe even a lot of damage with the Dark Troll Summoner being a part of it. Yeah, that rally is a problem. And really, when you look at it, Sand King is probably your best defense of a tower, and he doesn't want to come. He needs to farm.
Yeah, he's very low in HP right now. Could be problematic as they're gonna lose another one. Last one, the Squirrel. Can they even get that kill? They can't.
Nope.
Or TP from the Nyx. This could be enough.
Yeah, maybe that's gonna catch him, but only impale onto Mobe. That's not a hero. Okay, Mind Flare, more than enough damage. Gets level 6, gets a double kill. Cubify is back. He gets level 6 before minute 10. Now with the Roar, they're gonna try to squash the bug. He just came back to World of Living. Palantimos a bit too strong. No impale will be coming out in time. Man, that is actually huge for Cubify.
300 pure damage. That's crazy. Okay, deny on the rune, but Kidaru probably pays with his no. All right, that was confusing as Nande will get a kill on the Sand King. The Betrayer could have used the wand to push the enchanters away before she denies the rune there. And you know, if you're not getting the kill out of letting her deny the rune, it was pretty bad. And that's the tower for Nande. Still a great start here. Totally different from game 1 of Dandelions.
Nice egg usage there, or egg force out by Mobe. He makes sure that they're not going to be dealing with that for quite some time. Also the Morphling killing the Sand King. That was a solo kill, killing the tower after it as well. Nande is once again
He's 200 gold away from an Ags, minute 10. This is crazy. I mean, he has
minute 10? Again, it's minute 10?
Minute 11. All right, let's make it 11. If we're gonna be, if you don't really want to praise how good of a game Palatinos is having here, there you go. Straight up minute 11 eggs, flying out to him. Can they Roche? I guess you can Roche with Kidaru's level 6, right? They're gonna get the stacks first, but you always have to be careful about the Beastmaster early Roche.
So the Sand King is going for a Bloodstone. If they keep tabs on this Nyx, Monty won't have anything to fight with. And yeah, they want the Sand King again. He's farming the Ancients. Very soon, he's gonna be dead once more.
Yeah, he's Giga dead.
Oh, Burst Strike! Don't leave! It doesn't matter. He's just gonna get taken out.
Yeah,
Cubify, he died as well. I mean, you get close to Palantimos and you're screwed. This guy's just too strong.
Yep, if you don't carapace that Roar, you're definitely gonna struggle. As Crystallize still behind the Sand King, which is definitely not great when your Sand King is dying and you're still behind him in net worth. 5k gold lead already. Can Monty come back? Like, this definitely looks like a harder game. Like, their heroes don't scale as much. Who's even supposed to be creating space right now? It's probably this Nyx, but you need someone to play with him so that, you know, whatever.
Bad blink.
Yeah. I mean, he has it, but it's been a while since he has it.
No, I just don't know if this
they're gonna smoke.
the Bloodstone is gonna be good enough.
There we go. Hunt the Beastmaster, I guess. It's kind of an easy one. Definitely easier than the Ember.
Yeah, but he's too far away at the moment. I don't know if you catch Palantimos.
They're trying.
Yep, okay. They might be able to do so. Coming over, Cubify. No, they need the Vendetta hit. With the Hoodwink being in the vicinity, smoke used.
They didn't see the smoke and the Radiant scan. Oh my god, they're crazy that they know exactly where they were. Oh, are they gonna... Oh no. Okay, they don't lasso the illusion. I thought they were gonna lasso that Mobe illusion.
Yeah, lucky for them, the smoke was lasting a little bit longer, or maybe they would have done it this way. They at least knew that it was not the real hero that they're dealing with. Roar onto the Nyx. This time around, he does get the Spike Carapace off. It won't change the outcome, though. It's still the same.
7k gold lead. Ugh, this is terrible. And now they're looking for a Sand King plus a Wisdom Rune. Can they get either one? Last on the Ember. So on the Morphling. Ooh, baby.
Pull-up stun? He's fine. He's fine. He turns around and gets Vladik down. Okay, he's fine for the time being.
Wisdom Rune, though.
Die anyways. Eknard gets a lot of gold, but with the Rune taken, this many rotations, you know, might wonder, is it worth it? And probably not. Eknar trying to run away. Sleight of Fist will be there in a second. He actually does have the distance not to get caught by it. Nicely done by Eknar.
A really good angle there to the right side. Hard for the Ember to follow up. Not too shabby. Surprising, yeah. I mean, like, even though they lose someone there, that's such a good Morphling kill. That's 1100 gold. Eknar yoinks. Maybe not the hero you actually want the gold going towards, but you know, a kill is a kill.
Yeah, you're gonna take it, man. This Morphling needs to die a couple of times for you to be able to slow down the momentum that Nande does have. But the problem is there's another guy that has some momentum going for him, and that's Palantimos. And I don't know if you can slow that one down. Killing him is gonna be a problem.
For sure. Blink Ags going for a pipe as well. We're already talking about lack of damage here on Monte. When that pipe gets done, oh my god, they missed all of their spells.
Why did he move like that? It felt like Palantimos jumped. Oh, it was the flame break that pushed him out.
It was the flame break, yeah, but he needed to hit the flame break in front, and he got it in the butt, so he got pushed forward. And then DPO missed because of that. Just very unfortunate.
Yep. Maybe they had him. Maybe Palantimos was too deep, and even in this kind of a scenario, you don't use your spells perfectly. Right. Phoenix in some trouble. He has a mech, so Eknar will survive. Mobe still wants to push it a bit, decides not to do it any longer. Vladek gets the Burrow Strike. Not enough to put Enchantress into any kind of harm's way. Has 17-1 charges as well, so you're not killing this here. You better just bail before they respawn with numbers, which they're doing right now. Nice pickup there on the Sharpshooter. Also, Mobe does have a remnant, gets himself away, still taking some damage, not enough to take his life. I guess he maybe saved some of his teammates with that lasso.
I guess.
They did take Roche.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, not only you don't get the kill, but now Nande has a freaking Aegis, just like game 1. To be fair, though, when they got the Aegis in game 1, they weren't as far ahead. Like, this 9k goal lead with a Morphling on your side is brutal.
It really is. There's the...
It's such a good game that he doesn't even go Lincolns. Oh!
Got him! Once.
Got him. I think that's worth it, right?
For sure.
You kill a support and you take away the Aegis so fast. That's definitely worth it.
For sure. Morphling got hit there by the tower. Where's the vision? How did the tower see him?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Morphling was hiding in the trees and the tower was hitting him.
Maybe.
There's no ward. It's only the ward of Dandelions themselves.
Oh, maybe the creeps were close enough?
Yeah, I just don't think there were any creeps, but never mind.
Maybe they were wearing glasses, so they had improved vision.
Sure. That is the definite answer that we were looking for. So talk to me about this Bloodstone on the Sand King. Like, how much does this change? Can he actually survive if they all of them run into the Sandstorm?
I hate this Bloodstone. I think, like, if you're destroying the lane, if like you're playing as a Crystal Maiden carry or something, maybe it's good. In this game, I think that's a terrible choice. But let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's healing a little bit.
No, he's surviving. You have something to say, Bowie, because he's alive.
Oh, it's amazing. Such a it's such a powerful item. You know, just he literally his team got destroyed in every lane until he farmed it, but he did survive. That is a fact.
And they didn't have dust. Trying to kill the Sand King without a dust or a sentry, that's a new thing for sure. Beastmaster does have a gem, so he's not gonna be having those issues.
So I guess the build is what? You go like Shiva's Ags and eventually you're just unkillable? That might be something as
no
gets found.
Dude, he stopped him in the Icarus dive with that bushwhack. It's... Oh, dude, Eknart is so sad.
Yeah, I mean, Desire's a freaking good player, man. This guy.
Yep.
I love his streams. He's a great player, great streamer.
Sometimes he does have problems when it's big games. I don't know if he gets nervous or something, but there were a couple of qualifiers where I was like, okay, this team is gonna be crushing it, and then Desire, the guy that everybody's expecting to crush it, just doesn't look that good.
Yeah, He was in that old at Finham, right? Am I crazy?
No. No.
It's not? Oh, he's another Greek player that was not in that Finham?
It was maybe next time that played position 4. Roar.
Okay. So
onto
he's
the
a bit
Phoenix.
younger.
Yep, he is. It's gonna be Nande getting the kill. He does get stunned up, in trouble. He turns around with a burrow strike of his own onto the 3 heroes. Epicenter being used, and the Sand King is actually surviving. Nande is surviving as well. Waveform away. The tower won't be able to do enough damage. Let's see if the X-Down will connect. No, he gets the adaptive strike onto Crystallize, pushing him away. That's gonna be only Heroes of Monty.
No mana on Moonlight.
Gleipnir. Yep, Moonlight is in trouble. He might actually die. There's the great healing Lotus actually that gives him quite a lot of it back. Mobe, that was a beautiful dodge on the Impale. Also, he has a Sleight of Fist Chains on 2, and that is more than enough for his team to bail.
Oh, and look at Crystallize. He decides to farm on the left side, but they're pinging him. There is vision there, so has to be careful. Looks like they're not gonna try to push him. They're gonna go for Eknar instead.
Beautiful, right? You know that chasing down the Ursa might take a lot of your time, so you just use the fact that he's not there to play even more aggressive.
Yeah, very nicely done, and we're gonna be hitting, and that Sand King that survived did die this time around, and I guess, yeah, you want this Sand King to be like a totem, like a wall that doesn't allow them to push, but this Morphling is way too big. He doesn't care about some sand in his eyes.
Oh, he's gonna be making an oasis out of this desert by staying inside of it. Monty do smoke. They want to fight, and Gleipnir keeping them at bay. Roar onto the Sand King. Won't be able to do much. Morphling going in, trying to finish him off, and will be able to do so. The damage is too overwhelming. Crystallize within range. He might not be taking all that much damage now, but the second it ends is the second his life does as well. Game 2, Dandelions not playing around any longer.
Dude, this is a 20-minute game. Like, this is so fast. I'm surprised that I didn't really realize that we're still this early into the game. But it's just that every hero on the side of Dandelions is giga farmed, and this looks like it's over, honestly. Like, the Sand King tried to beat this like wall of a hero, but he got destroyed too hard in lane. Honestly, this game is all about the draft. The fact that you're able to flex, I mean, pick this Ember and still have a good lane against the Batrider made it really hard for Monte here. They were expecting to have a big advantage in the mid lane, and it just didn't happen. Just Mobe outplaying this Batrider somehow.
Yep. It is going to be a 20k gold lead and 2 lanes of racks down. What are the chances of Monty right now? Right, in this kind of situation, you're pretty much certain to lose.
Oh, Gaben gives them 1%, so I think it's a pretty fair chance, as this Phoenix will be turning to a beautiful omelette.
I thought Phoenixes turned into Ash when they die, but speaking of, Ember Spirit will be turned to Ash. Morphling going in, uses the Burrow Strike of his own, no Epicenter will be used, there is a Roar, and more stuns. Moonlight just gets drowned by Nande. Ember Spirit buys back, he knows this is the end of the game, adapts his strike onto Crystallize, and Nande turns into a Sand King once again.
Yeah, this is Morphling. Just got the game of a lifetime, as finally the buyback on Sand King. That's the last defense that they have here.
Well, yeah, not a pretty good one. No, your last stand that isn't that great. They do bring down Mobe, so that's gonna be a dieback, at least something. I still don't see this changing, as Nande is a bit too strong.
Yeah, you know, let's see what they were trying to do here with, you know, have this tanky Sand King with Max Sunray, and you try to, I mean, okay, this is already GG. I liked Monte's draft, and I think in a better game where where Moonlight doesn't try to be so greedy, it could have worked, right? You stomp this Ember, which he did at the beginning. The Sand King eventually recovers, and you play the Nyx Assassin. But they got outplayed, honestly, in the lanes. I think they were a little bit greedy with their heroes, especially that Nyx last pick.
Yeah.
If you pick a normal hero and allow the Sand King to have a normal time, this game could have been totally different.
Yeah, but they didn't pick a normal hero. They picked an assassin. So the first day of Group B, actually quite surprising, right? Nightshade, they beat Rest Farmers. That was a surprise for sure. Night Pulse versus Nemiga 1-1. I would assume that is kind of to be expected. Both teams are good, but they have their ups and downs. And then this last one ending up in a 1-1 is coming into the series. Not impossible, but you would have preferred Dandelions, right?
Yeah. I definitely would have. And you know, game one, they had a standing. They had some internet problems. Kind of hard to judge Dandelions on that game one. But when it came to game two, they definitely looked really solid. I mean, this was a really fast game, so kudos to them. They are looking sharp still. But dude, Group B is gonna be a delight to cast because I guess with like the exception of maybe one team, I honestly don't know who's gonna be top 3. It is all over the place. Anyone can take it.
Dude, I'm so sad that I'm not gonna be a part of Group B all that much, because when it comes to the group stage, I'm done for this iteration of the Regional Dota 2 series. But let's see the games that we're gonna be having tomorrow, right? And discuss Rest Farmers versus Amiga. We're gonna be the first one, Monty versus Nightshade. Second one, and Dandelions versus Night Pulse is gonna be the third one. I actually don't know who's the victor in any of these series. I'm looking at it, and I don't see an underdog.
Yeah, you know, this new Rest Farmers, because they did change 3 players, right? Maybe could be the underdogs for Nemiga just because of that change. I know they have mag control, but they're 4th and 5. I'm actually not that familiar with.
You don't know,
with
Flash?
Yeah, I mean, with big roster changes, there's always some uncertainty. With that exception, I honestly cannot tell you. You know, maybe Nightshade has a slight advantage, but Monte looks really solid sometimes, and Night Pulse, they've been doing really well in a lot of qualifiers. I could even maybe say they are the slight favorites for that one.
Yeah, they might be. So with that being said, we are gonna be ending today's show. It was the first day of Group B. and Group A, we already know who's going through. The first 3 teams are Team T, One Move, and Navi Jr. So that's something to keep in mind. And of course, from Group B, we are gonna be getting our top 3 in the next couple of days. Again, guys, thank you for watching. Enjoy the stream in the next couple of days, and until then, have a good night and bye bye.
One chance, one dream, one match, one energy, one fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one XBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.